A writer is never late. He reveals his work precisely as he means to. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a lovely day so far. What if Cú X Will? I will say there is going to be some Will in the next chapter. And finally, some Maddie and some Nikki. You're finally going to meet Maddie and Nikki, so I'm excited for that. 0 days without the mention of spider milk. Yeah, no. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a spider character in this one. Maybe the next person that Mary's talking to and having a nice conversation with, they'll bond over spider milk and the love of, like, protein-based drinks. Kat Katoshi, good morning. Good morning, Kuchan. It's my birthday today. The first, I'm sure, of many with you and the Pupals. Oh, happy birthday. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you all so much for being such a positive presence in my life. You all mean so much to me. Thank you so much for being here, Kat Katoshi. And yeah, God. For one thing, it's crazy that it's been almost a year since we debuted. Yeah, it's been 9 months now, so I know you've been here since the beginning. That's why I was like, wait, your first birthday? It was like, wait, but you've been here since the beginning and incredibly active the entire time. So it was just a moment of like, yeah, I guess we haven't actually been streaming for a full year yet. Even though it does kind of feel like we have sometimes. Feels like we've been around for years. But yeah, happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. Oh no, somebody stole your account, Tuzia? That's terrible. I hope you managed to get it back, but yeah, that sucks. My B-Day was back when Sensei was on vacation. Oh no. I missed it. How do you milk a spider? You don't, unfortunately. We've gone over this. You cannot, unfortunately, milk a spider, so far we cannot drink that incredible little jumping spider's super proteinated milk. It's unfortunate. Wait, what? I thought I was only a 2-month baby, Pupal? You can be, depending on when you joined. That's completely fine. But yeah, I know Cat Katoshi's been here for a while. We've got some Pupals who are going to be turning 10 months pretty soon. Can't believe it's almost your anniversary too, Sensei. I know, it's crazy. This year has flown by. And in 4 weeks and 1 day, I'm going to have a puppy. I'm gonna bring a puppy home, so I'm happy for that. That's mainly what I'm looking forward to now. The anniversary is going to be fun as well. I really haven't got too much like planned for it, so it's going to be pretty low-key and chill, but yeah. Tomorrow, we've got Metamorphosis Lost, chapters 4 to 6, finally. Technically, they probably could have come out like weeks and weeks and weeks ago, but I just kept second-guessing myself and rewriting them and worrying about it. But tomorrow, finally, Metamorphosis Lost, the second read-through. It's only the second read-through in 9 months. But yeah, chapters 4 to 6 are ready, so we're going to be going through those tomorrow. The beautiful artwork this time is by Lemaire, who I had do like a scene from the chapter. I think it's chapter 6. I think. Yeah, it's chapter 6. So it's the final chapter that we'll be reading tomorrow, but it should be fun. Puppy tax, I ain't got no new puppy tax yet, which surprised me. I thought they'd have their 4-week-old pictures by now. They've been 4 weeks old for about 3 days, but it sucks. Will it be 1 hour again? Probably about 1 hour. It's another 3 chapters. Each chapter's between like 8 to 10 pages, so yeah, probably about another hour. It'll be a good amount of time, and then we'll just have a just chatting and relaxing stream after it, just to chill. But yeah, 9 months for the second set of 3 chapters. Perhaps you'll get the new photos on the weekend. Probably on Saturday, because I mean Saturday is when we're collecting them, so that's probably it. Am I a 9-month parent now? I believe you are, and welcome back. 9 months of incubation. Don't put it that way. 9 months of fun streams. Let's go with that. But yeah, I'm excited for more Metamorphosis Lost tomorrow. Excited to get the puppy soon, and yeah, the 1-year anniversary will be cool as well. Plus, we've still got a summer of fun events to do. We've got Verzo event in Thailand coming up at the end of this month, in which we will be releasing something that's... We've got a whole team of people still working on around the clock because it's going to be fantastic. And then, yeah, we've got like a different event every month right the way through, possibly to October now. I haven't secured the October one, but at least for like, yeah, the next several months, 1 a month. The newest one of which should be announced pretty soon. It was supposed to be this week. It might be next week. But yeah, I'm excited. Also, we've got our first sponsored gaming stream next week. I won't say what it is yet. It's nothing any of you guys would have ever heard of, honestly. But yeah, my first sponsored gaming stream. Not Depends. We have not gotten the adult diaper sponsorship just yet. Wasn't New Carney the first one? Oh, crap. Yeah, no. For some reason, I was thinking I had done like a merchandise sponsorship and not a gaming one. But no, this is the second gaming one. So we haven't had like a merchandise sponsorship yet. That's... Yeah, okay. We're still going for the adult diapers for the... merchandise sponsorship. But yeah, our second gaming one. I'm quite excited for that. It will be a short one. But today, we are back with more Schrödinger's Call. Let's press continue to dive into this. If you don't know where we are, we're on our 3rd ghost spirit. I don't really know what we should call them. We are playing as a young girl named Mary, who seems to have had a bit of a tragic past of her own, talking to people along the phone, and yeah, helping them pass on. Last time we helped Thomas, who... Does he count as a playwright? I'm going to say he counts as a playwright. He wrote lots of plays. It's just his father was a piece of shit who kept burning them. And his tragic, not even one-sided love, just not quite fulfilled love with an actress, a blind actress, which was kind of sad, but I'm looking forward to more pain. I have been told by people that chapter 3 hit a lot of people like the most, other than like the final like chapter 5. I think the father was neglectful. You mean Mary's father? Probably. For Thomas's father, outright abusive. Outright just trying to ruin his confidence and keep him under his thumb. The same way he did to the other comedy clown kind of playwright who worked with him. About Thomas. Oh, Hamlet speaking. Thomas died happy. I dare say that's more than enough, no? Is it? Honestly, when you're at the end of your life and you can't save them anyway, this was a discussion we got into quite interestingly at the end of last stream, where it was like, she's really just soothing them in their final moments. She can't actually change anything, and it's all fake. It never actually happened. Very much a similar scenario to what happens in, like, To the Moon, where you know that it's inside the old people's head, but at the same time, you're giving them their wishes. You're fulfilling their wishes a little bit, so... yeah. Poor Mary just kind of steps into the role of the people they wanted to speak to, even though they never actually got to speak to them for real, and just... gives them sweet little soothing white lies. Okay, Kat, how are you doing? Mary, enlighten me, if you will. What are unfinished calls to you? Huh? Where's this coming from? Recall Lucy and Thomas. Their calls only lasted until the moon fell. They should not have existed past that point. Yet you forced them to continue regardless. You even impersonated others to do so. William and Leah, no? Is there a problem with that? I saved them because I continued the course. You were happy with the results too. Perhaps I should rephrase. Yes, I would prefer them saved than not, but in truth, I was hoping you'd do so without interfering with the unfinished calls. I wished for you to save those two by simply speaking to them as normal. I've been trying, Kat. Like, I have been trying. I've been trying to, like, just be Mary and just tell them, like, you didn't get through. It's okay. Sometimes bad things happen, but just talk to me about it. Let me know your feelings. But they don't want that. Or maybe Mary doesn't want that. Maybe it's more of a thing of just, like, Mary wants to step into these roles because she wants to help people so badly and she doesn't trust herself to do it. Maybe that's what this game's aiming at. Maybe Mary's got to become like a gentle, comforting kind of death, but right now she doesn't have the confidence for it. She has to remember her own memories before she can actually properly empathize with people without just slipping into other roles. She doesn't think she's worthy of it. Is that possible, though? Indeed. Oh, his eyes got scary. What the heck? Really? Well, you may doubt yourself. But words carry power, far greater than you can imagine. So speak to them to your heart's content. Can I really save everyone like that? Just chatting seems a bit meaningless. I don't think it gets the job done. My word. Well, let's not sit around debating. I'm certain you will understand in due time. How so? Uh-oh. Like this, perhaps. It is time to save another spirit, Mary. Many of them are still waiting to connect with you. Now come, define the next caller. Okay. I don't think I even got to choose, like, a psychological issue this time round. Unless now I get to. I'm still not used to this. Come now, Mary. This is the third time already. I know, but I'm still nervous. Nervous? God, this music is so gorgeous. Well now, you must get used to it sooner or later. Hello? Oh god. They really have been waiting. They're getting a bit more excited every time. Now that I'm getting better at this, everybody's like, when's my turn? Ooh. Hello, Mary. We've been waiting. Hey, did you just say hello? Yes, I can finally hear you. It's the nicest thing I've ever heard. We're so happy to hear you. Hello, you have such a sweet voice. It's Mary. She finally answered. There's still plenty of us eager to speak with you. More spirits that can't move on. Just like Lucy and Thomas. Ooh, okay, that one's getting way stronger. Was it believe it into reality, or belief isn't enough? Tell us, Mary. I mean, one of those is kind of optimistic, but dangerous. The other one is just sad. Right now, which do you think is correct? Okay, so I am setting up, like, Mary's pain now, too. Belief isn't enough, or believe it into reality. This is like, manifest it. It'll happen if you just keep hoping for it. And this one's like, belief isn't enough, but you gotta just keep trying, keep fighting forward. This one's like more depressed. This one's more hopeful. I like belief isn't enough. You gotta work for it too. You gotta keep trying. Belief isn't enough, I think. Oh, yep, they definitely agree. There's a lot of spirits with that thought process. Belief isn't enough. I see. Is that a walrus? Is that what kind of... Is that how your noggin works there, Mary? Interesting. You don't think believing gets anything done? Pessimistic, ain't you? Ah, but you're still a young'un, Mary. I didn't think that back in the day. I had that youthful naivety in my veins. You had dreams then? How old are you? Why did you dream so big? Am I young? You had dreams then? Do you want to tell me about your dreams? British walrus? Yes, a geezer walrus. So you had dreams back then? Yep. Dreams bigger than the ocean. I lived every day to the fullest. Riding the big wave that was life. Looks like it's a wee bit early for us to talk here. You take care of the other spirits now. I'm heading off. Who is he? So that's not our spirit. I agree with that idea. Is this a little gopher or a groundhog? Surely faith can only carry you so far. To insist on clinging to it beyond your limits is far too much. Even if your dreams don't come true, there's nothing to be sad about. Dreams are dreams because they're not reality. They're just illusions, fantasies, lies. He's dressed like Sherlock Holmes. Illusions? Did you ever have dreams? Must be hard to have faith. Lies? Did you ever have dreams? Did you ever have dreams you believed in? My dream was to solve a huge case. That never happened. The answers kept slipping through my fingers. He was an investigator, let's go. So yeah, these are just Mary imagining their forms, and it's like, an investigator? Like Sherlock Holmes? Miss Mary, it seems like it's too early for us to engage in conversation. As such, please speak to one of the other spirits. Doodles! Bye-bye, little friend. Oh, God. That's a lot of voices in my head. Belief isn't enough. I see. Mary, you answered belief isn't enough. But is that based on your own experiences? Probably. Mary, you must break the seal on your memories. The seal? I'm pretty sure that was a walrus. It looked like he had tusks. Yes, the seal. The past cannot be erased, even if you wish it. Mary, these are your past memories. Oh! This was your house, your room, the place filled with your childhood memories. This is new. Do you remember? I don't remember, but I'd like to learn more. Can we stick around here? More color? Yeah, it's not a faded blue this time. I don't remember. I see. Then, do you remember this? One day your house caught fire. You desperately cried for help. Whose help did you call for? I'm gonna assume Daddy. Person I was calling. Someone in the room. I've assumed the person I was calling. Person I was calling? That's right. You were calling someone when the fire broke out. Help. The house is on fire. I can't. Please come save me. Please. Save me. Get out on your own. Is what he said. And then he hung up. Jesus. Whether it's her father or anyone else, how are you going to say that shit? I mean, maybe it wasn't like in an offensive way. That sounds really cold. But maybe what he was saying was like, I'm too far away. I'm going to call the like fire services, but you need to run. Like, get out on your own. I'm sending them, but get out of there. Maybe she's just misunderstood it because her memories are messed up. You believed from the bottom of your heart that he would come to save you. Yet despite your faith, he never did. Do you know what happened next? Person on the phone changed his mind and saved me. I managed to get myself out. I think this is where I died. But I'd like to think I managed to get myself out because I'm a big, strong 10-year-old girl. Did I manage to get myself out? This right here, Mary. Earlier you answered, belief isn't enough. Indeed. Belief isn't enough? Why, of course. Isn't that right, Mary? Faith alone is useless. Useless. My heart feels so heavy. Mary, allow me to repeat the question. Not the fractals. Were those faces? Has your thinking changed since then? Believe it into reality or belief isn't enough? I mean, it's been working with the lost spirits. Believe it into reality. Sure. If I believe I got myself out of the fire, maybe I did. Maybe we could just rewrite my death too and I can die on a slightly happier note. I'm gonna believe it into reality this time, please, God, Kami-sama. How strong are our topas? Strong enough. My one turns me into a Grim Reaper. Gives me a whip. And is sexy. Believe it into reality. Ooh. Oh, the pretty cat lady. We saw her before. Yes, Mary. You mustn't give up. Keep faith. Come hell or high water, and one day it will become truth. Hold on to what you believe and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. I can do it. I can't do it. I can do it. I've saved 2 people already. I can do it. Damn, she sounded so quiet. That was actually a proper whisper. That's... Audio design in this game is so good. Come on, psych yourself up, Mary. Believe it. Say it like you mean it. Yes. After all, you are... Whoa! Truth. Searching for love. Searching. Searching for truth. Love and truth. Searching. You are searching for true love. True love? With love comes faith. With faith, anything is possible. Don't give up on love. Don't give up on faith. Oh, Kitty disappeared. So answer me once again, Mary. I also like how there's shadow in the background. I'm not sure if it's just my imagination. It could just be any kind of blurry form. But for some reason, every time it appears in, my mind sees like an anatomically correct heart. ventricles, atrium. Okay, now it looks more like lungs than a heart. Damn it! So, answer me once again, Mary. Believe it into reality. Oh, shit! We're getting part 3 of... Oh, no, okay, this is just starting chapter 3. A beating heart? Yeah, as if she's, like, fighting to stay alive. Think back, Mary. You survived that fire. Ooh, look at the flowers in the background. They're so real. Why was that? That was... because... Mary, how did you survive? Person on the phone saved me, or I managed to get myself out? You said believe in true love, so maybe the person... No, fuck that. I got myself out. I'm strong. I'm big girl. Ah, I was incorrect. Fine. The person on the phone saved me. Which one is my real memory? I can't tell. And yet, why does it hurt so much? I think I understand how you feel. Huh? It will be all right, Mary. You're not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Yeah, who are you? I don't even know if you have a shoulder. I haven't seen a body. Don't trick me into seeing the cat. That wasn't the cat speaking. I think. Maybe it was the cat speaking. Hello, pretty kitty. Me? My name is Violet. I wish for you to believe even more and believe it into reality. Oh, she straight up sounds like Minna, but I feel like that's the same voice actress who did the voice line. Well, not really voice lines, but the sound effects for Mary. The voice sounds like a very similar tone. I cannot explain how, but I feel as though I've been waiting for you. For a very, very long time. Believe it into reality. 0659. Oh, we're diving into a marriage with a very, very fancy lady. Her dress looks very expensive. Definitely saw a nice little deep bow from a different kitty cat taking her hand. Oh, it was a burb? Oh, so she's the predator this time. We've got the reverse of the first story. I hadn't looked at Sensei today. The glasses and outfit combo. He looks so Tuscany. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted the glasses on today. But I like sticking with this, like, the black outfit works for this game really well. It's no good answer because she died in the fire and is now trying to change her memories. Possible, yes. Or it's like, I don't want to spoil and say what other, like, metaphysical story, but there's a different story where neither path or option is confirmed until you make the confirmation. So maybe all are possible until she decides which one she wants. Maybe she's still in the fire right now and deciding whether to keep fighting or not, whether she wants to even try to live on, considering the person on the other end of the phone call has already abandoned her. Who knows? Maybe all options are possible. Maybe I just have to believe it into reality and make it happen. We will keep theorizing, Sensei. Yes. Like Schrödinger's cat. Oh, yeah. Me being like, I like this theory. People pointing out it's basically the names of the game. And it's like, oh, right. So true, guys. So true. I've defined the spirit's existence now. But, that call, something about it felt more off than usual. Yeah, they were talking about you this time. Hello, Mary. We've been waiting for you. Among all the spirit's voices, one of them was a lot more Spine-chilling. That voice. Have I heard it before? And what was that room? Was that my house? There's still a lot I don't understand. Trying to force myself to remember just hurts. Cat. Violet. You know, I still think abusive dad. I still think abusive dad too. She seemed to have bad reactions every time a father figure was brought up. That lady whose existence I defined. She said her name was Violet. It will be all right, Mary. You're not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Well, now that I know her partner is a burb and she's a cat, I don't know if I want to believe in you. Is this going to be our first evil spirit that's actually done something, you know, they regret rather than they just, like, regret the outcome of? Because that would... Why did she say she'd lend me a shoulder? So I'll get in close so she can bite my neck. Why was she so kind to me? The phone's ringing. Is it Violet? Let's find out. First time a spirit tried to comfort Mary. Yeah. And especially if that is her father on the other side. I don't trust Violet. Violet seems scary to me. I think she might be alive, struggling to decide if she can save herself or others. Something around that. I don't know yet. It would make sense, yeah, if it's her just seeing, like, should I keep fighting or should I just let go? Hmm? I don't sense anyone. What do I say? Are you Violet or hello? Are you violet or are you blue? Are you red? Are you green? Should I call out her name? Is this Violet? I wanted to... You're not Violet. Hello? Police? It's an emergency. I'm going to die. Please help. Send officers to my home. As many as you can. I need help on the double. Hurry! I'm going to die! Are you Violet? Or someone else? Hello? I just... Violet? Yes, that's me. I'm Violet. Are you sure? Your voice sounds different. What are you saying? We spoke just a minute ago. Huh? Wait. Did we? No, that can't be. Wasn't my name... Violet? Violet. Nope. Not ringing any bells. What is going on here? I seem to have forgotten my own name. Ah! I used to be a world-famous super sleuth, a crime solver extraordinaire. Now I'm nothing. Just a no-name detective. Ah! A no-name! How humiliating! Oh, wait a second. I feel as though I've remembered something. My name is... I believe it was... something. Mac... Sorry to interrupt your monologue. I think I may know your name. What? Sorry. You're a third party for Violet, I assume? Sorry, I'm not familiar with that term. Regardless, please tell me my name. Take pity on this poor, humble detective. Macklemore? Holy shit. He does look like he's just been to a thrift store. If he's a third party, his name should be written in there. Max Goodman. I'm gonna fuck with you, though. Max Badman. That sounds like a stripper name. A really, really bad stripper name. Is your name Max Badman, maybe? Max Badman? Ass, your theory does not even graze the truth. He's so animated. He moves so much. Try again. I need this. Please! He's a third party. His name should be... I think it's Max Badman. Okay. No, okay. That's fine. You can be Max Goodman. Is your name Max Goodman, maybe? Max Goodman? Max Goodman. That's it! My name is Max Goodman! Detective Max, they call me! Yes, Detective Max. World famous Detective Max. That's me! A good man always finds the truth. That was my trademark line whenever I solved a case. Oh no, he even had a trademark line. The illusion of choice. I just thought they'd give me a silly thing for saying the same thing twice at least, just to torture him a bit. I have a theory. Maybe because I missed some stuff, it's been already disproven. But maybe the cat is us in a different form when we're on the other side of the form. That would be kind of cool, actually. If it's like her when she's a bit more grown up and when she's a bit better at this. Why Goodman, though? Not Bestman? Maybe he sees himself just good, not the best. True. The freaking Kid Conan pose? Nah, man, he's just mogging. Oh, God, I kind of need a mogging asset. Maybe I'll hire Rock to just draw some arms. I want the fuckboy, like, touching the chin, like... Max Okayman? Max Decentman. Decentman should be a last name. So, you're Max. Not Violet, then. No, siree. I do not know any Violet. Do you need an investigator? A detective, perhaps? Detective Max is at your service. I want to hang up. Miss Mary, take a guess at a certain person of interest of mine. I'm a guess you've been hired by Violet, or Violet's a cat burglar. Catwoman? Cat burglar. I've been thinking, you're most likely a third party for Violet. That's why your name appeared in my notebook. A third party? What is that? I'm not too sure either. I think it means you knew her, and that you're not the main character. You're just like a side character in her story. Not important. Not the bestman. Not even the protagonist. Just a Goodman. You claim this Violet is among my contacts. I'd assume so, yes. Does that really not ring any bells? Violet, eh? Oh, I remember now. I knew it, even though you just said you don't know her. Yes, apologies for that. I very much do know a Violet. A young woman by the name of Violet Ackerson. Lady Violet of House Ackerson, to be proper. Sorry, Lady Violet? Correct. She was the daughter of a noble house. A noble? Wow. I got someone incredible this time. Oh, I just learned something new about myself. I'm kind of classist. I find rich people more incredible even though they've done nothing to deserve it. I must respectfully disagree. There's no honor in being an aristocrat. Oh, I like you, Max. An aristocat. Oh, that's actually adorable. We're dealing with an aristocat. They act all high and mighty, yet they've never solved a single case themselves. Does solving cases make you be a good person? Their business is in cover-ups, if anything. Deception, not deduction, Miss Mary. Ackerson Manor. I think a noble's house would look like this. Do you need an investigator? A detective, perhaps?
Detective Max is at your service.
I want to hang up. Let's see.
Miss Mary, take a guess at a certain person of interest of mine.
I mean... Do you know Thomas?
Say, since you're a detective, would you happen to know Thomas?
Thomas? The name does ring a bell. There's a lot of Thomases in the UK.
Yes, that was my dog's name.
Huh? A beaver has a pet dog? Oh no, they're doing the Disney thing. I don't like this world.
Oh yes, I had a doggy named Thomas. One day he ran away from home.
Oh, did you ever find him? You'd be a pretty shitty detective if you didn't.
Yes, when I found him, it turned out he was living it up with my neighbors. Found himself a new home right behind my back. Even worse, when I tried to bring him back, he resisted and chomped my hand like a chew toy.
He wasn't your dog anymore. I'm sorry, my dude. Dogs are loyal. If you manage to fuck that up, I don't know what to tell you. A cat will trade to another person's house just because they've got better food. A dog, you had not bonded with that dog properly.
Wow, he really didn't like you, huh?
Exactly, Mary. Maybe the detective was just away from home too much.
There was nothing more I could do, so I let the neighbors keep my precious doggy.
I see. That was probably better for the dog, too. Mary's savage. She's not wrong, but Jesus.
Excuse me? What are you trying to say? Do you need an investigator? A detective, perhaps?
Can you investigate yourself? I don't know if I trust you, sir. Could I ask, did you have any unfinished business in life?
As a detective, I wished more than anything to encounter a world-shattering case. But all I ever got were requests to investigate cheating spouses. Boring, I tell you.
That pays the bills, though, even for Jessica Jones.
And one day, I stared down my very first real case. In fact, I was about to catch the culprit, too. Destiny called, and Detective Max would answer. And then I died. Right in the middle of the case, I believe. So until I solve that case, I refuse to pass on.
Wait, he knows he's dead. That's the first time we've had this. Wait. Shit, okay, you are a good detective. You figured that out. I see. What sort of case was it?
I have no idea. That's why my business is unfinished.
He's so happy, so excited. Solve the case even in death, Max. I believe in you. Do you know who the culprit was, at least?
Not a clue.
Oh. Well, I hope you find them. Bye.
I'm on the case. The culprit will be nabbed in no time. Where common sleuths get tangled in webs of deceit, Detective Max alone prevails.
Sure. Good luck.
Oh, and Miss Mary, please write this down.
Huh? Write what?
That Max is a great detective.
I'm not writing down hearsay. I'm sorry. I'm a better detective than you. I only write down proven facts. Facts and logic that can help me, not just what you tell me. All right. I'm totally writing it down right now in my journal. Uh-huh. Great detective. Mary, no! Clueless detective sounds more fitting. Okay, I already love this chapter. This character has made this game so much better already.
Do you need an investigator? A detective, perhaps?
Do you have any more info about my cat lady? No, it's not red. Okay. I doubt it, but you want to see what happens with Lucy? Damn, Mary. Yeah, Mary's getting more confident in herself. I respect it. Mary's deadpan face, yeah, always leads to some fun, too. Say, since you're a detective, would you happen to know Lucy?
Let's see. Ah, yes, the Lucy case.
The Lucy case? Do you actually know anything?
Of course I do. It's the case of the murdered moneylender. Quite intriguing it was, doomed to be unsolved forever. It was not. The killer was Lucy, who served her prison time.
Oh, you're a terrible detective. The killer was actually her child, idiot. Even I know that, and I'm a 10-year-old girl who never leaves her fucking tower.
I have no need for closed cases.
So you probably don't know, right? That Lucy was... Actually, never mind. You don't deserve to know.
What are you going to say there? That someone else murdered the moneylender?
I can't tell you. Figure it out yourself, idiot.
Aww. You need an investigator. A detective, perhaps. Detective Max is at your service.
I'm gonna hang up. It was closed before he could get to it. At least he does kind of know it. He knows about it, so that's something. They're all in the same general location, which is something. I'm gonna hang up.
I was hoping to talk to Violet. Do you mind if I hang up? My time's important, unlike yours.
Ah, I see. You wish to investigate the case of Violet's murderer.
Wait, what? The Violet murderer?
I never said that.
Gah. Please, I need a case. I beg of you, just give me a case to solve. One super grand epic case before I die. That is my final wish. Do you need an investigator? A detective, perhaps?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Ackerson Manor. How about that? Does that ring any bells about a case?
Can you tell me about the Ackersons?
The Ackersons? Of course. I knew them well. Yes. Yes, of course I knew them. They had their famous manor and everything. And living there all by herself was Lady Violet.
What manor? Is that...
Ah, yes. That's right, of course.
Huh? What's with you all of a sudden?
Speaking to you, Miss Mary, is making my memories flood back like a sewer on a rainy day.
Ew. Gross.
I fucking love Mary. Mary with this character is the perfect combo.
On the contrary, please refrain from such remarks or I may not share what I remember.
I'm even more grossed out by the fact that you like sewers. But please, tell me what you remember about Violet.
Oh, as you wish. I've just remembered the rumors surrounding Violet Ackerson.
Rumors?
Do you need an investigator? A detective, perhaps?
What kind of rumors were they?
Unfounded, in a word, and all aimed at her.
Unfounded? Were they bad rumors?
Unfortunately so, and plenty of them. Such as her being a vampire, even.
A vampire?
Do vampires exist? I'm a 10-year-old girl, and this is like my worst nightmare right now.
Oh, please stay grounded in reality, Miss Mary. Vampires do not exist. Or are you saying you believe in them? No, let us not joke around now.
No, I don't believe vampires exist.
Of course. That's only natural. Moving right along. Why was Lady Violet rumored to be a vampire? Well, there was a reason for that.
Did she really like wine, and so people saw her drinking red liquid? Or did she not go out during the sunshine?
And what was it?
She lived in a windowless manor, and she could not go outside.
She couldn't?
Not a step. And that was because...
Don't tell me you forgot.
No. Perish the thought. I'm just struggling to recall as of late.
That's called forgetting. Even I know that. It's a vocab word in primary school. I guess I'll write that down for now. Eustace Detective said. The manor was windowless. She had a reason she couldn't go outside.
Much like our last girl, actually. But that was because of her parents.
Ah, and there was one more I've remembered.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Lady Violet herself.
Just tell me. Quit the... Ooh. Music got intense. To be fair, Sensei, the beaver has amnesia. Yeah, he's just like all the lost spirits. He's just remembering things as he goes. I just still like making fun of him. I like she didn't have a husband. No, that would be widowless. Windowless. I did read it. It was widowless first. I was about to say, really? Really? They called her a vampire just because she lost her husband. That's fucked up. Is Violet albino? Surely not, but oh well. Could be. Could be why she's hiding from the sun.
What else do you remember?
It is... actually unrelated to our current topic.
Why bring it up then?
Unrelated does not mean irrelevant per se. It is very important, actually. You see, a peculiar incident occurred within arm's reach of Lady Violet.
Peculiar? What was it?
Oh, it was a mystery for the ages. Truly out of this world, I tell you. Someone had... Did you forget? Oh? Disappeared off the face of the planet.
Really? Who?
Lady Violet's husband.
Oh. So she is a widow. A widow living in a windowless mansion.
Lady Violet's husband. One day he simply, poof, vanished without a trace.
Her husband disappeared? What happened exactly?
She ate him. Cat and Burb, she definitely ate him.
Well, the specifics are quite...
You don't remember, do you?
No.
Maybe I should write this down. Her husband disappeared.
Ooh, he looks like a sexy birdman. Much better than a Goodman beaver.
I'll draw a placeholder for Violet's husband. For some reason, Mary thinks that the Violet was really the one in power in this relationship. Violet thinks, yeah, no, that was a bird. That was a plaything for Violet. Violet just seems like the type who really dominates, if you catch my meaning.
You see that, Miss Mary? I'm quite the knowledgeable fellow myself.
Something of a scientist myself.
I suppose. Okay. I think that's everything. May I hang up now?
Already? So soon?
I think we've talked plenty.
I understand, Miss Mary. You'd rather talk to Lady Violet than little old me.
Is that a no?
No, not at all. Go ahead and give Lady Violet a call. But fair warning. Be careful not to call her a vampire.
Well, that's... yeah, duh.
She suffered enough with those rumors.
All right. Can I hang up, please?
Call again sometime. Won't you? We'll solve some expert cases together.
I'm never calling that guy again, but don't tell him. He sounds like someone who would call back if he knows I won't call him.
Totally gonna call that guy back. What did Leah say? I get it now. It's windowless because birds can't see glass windows. Wait, is that true? Wait, really? But then they'd always be flying into windows, wouldn't they? Wouldn't widowless mean you don't have a widow? True. But if the mansion was widowless, then that would mean there would be no widow, but there is a widow. So how can the widow mansion be widowless? Do you wonder if that was really for her or like her family, like with Leah? You either remove the exist to a place to keep something out of something in. Maybe it's like a bird cage. Did the husband run off with her money or something of hers, so she started isolating? Now you're hitting like the corpse bride kind of stuff. They are, Sensei. It's pretty common birds fly into windows. Oh, I did not know this. You would think it would happen more often. Like, I see birds fly into windows like once in a while, but you would think if they straight up cannot see windows, it would happen like a lot more. That's why there are anti-collision stickers for windows. Oh. I guess maybe like when you have a bigger building, it happens more often. It seems like it would happen a lot more. But I guess they don't like to go into small places, so they avoid the windows. Birds have a tendency to bump into glass windows. Happened to me 3 times since last summer. I can maybe count 2 times in my life I've seen a dead bird that crashed into a window. That is actually terrifying. Where do you live, Jay? Are you performing some kind of magic? If within, like, just a few weeks, 3 birds crash into a place, there's something summoning those birds to that place. Somebody is doing some sort of ritual in that building. Because it depends on your area. Here in the tropics, because there are so many birds, it happens a lot. Okay, that's fair. I've always been a city boy. City boy who's basically visited rural places, so that could be part of it. Remember one movie where there are storks who used to deliver babies, and they keep slamming headfirst into glass. And that is how a stillbirth happens. Oh, God. When I worked at a high office building, we had dying birds at least once a week. That's crazy.
That call went on forever. Probably a boomer detective. Max kept rambling on and on. He did tell me a lot about Violet, though. Maybe I should go over my notes first. Max rambled a lot. I'll have to sort out the important stuff. Violet is the daughter of a noble family. She lived in a windowless manor and never went out. And someone around her went missing. It was Violet's husband. He just vanished, apparently. That does sound like a big deal. Does that sort of thing happen in real life, though?
Oh, it does. You just heard about another case where a girl went missing the first time she went out. It happens a lot.
Violet. It will be all right, Mary. You're not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me.
I'm getting Elizabeth Battery vibes. Probably not. There's only one person who's gone missing. He did say there were other rumors other than just her being a vampire, but
I don't trust Violet. Mainly because I gave her this voice.
it's 90% my voice. I chose that voice for her, and I've decided because of that voice, she is evil and up to something.
Someone like her was so nice to me. And hold on to your faith and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. You're searching for true love. With love comes faith. With faith, anything is possible. Please don't give up on love or faith.
They say if you love something, you should set it free. So, theory number 1, her husband flew the coop, left without her, and she just believes that someday he will come back. So she closes all the windows that would remind her that he's out there somewhere in the world without her and just believes he will come back and whisk her off her feet again someday. Plot 2. She murdered him and ate his corpse as a cat does to a bird, played with him slowly, tortured him, and then swallowed him whole. Either one works for me. She made the first move. Good on you, Violet. Get your Birdman. Hell yeah. First you take out the wings, then he can't fly away. Who's Elizabeth? Elizabeth Battery is like, I believe that they were rumors as well. The last time I brought this up, people told me they didn't necessarily actually prove anything about Elizabeth Battery. But she was, I think, in Romania or one of those other Eastern European countries. She was a noble woman who was rumored to kidnap pretty peasant girls, particularly virgins, bathe in their blood, hang them up upside down, drain them of their blood and bathe in it so that she could try to look young for a long time. And so she was like one of the characters that became like a fictional vampire kind of thing, where people were like, if there were real vampires, she would probably be one, like Vlad the Impaler. Hungarian. Thank you, guys. I knew it was somewhere like Eastern European. Bloody Mary. No, still different from Bloody Mary. She is the husband just a normal prey bird or a predatory bird like an eagle? True. That could be the reverse. You get like a strong enough bird and a bird can even carry away a cat. If you like the story of Elizabeth Bathory, go watch Iron Maiden and Dreamy Princess. Ooh, remind me of that at the end of this. That sounds Yuri. It's probably not Yuri, but right now I'm just imagining like a really beautifully drawn Yuri manga. He looks like a predator bird. He wouldn't go out easy. You ever see a falcon or eagle snatch a small animal up? Yeah, true. Elizabeth Bathory. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Hungarian. Thank you, guys.
True love. I'm 10. Wait a minute. Why did Violet randomly bring this up? I guess I'll make a note of that. From love grows faith. Honestly, I don't really know what to make of her. Looks like I'll have to call her to find out.
Hi. I'll talk to the cat first. Oh, you quiet today, kitty.
Mary, I can confirm that Max is a third party for Violet. A third party? I guessed right then. Wait a second. Hamlet, since when did you get here?
Oh, just now. I was bored, so I popped in.
You were bored? Sure.
Anyhow, given Max is one of Violet's third parties, he should have plenty of information on her.
Sounds like you forgot most of it, though.
Well, convenience is oft a luxury. I'm sure he'll remember more in time. Let's find out. Kushami. Much like a spider, you're gonna have to work hard to milk that one. He's wily.
I hope I can get through to her this time.
Oh, right. I should have actually looked up the number first. 0659. O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Hello, little kitty cat. Would you like some churro? Would you like some churro?
Hello? Violet?
That legitimately sounded like Japanese. It sounded like, nani?
Hello? May I ask who's speaking? You are Violet, right? Are you okay? It's Mary. Do you remember me? We just talked a bit ago. You spoke to me, remember? Mary? Yes, that's my name. What did I... I'm not sure. Why am I even here? I spoke to you. What did I say?
To have faith.
You said it was important to keep faith. And that I should keep believing no matter what. And I agreed. Dreams can come true if you keep believing. That's what you said back then. To have faith. Faith. Yes. Have faith, and it will appear before you. What will? Something precious. Something irreplaceable to both you and I. To everyone. But what was it? What did we long for so dearly? In the darkness, I spoke to you. What did I say? Do you not remember who you are? Your name is Violet. Violet Ackerson. Does that ring a bell? Violet. No, I'm afraid not. I only remember hearing a voice in the darkness, and that I answered it. In the darkness, I spoke to you. What did I say? You said that you would help me. If I was crying, you would lend me your shoulder. Do you remember? I do. I think I felt in you a kindred spirit. We longed for the same thing, and we lost the same thing. We were hurt by the same thing. Yes, that must be it. The same thing? Yes, our deepest desire was the same. That is why I did not hesitate to speak to you. I could not stand to leave you neglected. Yes, I remember now. Mary, we had lost the same thing. In that horrible fire.
Oh.
Tell me, Mary, what did we lose in the fire? What is it we must regain?
This is actually someone connected to Mary?
Lose? Regain? I have absolutely no idea. You should know what we lost in the fire, what we regained through faith, what we were searching for. Have you any idea what it is we lost?
Love is very buried in the dark, but I'm still going to say love.
Could it be love? Nani? Ew, love? Psh, child. Love. So you also sought love, Mary? Yes, of course. I thought I could relate to your feelings, as I too was searching for love. Until our final moments, we never gave up, neither on love nor faith.
Aww, look at her. She's so happy in her wedding dress with her husband. What did he do to you? I don't trust burbs.
You and I never gave up.
Why is there a shadow bird and a light bird? Are they two birds or one bird the same?
But I wonder, was it all in vain? Violet? Are you okay? Violet? What happened? Hello? Violet?
Ooh. The nebula behind her is even more beautiful. She's got so much greener. I really like this music too. Sounds like it's going to go into.
Yeah, this is really nice. Hello? Mary? Violet, can you hear me? Hello? What happened? Are you okay? Mary. You're Mary, yes? Yes, that's me, but I'm ever so glad you called. I've been waiting for you all this time. What do you mean? Haven't we been talking this whole time? Oh my, have we really? How strange. I thought I'd only picked up a moment ago. Don't you remember just now? Pardon? Now that you mention it, my mind is rather hazy. What was I doing here again?
You just died when a moon fell on you. It's canon in D. Yeah, that song. Canon in D is beautiful. I feel like so many people use it for like, yeah, the wedding progression song, or for like just playing memories. It's a really gorgeous song. The last conversation. Let's go with that.
Violet, do you really not remember our conversation just now? Pardon? What might that have been? It was about how we can get something if we keep believing. What Violet just said. What we get by believing. Love, wasn't it? Love? Oh, what might you be referring to? Oh? You were saying we'd both lost something. Lost? Eh? What might you be...
Oh, okay, no. I thought she was just repeating.
Apologies. Is this a joke I'm not understanding? Do you really not remember? It was just a few moments ago. Mary, I'm afraid I have no idea what you mean. Oh. What's going on here? Guess I shouldn't bother asking about this. I guess your memory's disappeared. But I'm glad you're okay at least. Pardon? My memories? What do you mean? I admit they're rather hazy, but... Oh, I know. I remember our first conversation. I see. What was I doing here again?
Let's push on this one a bit first. Do you remember the moon falling?
Violet, there's something I need to tell you. Please try to keep calm. Oh, what is it? The world's about to end. The world's about to... end? Yes, in exactly 21 nanoseconds. Time is paused at this exact moment for some reason. If I may, assuming this is truly the end of the world, how is it that we're still able to speak? What was I doing here again?
Yeah, she's just like, I call bullshit. I'm the world's last confidant.
Because I'm the world's last confidant. Apparently. The world's last confidant.
Damn, this kid's tuny. I'm talking to a middle schooler.
I know it's hard to believe. So then, what is it you do exactly? Me? Listen to people?
Yeah.
I lend an ear to people who share the same grief as me. Nani?
Whoever that voice actress is, her voice is so cute.
Not only me? Yes, you're the third one. The third? What happens to us once our conversation is finished? Do we simply move on to another? About that. You die? What was I doing here again?
Oh god. I mean, I could just go back to reminding her of her memories, but I'm liking this existential path we've traveled down.
Everyone has some sort of burden in their hearts, some unfinished business. I talk to people, and then I free them of those burdens. That's my job, it seems. So then...
You're a child worker. Why does a child have a job? Do they pay you, girl?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I couldn't resist laughing. Mary, you make such a wonderful comedian. That deadpan delivery is impeccable. And the world's last confidant? How dashing. I love it. No, this is all true. Once your burden is lifted, you escape this place and finally succumb to death. All right, I'll play along then. What happens after we succumb to death? You really don't believe me, do you? When you succumb to death, you die. You die when you were killed. So you disappear, I guess? You're at peace. You pass on. And I can't call you anymore. Mary, do you mean... Do you believe me now? Mary, I beg you, please rethink this. What? What do you... I don't like this setup. It leaves you all alone in the end. What? Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that. Hamlet, you bitch! Wait a minute. Oh God, there's one left at the end. Hamlet, what are you setting me up for? I would love if this sent Mary into a spiral of like, wait a damn minute. Does it not? Well then, how about this perhaps? You're still the world's last confidant, but you have a secret ally. Whenever you're in a pinch, I'll come and help you out. And then we stop the bad people together. I like Violet. I still feel like I'm being tricked. But this game hasn't actually tricked us so far. But this is cute. I love how she's just like, okay, I'll play along with your silly little game. But at the same time, at the end, I help you too, okay? Okay. That's not a bad idea, actually. What was I doing here again? She's so sweet. Yeah, she is. What do you consider our first conversation? Well, it was quite strange. When I came to my senses, I was surrounded by darkness. And then I heard a phone ringing. I picked it up, and I heard a young girl. Mary, that crying girl on the phone. Was that you? I was crying? You were so distraught that I couldn't help but speak up. Oh. You'll be all right, Mary. You're not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Yes, I remember that very clearly. For some odd reason, I felt as though I could empathize with you. You could? Quite so. I had cried as you did before, so I felt an urge to help you. I would not leave you alone. Oh, my apologies. Have I overstepped my bounds? I barely know anything about you. In fact, I barely know where I am right now. That was far too presumptuous of me. My deepest apologies.
Not at all. Honestly, you're actually giving me some information, which is much better than most of the other spirits. I was crying? I wonder if that's because I'm like slowly learning more and more about my memories and stuff. Mary thinks she's being deadpan all the time, and most of the time she is, but every time she starts to remember her memories, she's actually like spiraling and freaking out and like screaming for somebody to help her and listen to her too. Every time I pick up a call from somebody else, secretly it's her reaching out as well.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm very grateful, actually. Really? Oh, thank goodness. I still don't quite understand what's going on. But one thing I can say for certain is that I'm glad I met you, Mary. This strange place doesn't seem as bad now. What? Oh, Violet. Ooh. Another pretty sounding song. Mary, is there anything else you wish to speak about?
Burdens. Like your deadbeat husband? Question mark.
Violet, can you think of anything that might be part of your burden? That setup from earlier does come to mind. Not that. Can you please just think about it? I'm being serious right now. If only my memories were clearer. You want to remember them then? I believe I had someone precious to me. Yes, it was. No. Nothing is coming back. Perhaps it's best I recover my memories first. Okay, I'll try to find topics that might spark something. Thank you, Mary. Wonder if I can regain my memories.
Okay. Let's ask about the Birdman. Violet's husband. Got me listening to the stream in the background while cleaning and crying my eyes out, joining dots. Aww. Crying because she was dying in a fire. Oh, Jesus. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah. Did Mary call her when she was dying in the fire? She did also say we both lost something in the fire. Oof. Maybe she dialed the wrong number. Or maybe after the first man that she actually meant to dial just told her, get yourself out, she just started calling other people. Maybe these are her final moments as she burns to death, calling and hoping that somebody will actually help her. Violet's a better cat friend than Hamlet. Yeah. We should take Violet with us instead of Hamlet. Hamlet don't tell us shit. What if what Violet lost was actually Mary? Could she be our mummy dearest? Maybe. The Birdman does seem kind of messed up, so maybe the Birdman was our daddy, who we know is kind of a dick. Cat girl becoming my fave already. I'm weak to her type. Yeah, she seems so sweet. She's like an older sister, even though she might be our mother. She might be our sister. There is that portrait with the two girls. Also, thank you so much for the raid, Rai. I'm sorry you couldn't join us yesterday for Monster Prom. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. What is up, Risers? I hope you're all having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. We are playing a visual novel, as I am oft to do. This one is called Schrödinger's Call. It's about this girl on the left here, Mary, who is the world's last confidant. She basically, the moon has fell and everybody in the world died. And she is taking calls from lost souls and just like trying to calm them down. She helps them sort through their memories and figure out like what is keeping them from crossing on to the next life, despite the fact that Mary herself, we're also like uncovering her trauma and why she is this type of character as well. Why she has been placed as this empathizing, like last confidant, just listening to people and giving them a little bit of closure on the way out as they pass through to another world. Also, thank you so much, Diana, Jinye, Cheshire Ran, and Tri Princess for all the gifted memberships. Thank you so much. If you're new to the scholarship, please do check out the membership tab. We have some fun things in there, including voice packs, artwork, previews for things that I'm doing in the future. And also, if you happen to have time tomorrow morning, I'm going to be continuing my original story, Metamorphosis Lost, in which I am a teacher, a primary school teacher, possessed by the spirit of a Grim Reaper. Kind of doing what Mary does, actually. This is why this game was very interesting to me. It's very thematically connected, where my story is that like I help lost souls pass on by going into their worlds that they've created when they're dead and trying to solve their issues in there. So yeah, thank you so much for all the gifted memberships. You guys are so sweet. So yeah, please do check out all of the gifts in there. But without the phone, no, I have a whip instead. I don't use no boring phone. I use my whip. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're all having a lovely day. I hope you had fun at Rai's stream. If you want to avoid spoilers and see this yourself someday, the animations are beautiful. The music is gorgeous. And this chapter seems very interesting. Now that we're getting more about Mary, and this character seems very interesting, but beautifully set up game, so I'm looking forward to getting more into it. So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you, Mautien, for gifting a membership as well. And yeah, feel free to get comfy and listen, or head out if you're busy with other things. That's all good, no worries whatsoever, but thank you guys so much.
Violet, could you tell me about your husband? My husband? Yes. Cyrus. Yes, his name was Cyrus. My husband is Cyrus.
Oh, she's so giddy just remembering him.
How could I forget my beloved Cyrus? My most precious darling in the world. Cyrus, is it? That's your husband's name? Quite so. He was so gentle, so elegant, yet he held a slight air of mystery about him. He never failed to comfort me when I was down. I loved him from the bottom of my heart. We had such a grand wedding ceremony. Sounds like an amazing man. He truly was.
Cyrus.
What's more,
Oh, he's not an eagle. I can't tell, but is that not just a pigeon, but with a curved beak? I don't know. The white bits around the face are a bit confusing to me. Oh, for anyone who's new to this game, she imagines these people's, like, what they would look like. So this is like a child trying to imagine who's on the other end of the phone. Because she's dead and they're dead, she just kind of imagines what forms they would take. So they're always animal people. Looks like a vulture. Oh, that'd be messed up. A hawk? Do hawks have, like, that coloration around the eye?
a grand wedding, something like this?
A peacock. A peacock would be good. He'd have a giant tail, though. We haven't seen the giant tail yet, but it does look like there are more feathers sticking out here. Ooh, it looks like he's got a bow tied in his feathers, too, which is quite cute.
I drew Cyrus, too. I imagine that's how he looks. The wedding came to a close. And then he went out. I can still clearly remember his warm embrace at our wedding. How I wish I could speak to him again. I wonder if I can regain my memories.
Aww. So wait, they got married and then he immediately went out? Was he just did it for the marriage? Oof. Yeah, why was your manor windowless, my girl?
By the way, did your manor not have any windows? Yes, that's right. It was designed to prevent sunlight from entering. Just like the space I'm in now. What? Why stop sunlight from getting in? You see, that's because I was a moon child. A moon child? What's that? Have you not heard of a moon child before? No, I haven't. Or maybe I have, but I just don't remember.
Oh. That's a lot of fire, my girl.
A moon child is one who is loved by the moon. No, perhaps I should say hated by the sun. Hated by the sun? It's a disease that can suddenly develop during childhood. Anyone who becomes a moon child is cursed to forever hide from the sun, lest they burn everything around them. Burn everything? What do you mean? I don't blame you for not understanding. It's a very unnatural affliction after all, almost supernatural. When a moon child touches sunlight, everything around them bursts into flame. No one knows why, nor has anyone actually witnessed it in the moment. But it's true. That's why a moon child can never go into the sun. Various doctors and scientists have looked into it, but none could find the cause. Is that even possible? Yes, it's common knowledge as far as I know. I never knew. I was one such moon child. That's why I had to spend my days in a windowless manor, to avoid sunlight. That explains it.
It really doesn't, my girl. Also, does that mean Mary was a moonchild? Oh, I love that shot. That's not a cat girl. That's Mary. Wait a minute. Moonchild. Mary does always, like, seem connected to the moon. Every time we go back to her memories, it's just a giant full moon outside. And yeah, I love this little stone gazebo out here.
I drew something, but what even is this?
Yeah, that feels like that was one of Mary's memories rather than these memories. So the dad probably blamed Mary for the fire? Possibly, yeah. It was just like, oh, you've done it again? You get yourself out of it. See if I care. It sounds fake as fuck anyway. I mean, it's probably something that's real in this game, but yeah. It sounds like something like a cult or like just really protective parents would say to a child. It's like, oh no, you can't go into the sun. If you go into the sun, you'll explode everything around you into fire. So best to stay in here.
Thanks for telling me. It sounds like you had it rough. Yes, I did. But it wasn't all bad. No windows meant the manor was nice and warm in the winter. Although, on the other hand, it was a veritable sauna in the summer. And ever since I became a moonchild, I changed.
Maybe albinism? If it was albinism, still has a lot of fire involved. Like, albinism, like, the whole world would feel like it was on fire while you're out in the light, I guess. So maybe it's more of like a personal thing, and it doesn't mean everything will actually set on fire, but it's just the way she's imagined it. But yeah, I don't know.
You changed? Yes, not only physically, but mentally. I could finally understand that anger, tears, sulking, none of it would help me at all. Up until that point, I would make selfish demands, cry to get my way, and complain about anything and everything. I was a nuisance to those around me. But that changed after becoming a moonchild, if only a little. It was outside of my control after all. Whining like a toddler wouldn't solve anything. And I also realized the same was true for my mother, my father, and everyone around me. They too could do nothing. My younger self was dumbfounded. Everyone is doing their best in a world where they have such little agency. It pushed me to look for the good things and believe in them. I grew to truly appreciate everything in my life. Of course, I shed many tears until then. It wasn't easy, but I believe it was for the better.
Okay. I don't like any of that shit that was just said. Taking away, like, the whole exploding everything around you if you go into the sun. The idea of, like,
oh yes, I was such a spoiled child. I would cry, I would be such a nuisance, I would ask people for help. And then I realized nobody could help me. There was no point in crying. I might as well just accept my fate.
and the term moonchild as well, being connected to the moon specifically. With the whole, like, cycle, it does feel like, oh, you're a girl, get used to it. Your job is to get married. Like, stop crying, stop whining about it. You have no agency. Get locked up in this place until we're ready to marry you off, and then continue to serve your husband in the mansion for the rest of his life, too. Obviously, that's way overstretching super early. It's just the whole way she worded that was very much like,
oh yeah, it sucked, but you know, I just learned to, it's just part of life. It sucks, everything sucks, and yeah, I just have to deal with it. Such is things. It is what it is. I wonder if I can regain my memories.
but she's technically free because Cyrus is gone. Yeah, maybe she actually loved Cyrus, and so she felt freed connecting with him that way. But yeah, there's also the possibility that I don't know. Maybe she did kill him. Maybe he tried to keep her locked up too, and she was like, I'm finally done with this. Or maybe she accidentally killed him with the whole exploding everything into fire if she goes into the sun. Also, the fact the wedding looked like it was in the sunlight. Obviously, that's not certain, but I guess those could be light. It just, everything looks so well lit up. It could still be inside.
Ask whatever you wish.
Yeah, we'll come back to the husband disappearing thing. Let me ask more about your manor. Who are the Ackersons?
Violet, I heard you're from the Ackerson family? Yes, that's right. We were a noble house for what it's worth. But I was always stuck in the manor and never got to socialize. Truth be told, I'm not even sure what sort of nobles we were. I wonder if we can regain my memories. Ask whatever you wish.
Stop trying to make me do the wedding thing. Oh, okay. We're out of stuff anyway. Sure. About your disappeared husband. She still could have been in the shade. I wonder how much counts as, like, actual sunlight. How much If you go out, like, if there's, like, a little, like, you're shaded, like, you've got an umbrella above you, are you fine? If you're under, like, the cover of a tree, are you fine? Or do you need, like, solid, like, stone above your head? Apparently, moon children is a nickname for xeroderma pigmentosum, which causes the body to be extremely sensitive to UV and sun. Exposure can cause sunburns, so such people mostly go out at night. Oh, okay. So not quite albinism. I wonder if they have anything else. Let me Google this. Xeroderma pigmentosum. A rare genetic disorder characterized by extreme sensitivity to ultraviolet radiation and a drastically increased risk of skin cancer. Oof. Oh, yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. They have images of what happens when they go out into the sun, and it is not fun. Burns. Looks like melanoma. Or epitheliomas grow if they go into the sun. Yeah, basically they have to be in like serious shade all the time. UV light just extremely messes them up. Christ, thank you for letting me know that. That might be what they're saying, that basically like things don't explode around her and more that just like it would feel that way to her. There's a movie about this called Midnight Sun. Gotcha. Epitheliomas, that's a light. Yikes, yeah. Still get hit with the UV even when you're in shade. Yeah, you could even get hit with UV inside to a point. Hate how this sounds so much like keep the girl until check until it's of use. Reminds me of many stories and myths and mythologies of moon deities always connected with women and sun always tied to men. Yeah, they normally like tied the sun to men and women to the moon. Just looked it up. Goodness sake. Careful, Pupals. Yeah. I just saw the wedding photo. A cat and an eagle. Isn't that just the food chain? Oh, yeah. We've been making that joke so far. I still think she devoured her husband.
Violet, may I ask? Apparently someone around you went missing.
They did?
Yes, that's what I heard at least. Who exactly told you that? A detective named Max. A detective? Named Max? And who did he say went missing? That would be... your husband.
My husband?
Cyrus went missing? He disappeared from my life. He Oh, that's right. No, that can't be. No. Mary, don't say things like that. Violet? Cyrus, he... No. My husband is not missing. He simply went out on a trip. For my sake. You realize it too, don't you, Mary? Cyrus never went missing. He did nothing of the sort. He would never. Faith. I must have faith in him.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Cyrus did not go missing. He simply left the house for a moment. Once he finished his errands, he'll come back. He'll most certainly come home. Oh, Cyrus.
Oh, that's her at the bottom right.
Violet? Violet? The call cut out. What happened? Violet?
I don't like the way Mary's staring into our souls. Well, we did go with you can believe it, like fake it till you make it, believe it and it becomes reality. So Delulu is the Salulu is the theme of this chapter, I assume. Also, I just knew today you can get sunburn in the shade, but that explains why I got sunburn on my scalp despite having a head full of hair and was standing in the shade. Yeah, it happens if you're out long enough. UV light can go through things. Okay, guys, he just went to collect some spider milk. Yeah, spider milk takes a long time to collect. That's the thing. He's doing his best. Technically, you only need sunscreen when you stay indoors if you work right by a window or sit under direct sunlight for long periods of time. No, no, no. You got to get that Valkyrie special. Was it Valkyrie? It was either Valkyrie or Pokemon. You got to get that special sunscreen that's made for, like, the blue light of computers. Sorry. I have a friend like that. They have to use long sleeves, shades, and hoodies all the time. But it's of a special fabric against UV. It's awful. Oh, geez. So they really have to protect themselves. In my case, and thankfully, my first son is already almost gone. I've just got it a little bit still on my hands. But yeah, I talked about this last week. That when summer first rolls around, I have this thing called first sun where I get like a creepy scaly rash around my elbows, my hands, and like the top of my chest and bottom of my neck. And it lasts for about 3 weeks, and then it just goes away as you get used to like the UV light being so intense around summer. So it's a weird one. It's like an allergic reaction that you build up a tolerance to. It was Ray, I think. Yeah, I think it was Ray. But yeah. You got to protect yourself from that computer screen light. Honestly, as long as you're using moisturizer, pretty much the same thing. Sensei is a moon child. Damn straight. No, I don't have it nearly that bad, thankfully. I can't even imagine. Even worse if he was more outgoing and went out more than her. Like, it was part of a routine, so of course she believes he'll come back. I'm just worried that he got married and immediately dipped. Like, maybe he just needed a noble title for something. Because she acted as if it was instant, where she was like, yes, we got married. And then he went out and then she just, like, blacked out for a second. Maybe Sensei is a pupal to some degree. Nah, pupals don't have scales. Bugs have different things. Hope it doesn't hurt and goes away soon, Sensei. Yeah, no, like I said, it's almost pretty much gone. I've got it a little bit on my left hand and a little bit on my right elbow still. But yeah, it's mostly gone. It only lasts a few weeks, so I have it way easier than some people do. He married her for the title only. That's what I'm worried about, that he needed the title for some sort of reason.
The call suddenly cut out. She started acting strangely once I brought up Cyrus's disappearance. What happened to her? I hope she's okay.
Ah, Mary. It appears you've reawakened part of Violet's memories.
Yes, but I'm worried about her.
A natural reaction. While I do praise you for following protocol, Violet herself is not behaving as expected.
It's almost like none of them do, Hamlet. Every time I do this and you tell me just to listen, and just listening doesn't help them cross on. I don't think protocol makes much sense, kitty cat. But why is that?
Who's to say? The answer eludes even I. Perhaps this case will require a different approach.
What do you mean?
So far, all has been going according to plan. I'm sure you can infer what comes next now. The unfinished call. The final call of her life. Indeed, her unfinished call. Go ahead and pick up the phone, Mary. Who was she trying to call while the moon fell? She wouldn't know Cyrus's number, so what's the plan?
This is from Violet's past.
I love this song. This is one of the best ones in this soundtrack.
Hello? Let me guess. It's you, isn't it? Oh? Are you pretending to ignore me? And after all this time, too. I've waited so long for you to call me. Violet's trying to act cheerful, but I can hear her voice trembling. It hurts to hear. Come now, don't play coy with me. Say something. Let me hear your voice. The voice she wants to hear right now is Cyrus.
Ain't nobody want to hear Max's voice.
It must be Violet's husband, Cyrus. I don't think I can pretend to be Cyrus here. But maybe I can still try and speak to her.
Hi, Cyrus desu. Genki desu ka? It's me, Cyrus. Sorry to keep you waiting, baby doll.
Cyrus?
Oh shit, he was actually there. It's me, Cyrus. I have a lovely braided ponytail. God, I look so gorgeous. Look at this. Oh my god. Man is dressed to the nines. It's me, Cyrus. Sorry to keep you waiting. I should have contacted you much sooner. Please forgive me.
Oh, Cyrus. It really is you. How I've longed to hear your voice. So, how are you? Same as usual, I presume. Where are you right now? What are you doing? When will you return? Will I see you again? And why did you suddenly disappear? Why did you disappear the day after our wedding? Are we not husband and wife? Why did you leave me? What were you doing these past 3 years?
I'm sorry. They got married in the day after he left for 3 fucking years. Yeah, no, this guy's a piece of shit.
Cyrus, why?
Why? Oh, she's crying.
Poor Violet. She sounds happy to hear from him, but she's been left in the dark the whole time. I don't know enough about Cyrus to pretend to be him, but I can't just stay silent.
I'll explain everything once I'm home, baby girl. Don't you worry. I have a lot going on, but I'll be home soon. I have a lot going on, but I'll be home soon.
Wait, am I speaking as Cyrus? Do I get to say the first thing he says? If that's the case, maybe I can tell Violet just a little of what I want to say. Forgive me for all the questions, Cyrus. I thought I understood you, but it seems I was mistaken. I never knew who you truly were. I do want to know why you disappeared without a word after our wedding. But you don't have to answer that. Instead, could you tell me just one thing? Cyrus, do you still love me? Even just a little. Please, let it touch her heart.
Of course All I can say right now is this. Not a single day these past 3 years have you left my mind. I left so that I could keep my promise to you. I vowed to keep it no matter what. Violet, are you listening?
Yes? Cyrus?
In that moment, the moon fell to our world.
So Violet's husband went somewhere far away to fulfill a promise? What could it have been? I have to work this out.
Okay. So maybe he's not as much of a piece of shit as we thought. Maybe they got married before he went on this journey, but maybe it was something like he wanted to find something that could help her go into the sun. some sort of like cream that could help her leave her house or something like that. Maybe we had somebody who promised more than he could actually deliver, but was genuinely trying to be good, and it just took so long, and he was so worried about not being able to do it that he just didn't call him to that point. I don't think that promise line was from Mary. No, I don't think so either. I'm not even sure if she's actually already able to control the voice lines. I think maybe she was just able to interpret, like maybe she's getting so good at being like empathetic that she's like, what would Cyrus say after all this time? If I was Cyrus, even though I don't know who Cyrus is, maybe she was just able to have a guess and then hear the rest of it. But definitely she had no idea about that whole promise or anything, so that was definitely from Cyrus himself. She's taking the blame, girl. No, you're doing great. I hate how she was trying to smile the whole way through it too, man. She was like, oh yes, no, everything's good. And then just suddenly being like, do you even love me? Like, oh, it was so sad. To help with the Moonchild syndrome. That's what I'm hoping for. What if it's a Hachiko situation? You think he already died? Oof. This is the Manhua Northern Duke second prince level of emotional communication just not happening. Maybe he wanted to find a way to help deal with the condition still. Did he not call in 3 years? Look at poor Violet. Maybe he did call. We don't know that that was their only call. We just know that was their final call. But yeah, it sounded like he maybe didn't call. What's with the Hachiko situation? Hachiko is a famous dog from Japan. Every day, Hachiko would go with its master to the train station. His master would get on the train and go to work. And then every day, Hachiko would go back to the train station and pick up his master at the train station. And then his master died. And then every day for the rest of Hachiko's life, Hachiko still went to the train station to wait for his master. And so people at the train station would just take care of Hachiko. They would like feed him, pet him, give him treats, take care of him. And yeah, he just kept going. He kept going to the train station to wait for his master to come back home, even though his master had already died. She's been enduring for 3 years and in isolation. Yeah, and lying to herself. Just believing that like, oh, he'll be back. We had a promise. He will be back. So yeah, hopefully that isn't a thing. Isn't there a statue of Hachiko on the train station too? Yeah, to this day, in modern day Japan, there's a statue in Shibuya. Yeah, you can go over and tell him he's a good boy and give him some head pats. We don't deserve dogs? No, we don't. They are such loyal and loving creatures. Oh, God.
That was the final call of Violet's life. So then, Cyrus really did disappear. But why? What happened between them? Violet's unfinished call. It sounded like her heart had been broken. Maybe I should discuss this with Hamlet.
Something about that unfinished call rubbed me the wrong way.
How so?
There's a suspicion I must confirm, Mary. Do summarize what just happened in your notebook. Am I understood?
What suspicion?
Something I haven't pinpointed myself. Regardless, be mindful of Violet's behavior. Good day. Oh. She didn't ever actually get to talk to him either, did she? This is like the last phone call, but she's delulu to the point where she's already imagining the idea of like him responding and saying like, I want to fulfill that promise. Hamlet's like, oh, this one's going to be even more dangerous because she'll really play along with Mary just slipping into the role of Cyrus and really want to believe in it. She believes that belief can change anything. Adoro Obscura, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for donating to the scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I would imagine she was heartbroken. Her husband left her for 3 years. Yeah, you would be. Jesus. Especially right after the wedding. They didn't even get to spend much time together. It was just marriage and then gone. That's why I thought maybe this was someone like the type of character who would need nobility or a noble title for some reason. I mean, we can look at fucking Jacopo. We're really able to throw a lot of this back to Fata Morgana. But we can look at Jacopo and Fata Morgana in door 3, I believe. Door 2 or door 3. Where the whole reason he got married to the white-haired girl in that one was because he needed the connections of, like, being a well-to-do family. He had a fuck ton of money, but no connections into, like, the old money world. Why do I have a feeling she ate him? Maybe. Maybe she was like, fuck it. If you're trying to use me, I'll use you. If Violet ate her husband, then once she poops him out, they'll be able to see each other again. Not if she coughs him out as a hairball. Then you'd be covered in hair and you wouldn't even be able to see. No matter the motives, being left by a loved one for a long time does thing to a person that no one can take back. Just look at Penelope in the original Odyssey. Hey, she waited for 20 years. If you can't love me like Penelope, you don't deserve me to come. Jesus. Why, I think that she accidentally burned her own husband. Maybe. Oh, God, if they want to make it really heartbreaking, she waited all the time, and then she saw the moon start to fall, and then she went running outside thinking like, no, I need to find him before the moon falls. I need to find my love. And he's literally about to burst through the door. He finally made it home. She steps out into the sun, and he explodes. And then she ate some, yeah. Then she baked herself a rotisserie chicken. She was like, no, my love, this way we'll be together forever. Delicious. Some nice, it wouldn't be KFC. It would be, VFC, Violet Fried Chicken. Huh? Wait. Every single time. Stupid cat. Fine, I'll take the notes. For context, Penelope in the Odyssey couldn't even hear stories of the Trojan War or her husband for a long time without crying. Immediately came to mind looking at Violet, and also Mercedes. Mercedes I do not know of. COMTC. I don't know what COMTC is. I need to go over what I just heard. A lot was going on in that unfinished call. Best I write it out so I don't get messed up. Violet and Cyrus are what again? Parent and child. Were they mother and son? No, that doesn't sound right. A married couple. Why even make me click? Right, they were husband and wife. I want it written wrong in the diary. I want to give the right answers, but I want her to have all the wrong notes. Disappearance. Violet said Cyrus disappeared the day after their wedding. How much time passed between Cyrus's disappearance and the unfinished call? How long has Cyrus been missing? The correct answer is 3 years. Therefore, 3 months. 3 months? No, it was longer than that. Oh, Count of Monte Cristo. Okay. Fair enough. The call Cyrus made to Violet 3 years after their wedding became the unfinished call. That looks about right. Why did you disappear the day after our wedding? What were you doing these past 3 years? Violet's voice was trembling. Cyrus disappeared the day after their wedding for 3 whole years? What was he doing? Cyrus didn't even give a clear answer as to why he disappeared. What reason did he give for disappearing again? A dream. He had a dream. He was not gonna waste his shot. He was not gonna waste his shot. Did he disappear to fulfill the promise to his wife? All I can say right now is this. I left so that I could keep my promise to you. It was to keep his promise. Did it really need to take 3 years, though? What was he doing? Violet suffered so much. She clearly wanted Cyrus to come back. She was confused, which is natural. When it came to Cyrus's feelings, Violet... Cyrus's feeling? She didn't know. Maybe she knew everything? I don't know. We need to ask her. This one, I genuinely have no idea. She said she wanted to understand Cyrus. Oh, okay, yeah.
Even Violet herself didn't seem to know why Cyrus did something like that.
Yeah, she didn't even know if he actually loved her. Okay, yeah. See, sometimes I do need to be reminded.
Forgive me for all the questions, Cyrus. I thought I understood you, but it seems I was mistaken. I never knew who you truly were. Why didn't Cyrus give a straight answer?
Because he isn't straight. Okay, now we know. Now we know. The marriage was a lavender marriage, but unfortunately, no, not a lavender marriage because she wasn't aware. She was just there to cover up the man he was really with.
What was the promise he made? And why did he leave Violet all alone? I hope Violet is okay.
Let's find out.
I hope it connects this time.
No, not what I wanted. 0659. Guess I could also call the detective, but I'll try Violet first. Happy Pride? Yeah, happy Pride. Except this ain't a happy story for Pride Month. Imagine the man being Max Goodman. He ran away with Max. This whole time we've been like, nobody wants Max. Who cares about Max? Meanwhile, Cyrus ditched his wife to be with Max. Respect. Mad respect. And yeah, she definitely hired Max to find her husband.
Hello? Violet? Mary? Mary. I'm scared. I feel as though I'm on the verge of remembering something horrible. Something truly horrible that happened to me. I must have been blissfully unaware. But now that my memories are returning, Cyrus, my dear husband. Mary, is Cyrus missing? Mary, please, help me. Did he abandon me? My mind is telling me my beloved sweetheart disappeared from my side. Is that true? Cyrus.
Never left. He was just outside living in the pool house with Max Goodman. They swam every morning. If you could look out the windows, you would have seen. But they only came out during the day. Their love blossomed in the light while you wasted away in the dark. No, he disappeared.
Yes, I'm afraid Cyrus went missing. Why do I have no memories of living with him after our marriage? I looked for him for so long. I had half a mind to leave the manor in search for him. Yes, I was desperate enough to step foot outside if it meant finding him. Yet I couldn't. I can feel the frustration crawling under my skin again. You know, don't you, Mary? Why I couldn't go outside. Violet couldn't go outside because she can't be in sunlight. Because you're a moon child. You can't touch sunlight. That's why you couldn't look for Cyrus. That's right. I was stuck waiting for him all alone in this cold, dark manor. And yet, he never returned. Days turned into weeks, which turned into months, and then years. And not once did he ever get in touch. Why?
Oh shit, so he never did reply at all. That sucks.
I want to keep faith in him, but how can I? What can I have faith in if not for him? I should have faith in him. I must. I love him so much. I can't not have faith in him. I'm scared. My husband is a stranger to me. I don't know what to believe anymore. Am I going to disappear like this? Mary, please. Give me a reason to believe. Please tell me. Why did Cyrus disappear? Cyrus wasn't at Violet's side because he hated being married. It kept him away from his boyfriend, Max Goodman. You were in the way of true love.
I kind of want to click it. I don't want to...
I don't think he left because he was unsatisfied with the wedding. Should be written in my notebook.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. He was keeping a promise. I just had to see if it would let me.
The reason he left you was because he had to fulfill his promise to you. His promise?
The comedy ain't worth it. The thing was, I regretted from the last stream when I had a chance to say something horribly wrong and see if we got a bad ending. I'm still wishing for a bad ending somewhere along here. We can reload immediately. It's a video game. That's why these are fun. But they won't let me get the bad endings.
His promise? He disappeared to fulfill a promise to me? Is that true? You're not lying, are you, Mary? Can I believe you? I can believe in Cyrus, right?
Sure. Delulu's the Salulu.
Violet? You did it to fulfill a promise. To me. My faith in him wasn't misplaced. Violet? Are you okay? I am now. Thank you, Mary. But may I ask, how you know this? How do you know why Cyrus disappeared? I have to tell her what I heard in the unfinished call.
About the unfinished call. Oh, here comes more trauma.
Violet, can I ask? Do you remember the moment just before the moon fell and everything ended? No. I'm afraid not. Why do you ask? Cyrus called you at that time. You two were speaking to each other in your final moments. I don't remember that. My final memories are still unclear. Mary, please, I need to know. What did Cyrus say? I have to tell her what I heard in the unfinished call. But first, how are you feeling, Mary? Violet. Let's really, focus on the important things here. You good? You spiraling? You fine? I'm sorry, Mary. The memories came flooding back all at once. It overwhelmed me for a moment. It's okay. Take it easy. I feel much better now. Mary, thank you. I'm so glad you're here for me. Don't mention it. It was nothing. It was not nothing. I truly can't begin to thank you enough. No, really, it's fine. You don't have to. Honestly, it's a bit embarrassing being thanked so much. Oh, I'm sorry. I simply wanted to express how much this means to me. Right. I appreciate it. Also, I think I've come to accept what you said about this world. That wasn't merely a fairy tale you made up.
Okay. 3 years. Oh. We're not gonna talk about the promise. We're just gonna say it. Oh, okay, there we go. The two were married. He disappeared to fulfill the promise. I do want to find out. Well, yeah, we'll skip. The promise.
So, in your final call, Cyrus said he left to fulfill his promise to you. That's why he was gone for 3 whole years. Do you have any idea what that promise was? A promise? To me? I can't remember. but it must have been very important. What promise was he so desperate to keep? I wish I could remember. I have to tell her what I heard in the unfinished call. Based on what I heard in your final call, 3 years had passed since Cyrus disappeared, right? Yes, that's right. He disappeared the day after our wedding. I just couldn't figure out why. I'd completely lost my way. At first, everyone thought he'd simply been held up by an accident or whatnot. Yet a year passed, then 2. We found nothing. The others began to say Cyrus had disappeared. I was the only one who kept believing that someday he would return. He never told me anything, even though I had to believe in him. I didn't know what to do anymore.
Okay. You didn't have to believe in him. You could have married on. You could have moved on. You were young. You could have married someone new.
You and Cyrus were married, right? Yes, that's right. I still remember his warm embrace on the day of our wedding.
He's not even looking at her. He doesn't... Like, he's smiling, but the smile isn't in his eyes. She's genuinely happy, and he's just like, yes, this pleases me. Good.
Everyone celebrated for us on that day. I was so happy, not knowing what came next. But Mary, you said so yourself, yes? That Cyrus disappeared to uphold his promise to me. Mary, I wish to know about Cyrus. I must remember everything. What happened to him, how he felt. I want to know it all. Ever since he disappeared, I've been filled with nothing but regret. I regret knowing absolutely nothing about him.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have gotten married to him without knowing a lot more.
I see. So that's your burden. Yes, it must be. After all, I've always wanted to understand him. Of course. Mary, thank you for giving me hope. He disappeared to fulfill his promise to me, no? Mm-hmm. That's what he said. But my dad also said that he loved me. All men do is lie. If so, then perhaps he was doing something for me these last 3 years. Yes, he was working on a secret something for me. That is what I choose to believe. Cyrus had a good reason for disappearing.
Did he really?
Violet, you have a lot of faith in Cyrus. Yes, I do. Can I ask why? Because I love him. Love? Oh, but that's not all. I nearly gave up on him, but my faith was rekindled. Because of you, Mary. You made me want to wait for him even after death. I'll never let go now. You brought back my memories of my beloved Cyrus. And you gave me reason to believe in him once more. Thank you so much, Mary. Stop. I don't deserve this much praise. No, you deserve all this and more. What you're doing is truly splendid. Feeding into my delusions. Really? Yes. I feel kind of fuzzy inside.
Happy Pride Month? Oh? He ran off with Max. Mary gets to be with Violet.
Speaking of which, you mentioned Cyrus was working to fulfill a promise to me, no? Yes, he was. I see. Oh, if only I could remember what it was. Then I could figure out what he was doing all this time. Is there any way I can make myself remember? What sort of promise was he trying to fulfill? How do I make that memory come back? I haven't the faintest clue. Oh, what to do?
The age gap, Yuri? The age difference, though? Hey, this is a cat. 10 years old in human years is massive in cat years. I'll get your memories back. I'll figure it out. I'll talk to the detective. Maybe he won't be as useless as we hoped.
I'll get your memories back for you. Mary. Thank you. I really appreciate it, but... how? Don't worry about that. If that's what you consider your burden, then I should be able to do something about it. You can? How do you know? Because...
I'm the world's last confidant. Let's go, Mary. Mary's getting confidence. She's confident to be a confidant. Let's do this.
I'm the world's last confidant. Trust me, I'm sure I can find the truth.
Okay, Shane Dawson. Jesus, concerned weepy.
We'll find something about Cyrus, and maybe about your past too. I'll try asking around first, see if anyone else knew him. Is there anything that stands out about Cyrus? Anything that might jog people's memories? Something that stands out? The color of his eyes, most definitely.
Were they golden? I feel like a bird with golden eyes just works the best.
What color are they? A beautiful red, like glittering rubies.
Or blood. Blood that he may have spilled from my heart, from my beating breast, which he stabbed while I was down.
Red? It's a very uncommon color, I know.
Oh shit, so... I mean, I know he's a bird, so this doesn't really work, but maybe he had actual, like, albinism if he had red eyes.
I heard they were very different in his childhood. His eyes suddenly changed color one day. Your eyes can change color? I didn't know that was possible. Yes, it's actually quite a common occurrence in our country. But red is a first, especially such a clear, vivid red.
Cyrus had red eyes. They used to be a different color. Unless he just stole somebody else's identity. Chewing cooking. What if he was a twin? Exactly. People said she was the vampire. Also, if they both have amnesia, then neither of them has more life experience. Plus, we don't know how many years Mary has been a middle school girl. Yeah. She's kind of... They're both beyond the course of life. So at this point, who's to say? Who's to say? Just gets me even more convinced I need to stop making coffee or tea before stream. Sorry if I made you do a spit take. Look, man... blah, blah.
So like this? Thanks, that helps a lot. I'll start asking around. Could you wait just a moment? Of course. Thank you so much, Mary.
Okay. Time to kill the good man.
I need to look into Cyrus somehow. Oh, maybe I should write down some questions in my notebook first. Do I trust this man? No. Best I write this down before I forget it. Violet wished to remember her promise with Cyrus. The key is the promise they made. Huh? Something's different here. There's a new number. 4831.
Call me Ishmael? What's up, Captain Ahab? Of course you're Ahab. Am I about to call the man, the legend himself, the white whale chaser?
Oh, this must be for a new third party.
I love how subconsciously Mary was still like,
I need to find somebody. I could call the detective, whom it is their whole damn job, or
pretty much anyone else. I don't trust that guy.
Maybe this will help grant Violet's wish, because that useless detective sure won't. Okay. Let's call Ahab. 4831. He seemed like a nice dude. He was a good old bloke. So he's chasing a white whale. Is the white whale the Birdman? Or is it something else? Just realized that's Lucy, Thomas, and Aldad in the background paintings. Yeah, every time we save one, they appear in the paintings. Before that, all the paintings were blank. That's why I always have my headphones on. I don't trust Sensei on speaker. Fair enough. Your eyes can change color as you age, though. That actually happened to me. Everyone in my family was born with blue eyes. One of my siblings kept the blue eyes. Mine were gray. Another one turned brown. So yeah, no, a lot of babies are born with like different colored eyes and they change. I don't know. Are there ones where it like lasts like several years kind of thing though? Sounds like there's a common autoimmune condition that targets melanin, like vitiligo. Ooh, but I don't think vitiligo can affect eyes. Oh, I was about to find out if there was one. Damn. The detective ain't looking too reliable. If anyone would know something about persistent chases, it would be Captain Ahab. Damn straight. Hello? Ishmael? I keep telling you. Wait, yeah, no, that was the voice I went with. I keep telling you. At this rate, she's got to go down. Hurry and send help, else we're all doomed to the ocean. What's that? You can't because the moon's about to fall? What the heck are you talking about? I ain't accepting no death till I get my lifeboats. You got that? I ain't going nowhere. I ain't no one on this ship drowning today. He's slowly becoming Scottish. I swear it on my captain's hat. Hello?
Finally found your tongue here. Who are ya? You with the lighthouse or the Coast Guard? Bah, who cares? Just send the blasted lifeboats. Hop to it, else we're gonna sink. You listen to me now. I got a huge responsibility. My crew. I gotta get each and every one of them back to their families. So hurry up and send help. George, Michael, Phil, Paul. George, Michael, Phil. Are those the Beatles? No, Ringo. George Michael's a singer. Phil, Paul. Phil and Paul are the Beatles though, aren't they? And all the rest of my boys. He just means his music collection. He's got a lot of expensive vinyls. I ain't abandoning a single one of them.
What do I say to him? You're about to die, bro. In 21 nanoseconds, you, the crew, everyone is about to die. So maybe I can help you accept death.
Cyrus? Wait, did he say... Did I? George, Michael, Paul... No, there was no Cyrus. So hurry up and help him. George, Michael, Phil, Paul, and all the rest of my boys that don't matter. There might be a Cyrus. Fuck if I know. I ain't abandoning a single one of them.
What do I say to him? I'm not with the lighthouse or the Coast Guard. People call me the world's last confidant.
I need a cool name like that. I don't want to just be 33-year-old primary school teacher possessed by Feileacan. I need a cool title. You're right, Mary. I need to get more chuny. So hurry up and send help.
He doesn't seem like the type to listen. I need something that'll get his attention. Does the name Cyrus ring a bell?
Cyrus? Aye, I know Cyrus. We sailed the high seas together. Hmm? No, wait. I had no crewmate like that. What in blazes? My memory's been shipwrecked.
Maybe I should try topics related to Cyrus. He seems to recognize Cyrus's name. I can try asking about Cyrus.
Do you remember his red eyes? A burb with red eyes.
I'm looking for someone with red eyes.
Ah. You're talking about old Red-Eye Lucas. Oh, you're talking about Cyrus had me not knowing port from starboard.
No, not Lucas. Cyrus.
It's Lucas, I tell ya.
No, Patrick. Cyrus. C-Y-R-U-S. S. Do they teach you to fucking spell when you become a ship captain? No, it's Lucas and that's that. No. What do you mean, no? I'm trying to ask about Cyrus. And I'm trying to tell you that's Lucas's old name. What? What? Cyrus is Lucas's old name?
You got that right. It was me crewmate. Wait a sec. You one of Lucas's pals. What happened to him anyway? Spit it out.
What happened to Lucas? Lucas is gone. Look, I'll be blunt. Lucas and everyone else is about to die. We only have 21 nanoseconds to live.
Bah! I'm in Mars half dolphin. What a load of barnacles.
She might be. I don't know how walruses get freaky, but I know dolphins do some real fucked up shit with porpoises. So, who knows? Who's to say? There are some interesting hybrids out there. But that's a normal reaction. Honestly, I don't know much more than that. All I can say is, there's nothing we can do but accept death.
You're not making a lick of sense.
I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around it too. Still, all we can do now is talk.
About Luke? No, tell me your name.
Say, what's your name again?
Ahab. Captain Ahab.
Ahab. Okay.
Chasing a white whale by any chance? And who are you, lass? Oh, he is Scottish.
I'm Mary.
Mary, you say? Aye, it's strange. Her name rings a bell. Have we met before?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. But I think it'd be nice to believe we have.
Ha ha! You're a funny one. Nice to meet you, Mary.
About Lucas.
Aye, all red eyes. What's he up to nowadays? Wait a sec. You said me and Lucas and everybody's gonna die? And we can't avoid it? I ain't never seen him again.
Probably, yes.
Ha! And so be it. If death is calling my name, then I accept it. Goodbye, Mary, or whoever you are.
Wait.
Eh? What now? I'm ready to kick the bucket. Let me die already.
It's about Lucas. Damn, you're chill about death. Wow. Badass, honestly.
What? He too lily-livered to die? Bah. Once a landlubber, always a landlubber. A noble should accept his death with honor. Eh? What's that? You ain't know about Lucas? Heck, what's he up to these days?
Lucas's old name was Cyrus, right? So he changed his name at some point?
Eh? Aye, I suppose so.
Why did Cyrus change his name? Did he have a specific reason? Also, when did he change it?
Hold on now. What are you asking me all that for? You trying to spy on him? Listen up, lass. Every sea dog's got ghosts in their past. And the sea's vast enough to wash them all away. That's what our hearts are pure. That's why our hearts are purer than the waters themselves. Now, Lucas out there was a true man of the sea. He set sail across the sea just to find medicine for his missus. Sure, he may have gloomy and mumbled all the time. Wasn't the friendliest. But I'll be damned if he didn't always do his darndest for his missus. No one badmouths him on my watch. Doing all that for his missus is enough to make a grown man cry. So don't go sticking your nose where it don't belong. It was a superb husband, I tell ya.
Is that true? Then why did he change his name?
What was he running away from? Hold on a minute.
Look, Cyrus was looking for medicine for his wife?
Aye. So don't go asking any dumb questions now, lass.
I'm a 10-year-old girl. You should really be a bit gentle. So he was looking for medicine for Violet. Nice. But what kind of medicine was it?
Cyrus called himself Lucas.
That's definitely important too. Either way, I have to tell Violet. Okay, I understand. Thank you, Ahab.
Aye. Long as we're on the same page.
I have something urgent to deal with. Enjoy your death. Talk to you some other time.
Was that? You're leaving already? Ah, it's fine. Go ahead. Give me a call if you're in the mood for Tales of the High Seas again, eh?
Sure. Talk to you later.
Why didn't he just tell Violet that then, though? For goddamn 3 years, though? Maybe he went off looking for the medicine, but then he found out there was no fucking choice. Maybe he kept looking around and then found out, oh, there's no fucking cure for this thing. But he was too ashamed to go home, so instead he hid away, unable to tell her. And then when he saw the moon falling, he thought, damn, I need to call her. I need to hear her voice one last time. Maybe he was just ashamed.
The reason Cyrus left was to look for medicine for Violet. I'm sure she'll be happy to hear it. I have to call her right away. Oh, is that Violet?
Nah, it's totally the detective. Now I have to bring the name Lucas to him. Maybe a super rare whale called? Moby was the cure and he couldn't call back because he was out at sea. Yeah, it was Ahab's fault. Ahab took him away. Ahab just wouldn't let go of that damn whale. Couldn't let them go home. I knew it was going to be you. Greetings! Detective Max here. Perp, victim or witness, don't delay. Call the Detective Max agency today. Why would... No. Two of those would not call you. One of them is dead. Well, no, I guess you could be a victim of not murder. But the other one definitely doesn't want to call you because that's a problem. I had such a strange marketing... I had such a catchy marketing slogan, yet strangely no one ever called. So I thought to myself, why don't I call first instead? Come, let us speak, Miss Mary.
I don't want to talk to you. There's something I have to tell Violet.
Miss Mary? Please do not say such things. No one ever calls me. I'm positively beside myself with boredom. Please talk to me. Take pity on this poor, lonely detective.
Fine. What would you like to talk about?
How about whatever you want to talk about, Miss Mary?
Now I have to come up with a fucking conversation. God, I hate boomers.
Come, let us speak, Miss Mary.
Say, Max, you remember Violet's husband, right? Why did he disappear the day after their wedding without telling her? Any ideas?
Ideas? Nothing specific leaps to mind, but in actuality, my own wife also disappeared.
Huh? Your wife?
Yes, as a matter of fact, speaking about her may be the key to solving the Cyrus case.
Okay. Not sure how that'd be related, but I guess it's worth a shot.
Stupendous! The time has come, Miss Mary. Let us open the seal.
Seal? I keep telling you, he was a walrus.
Yes, the thing keeping the secret sealed within my skull.
Sorry? What?
Can you not see the object lodged in my skull? It appears to be a pencil.
No, Max. This is a phone call. Are you okay? Would you like to call a doctor instead?
Ah, right. Apologies on forgetting the elementary. There is a certain object lodged in my skull. Let me just... Yoink! Oh, Jesus.
Here it is, a pencil. His pencil was stuck in my head.
You don't sound like you're in pain, though.
How rude! It is very painful, and this is no ordinary pain either. It is the pain of a married couple.
A married couple? I'm getting a bad feeling about this.
She looks so much more done even than usual.
Oh, I see you're interested. Listen up to the tale of my marriage. It is so long you could make a Max encyclopedia with it.
Just a summary would be fine. Please.
Oh, okay then. Nobody ever lets me talk about my wife. One day, I was tailing a man and a woman to investigate if they were having an affair. And at their secret rendezvous point, I witnessed something unbelievable.
Don't tell me. Cyrus was there.
No, this has nothing to do with him. God, pay attention, Mary. It was my wife with a man unknown to me. Yes, that was the truth behind her disappearance. She had eloped with another man. She had abandoned me. I saw my life come crashing down all around me. In my rage, I grabbed the man. I shouted, "Give me back my wife!" We got into quite the scuffle, little punches and pinches and chomps. And then he stabbed me in the head with his pencil. I panicked and rushed to a nearby phone booth and called the police for help. They arrived in a flash. And for some reason or another, I was arrested.
What? Why?
I do not know. They mixed things up. Anyhow, the police clearly do not know anything about investigations. The end. How was that? Think you could see why Cyrus disappeared now?
No. I can see. I don't need to talk to you anymore. Thank you very much. You were very useful. Yeah.
Sensational! Now I can die in peace. Come, let us speak, Miss Mary.
You said you were going to die. Please die. Won't you please just die? Bit of a strange question, but what do you think it means to save someone?
To save. This is quite the riddle you ask. But I am not one to shy away from a challenge, Miss Mary.
Just answer the question, please.
I am trying to answer. After all, the idea of saving others is part and parcel to the profession.
It is?
Absolutely. We detectives are always at the mercy of a certain dilemma.
What's that?
Even if we find the culprit, the victim will not return to life. In other words, no matter how hard we try, we cannot save a single person. Thoughts, Miss Mary? You can prevent more murders.
Me? I'm 10.
Is there meaning in trying to solve a case when the victim cannot be saved? Yeah, closure. Can help people that survived. Yeah, totally.
I think so. I mean, if the detective doesn't solve the case, the culprit gets away and the victim dies in vain.
Oh, I see. It's about not letting them get away. Yes, that is indeed the case. I am sure the victim would want their killer brought to justice. Else I imagine they would not be able to pass on. However, Miss Mary, I had a bit of an epiphany one day.
An epiphany? Do go on. This is so riveting.
Yes. Those who called me to request an investigation all had something in common. Can you guess what it was?
They had money. What do I have in common with everyone who called Max to investigate? I weren't going to hire him. I called by mistake.
Yeah. It was all an accident.
They meant to call a different agency.
Incorrect! That was actually the timing.
The timing?
Yes. When did they choose to call the Detective Max agency? Usually it was quite some time after the victim's body was discovered. About 1 week later and...
Oh.
So they found Bird Boy's body and then she called him. About 1 week later, in almost all cases, it was as clear a pattern as any.
1 week?
Yes, why do you think that is? Because up until that point, they just wanted to have hope. They were actually more scared of finding a body. They wanted to believe that my loved one will walk in through that door someday, so I don't need a detective. They'll find their way back to me. Meanwhile, once there's a body, it's immediately like, okay, now I need to know how they died. Now I need closure. They had lost hope and just wanted to figure it out.
I wonder.
It's simple. The body is discovered, they hold the funeral, and then they have nothing left to do. The 1 week mark is when they start to get antsy. They cannot deal with the crushing inactivity, so then they call and beseech me to solve the case. With the funeral over and statements given, the bereaved family is left idle. However, that is only physically, not emotionally. I saw how much of a mess they were inside, and I thought to myself, I could make some money off of this. Sorry, no, not that. Maybe it's not the victims I need to save, but my clients, the families.
Not the victims, but their families?
Exactly. And once I realized that, I started solving considerably fewer cases.
Huh? You solved less?
Yes. I admit I was not the most gifted with deductive skills to begin with. Even at my best, solving 3 out of every 10 cases was the most I could expect. Honestly, 3 out of 10? Pretty good number. If you're just like thrown into nothing and told like, hey, this person went missing on the 7 seas. Once I began prioritizing saving my clients, my focus shifted away from that entirely. After all, once the culprit is caught, that's the end of it, no. Where do I keep getting my weekly dividends? The money would just dry up if I actually solved the case. No, have you ever seen the movie The Nice Guys? You have to keep charging them. Just give them a little bit of information each time. Make it up if you have to. The client would have nothing to do again and lose all purpose in life. This way, they have hope to latch onto, something to keep their minds occupied. And I keep getting to gamble away their hard-earned cash. So at times, not solving a case may be better for the client. Often, I would meander my way through investigations, dragging them out as long as I could. And as such, they labeled me a no-name detective. So, how did you find this deep dive into the Detective Max philosophy?
It was worrying. I'm not sure how much help it'll be.
Ha! Miss Mary, I'm sure you of all people can deduce the key takeaway.
Right. So, just solving the case isn't enough to save people.
Yes, exactly. That is what I probably said, I guess.
Not very convincing, but I'm glad we talked anyway. Thank you.
No problem at all, Miss Mary. Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. I'm good. You're not like my boy Benoit? Nah, Benoit wanted to solve the cases. It's what he lived for. I kind of get what he means. At the same time, no. I get the whole thing of like, they come to me basically because they want closure, and honestly, sometimes what they want really isn't closure. They just want some level of more hope that there's got to be something else that goes on. And maybe if you just keep dragging that on for a little while, they'll actually find a reason to go on living it a different way. But the detective's just taking the money at that point. Really, you should be like trying to give them counseling or guiding them towards counseling. Like, hey, maybe what you need isn't a detective. Maybe what you need is a nice, good counselor. What if he was leading Violet on? Cyrus died at sea trying to get medicine for her. She didn't know what happened, and so the detective managed to lead her on. I don't think he's evil. I think he's just bumbling. I think, if anything, what we might find out is that the final person who called Violet... No, Violet was the one who died. Yeah, no, the final person who called Violet, because Violet was the one who was called rather than making a call. I don't think it was Bird Boy. I think Bird Boy was already dead. I think maybe Max is the one who called her at the end. And so she never actually did hear his voice, but she just started imagining it. She started basically having a conversation with him. And Max just kind of listened in and was just like silent the whole time, just listening to her being like,
Oh, yes, you finally did call me. Why did you leave for 3 years? Oh.
That's actually an amazing rate for missing persons / cases. Yeah, the police don't get rates nearly that high. Closure is just as important though, even if you can't save them, and it can help prevent future occurrences. That's the big one. People that commit crimes once will often go back. Just like what happened from the last spirit. Yeah.
Honestly, I've been wondering what truth even means lately.
Oh, pondering the nature of truth? What an excellent question. Truth is that which is not a lie.
Oh, god damn it, we're doing this again?
Then what's a lie?
That which is not the truth.
Then what's truth?
I just told you, that which is not a lie.
Then what about things that aren't truth or lies?
Not truth or lies? If lies are what is not truth, and truth is what is not a lie, something neither truth nor lie, that would be... Let's change the subject. Come, let us speak, Miss Mary.
My god. You know what? Good distraction.
I don't really remember much about myself, Max. Do you happen to know anything about me?
Alas, Miss Mary, I must confess, I know next to nothing about you. Your life, your past, what perfect crimes you set up, I do not know any of it.
I don't think I committed any crimes. Maybe just arson, but all the Pupals do that and they seem happy.
Are you sure, Miss Mary? Perhaps you were a rare mastermind who got away with the perfect crime. Did you not commit even the teeniest little crime? Please tell me, Miss Mary.
Why do you want me to be a criminal so badly?
Oh no. The game's speaking to me. The game's like, hey bitch, remember everything you were saying last week about everybody being too nice?
Oh.
What is it? Did you remember something? Were you actually a criminal mastermind?
I'm not sure if it's a crime, but something is burned into my memory.
Oh, and what is it?
A fire. I told you it was burned. Get it? I learned jokes last week. It was in my house, I think. The room I was in was on fire.
A house fire? Miss Mary, to think you would set fire to your own home! What a perfect way to remove any evidence of your perfect crime!
I set fire to my own home? Did I? I don't know. Max, you're a detective, aren't you? Help me figure this out. Why am I having flashbacks of a house fire?
I wonder. I need more clues.
Clues? I tried to escape, but there was no way out. The fire was everywhere. Then suddenly the phone rang.
Did you answer it?
I think so, yes.
Who was on the other end?
I don't know, but they were very scary. They yelled at me even though I was about to die.
That is horrible! Kicking a girl when she's down?
He told me to get out by myself.
He didn't even offer to help? Unforgivable! Who would do such a thing? What happened next, Miss Mary? Did someone else help you escape?
I don't remember if I escaped or not.
You're saying you may have died in the fire?
I don't know. I can't even remember when I died. Was it in the fire? Or did I survive until the moon fell? The only thing I'm sure of is the person who called didn't come to save me.
Oh, Miss Mary, my tears won't stop. Being forced to escape in a fire all by your lonesome. You were only 8 years old, and you had to endure such peril.
Wait. I didn't tell you I was 8.
Huh? Wait? What did you just say?
You were only 8 years old.
8? That fire happened when I was 8? How do you know that?
But what is happening?
Do you know about my past?
It appears I was mistaken. Yes, I confused you with Lady Violet.
You confused me with Violet? How's that even possible?
My deepest apologies. Lady Violet also suffered from a house fire in her youth.
Really?
Yes, there was a fire in the Great Ackerson Manor when she was only 8. That I am certain of. It seems I confused the two cases.
So then, my fire.
I do not know anything.
Come on, Max. Let me make sure. Violet was in a house fire too. A house fire. I wonder if I made it out. Violet survived her house fire, right? Max? Max? Hello?
Mary. Violet. Oh no. Violet's my sea story. She did say you and I both lost something in that fire. She lost a sister, I lost my life.
Max, don't go quiet on me. Say something. You're giving me the creeps. Max?
Violet is an adult and Mary is a child, though. Violet survived the fire. That just means Mary died an even longer time than, like, way before the moon fell. It would mean that Mary had died, like, when Violet was 8 and when she was, like, 10 or 11 or something around that. I've just been calling her a 10-year-old girl. We don't actually know how old she is. But, yeah, maybe she was the older sister, died in the fire, has been here, and is now, like, helping people cross over. What if Violet is actually the cat plushie on the table? Aww, that'd be cute. She does seem to link herself to cats with the whole, like, summoning up Hamlet as well. Went all Slender Man on us. Yeah, he did.
My heart feels heavy. My heart, it burns. No, it's not just my heart. Everything is burning. No one ever comes to help. I was stuck there all alone, helpless. No one ever comes to help. All alone, helpless. No one. This is one of my memories. Ever comes. I'm in that burning room from who knows when. Find a place to escape. Somebody! Help! Open the door! It's on fire! The house is on fire! Anybody!
The window is covered? Yeah, that could be a window that's blocked up.
Help me! I'm going to die! Somebody! The door opened.
Oh, baby or Mary. Yeah, that is just like the sketchbook photo. Moonchild, short hair.
Help me.
Mary? It's me, Papa. I'm here to save you. Stay calm and listen to me. That's the only way you're getting out of this, got it? I answered the phone, Mary. You're all right now. I'm sorry it took so long.
Papa? Papa, will I get out alive?
Of course you will.
But what should I do?
Calm down, Mary. Now listen to my instructions very carefully.
Okay.
There's a bottle of water somewhere in the room.
Bottle of water? Where? I don't see it.
Calm down, Mary. It should be there somewhere. A bottle filled with water. Find that first.
Okay. I'll try. And then? What do I...
Once you find it,
Then what?
pour every last drop over yourself.
Okay. Papa? Papa, please. Can't you come here and save me?
I can't, Mary. I'm very far away right now.
Oh,
But don't worry. You can get out by yourself. Believe in yourself. Got that? Believe.
believe in myself?
Yes. Believe in yourself. Just keep doing that no matter what.
Okay. Well, try to get out.
You can do it, Mary. You can get out by yourself. Find a bottle of water in the room, then pour it all over yourself.
Okay. I'll try. Papa, I can do this on my own. I'll get out of here. So, Papa, watch me. There's a plushie. Could catch fire any second now. This plushie. It's very important. Fire's too hot. But I have to bring my plushie with me. Can't reach my plushie. It's so hot. I could catch fire any moment. Flames are reaching up to the ceiling. It might collapse at any moment. My hair is scratchy. My mouth is dry. My body's shriveling up. There's fire everywhere. I can't get out through the door. Oh, under the window. There's a bottle. Please let there be water. Water. It's empty. There's no water. There isn't a single drop in here. I can't feel anything anymore. Not even the heat. Papa, I don't think I'll make it. I wish I could talk to you one last time. I'm sorry, Papa. I couldn't do it. I couldn't escape by myself.
Mary.
Papa, I can't do it. can't escape.
I told you to pour the water over yourself.
Yes?
Get out now if you don't want to end up dead.
I can't leave her here. But the fire's in the way. I can't reach.
Think for once, you idiot. Mary, don't die over a damn plushie. Listen up, Mary. You caused me enough problems as is. If you want to die, be my guest.
Wait. Papa. What you just said. That I'd die if I don't leave my plushie behind. That means you actually do care about me, doesn't it? Finally. I've waited so long. Papa really cared about me.
Jesus. That was enough for her? Oh, Christ. How little care had he shown. Also, we don't even know if that was actually her father either time. For all we know, the first call could have been the real father. The second call could have been Mary herself. Or it could be whoever Mary's precursor was. Another confidant. But yeah, it could have been somebody lying to her. I feel like the first call could have been fake. First call could have been like Mary giving her some level of hope. Could have also been Hamlet. Hamlet hasn't been really shown to call yet. Could be though. Hamlet could just be the plushie. Could just be like something she really cherished and wanted to take care of. But yeah, she's crying her little baby eyes out. Memories aren't always reliable. Yeah, and she could be lying to herself.
Fire. Fire. Mary?
Oh, we're back here. Well, she does need somebody right now. You said you'd be there if she ever needed help. Perhaps it's Schrödinger's. We, Mary, have to decide if our father was loving or not, since only we can control our memories. Yeah. We have to decide if he was actually trying to look after her or not. And maybe even lie to ourselves at the end. Be like, yeah, no. It wasn't me imagining it. He definitely did care about me. Yeah.
Mary? It's me, Violet. Violet. Your voice is unusually gloomy. Good thing I called. I get the sense you're in poor spirits. Cheer up, won't you? Your trusty ally has given you a call. Don't speak as if it's the end of the world. Wait, hasn't the world ended already? Right, never mind. Just remember, Mary, life is full of joys and sorrows for everyone. So you must keep on living, okay? Oh, but wait, aren't we all about to die? Regardless, never mind the details. Just speak to me, Mary. Anything is fine. I see.
My God, was that the first time Mary smiled like that? Aww.
Should I tell her about these scary memories?
Yeah, no, we need to dive into these. Don't block them.
This memory. This horrible memory that even I can't make sense of. It was so scary. It left me speechless. What should I talk to her about?
The burning room, the person I remember on the other end, the plushie, or the bottle. Let's start with the burning room.
About the burning room. I don't think that's right. Maybe I can bring up a less scary topic. What should I talk to her about?
The plushie. That's a good memory. Maybe she is the plushie. She survived a house fire. Maybe Mary poured all the water on the plushie and then threw it out the window so the plushie would survive. That sounds like something an 8-year-old girl would do. It's like, oh, I'm not getting out of here. Apparently covering it with water will save it. I'll cover my plushie in water to save her. Oh, God.
About the plushie. Do you like plushies, Violet? I'm quite partial to them, yes. Speaking of...
Oh, hello, little cat plushie.
Perhaps you've heard of Philip Schrödinger, the renowned plushie toy designer. Philip... Who? I don't... Oh! Well, he was quite famous in our circles. His creations were very well received. Also, they were the subject of fierce debate. Can you guess what that was? Debate? I'm not sure. You see, his plushies... Actually what? They looked both like a cat and a bear. A cat and a bear? At the same time? Yes, and thus there were many arguments. What is a cat? No, it's clearly a bear. What did Philip say they were? Neither. When it came to his creations, he adamantly refused to clarify. He had a saying, cat or bear is in the eye of the beholder. How poetic is that? But would you really mistake the two? That's the thing, Mary. There was a reason people disagreed so much. What was it? The size. His plushies were large, to put it lightly. About the size of, yes, a table fit for a room. Some claimed only a bear would be this big, while others counted that a cat is a cat, no matter the size. Huh? That does sound confusing.
No, it doesn't. They're a giant cat plushies.
Doesn't it? Did you have any plushies of your own? Back when I was little, I had a plushie who lived in my room. That plushie, she meant the world to me.
The hell are you standing around for? Get out now!
But my plushie...
Who cares about a damn plushie?
I can't leave her here, but the fire's in the way. I can't reach... Mary, your plushie? The one you treasured. What is it we were discussing? How did our conversation shift to plush toys? I can't remember either. Oh, well, no matter. This was interesting, was it not? Yes. Ah, yes. This is the point I was trying to make. Everything is in the eye of the beholder, just like with Philip's plushie. What does that mean? In essence, Mary, what you fear may only be your perception of the situation. For instance, encountering a bear is frightening, but a cat, not so much. That is what I mean. Does that make sense? Maybe, but I'm not too sure.
I'd trust a bear more than a cat in the woods. I'm going to be honest. I'll go with the bear every time. A cat shouldn't be in the woods.
Overthinking does a lady no favors, Mary. Speak your mind as it is. All of it. Okay, I will. Thank you. We've all the time in the world, Mary. Why not tell me? These frightful memories that haunt you, I'll help you overcome them. My most frightening memories would be still that burning room. Speaking of fires, were you caught in one too, Violet? Yes, I know full well how terrifying they are. The flames were everywhere. They burned down the entire manor. It was truly horrific. You must have been devastated. Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. You needn't worry on my behalf. I'm fine now. It was a long, long time ago. Okay. Say, Violet, do you remember your own house fire? Of course, to this day, and forevermore. I will never forget what I saw. Was it your illness that made it burn? You said it yourself, right? When a moonchild touches sunlight, things around them burn. It was not. My moonchild had no hand in it. It couldn't have, since the fire occurred at night. Yet despite that, everyone suspected me. No matter how many times I tried to explain, no one would believe me. We never found out what truly started the fire. Oh, that's right. Mary, may I ask, how did you know that my house had caught fire? Well, a detective called Max said he knew about you. Lady Violet also suffered a house fire in her youth. There was a fire in the Great Ackerson Manor when she was only 8. Max? Oh, that one clueless detective.
She seems so angry thinking about him.
Defective, huh? So you know him too?
Yeah, Jesus. They're bonding over, yeah, he's pretty pathetic. He's defective, not a detective.
Why, of course. Difficult not to when he insisted on hounding me at every turn. Cyrus, too, held quite the disdain for him.
Did Cyrus think she was his wife?
Huh? Did he follow you two around? Yes. He also called my house more times than I can count. Fear not, I'm watching over you, he'd say. What a thorn in my side.
If you really want to talk about, like, perception is what matters, maybe Max was like,
yes, she's my wife. Why is she with another man? Oh, he stabbed me in the head with a pencil. I'll protect you no matter what, Lady Violet.
Just a stalker who's in love.
He's a bit of a weird one, yes. Well, enough about him. The thing is, Violet, do you mind listening? My memory's fuzzy, but I remember. My house caught fire when I was small, and I was stuck inside it. Oh, Mary, may I ask what caused your house fire? Don't remember. Why was my room surrounded by fire? I just can't remember. Mary, I have a rather strange question. What is it? During your fire, was the sun out? Was there any sunlight entering the room? Huh? Sunlight? I don't know. I see. Never mind. I was simply overthinking things. Me and my overreactive imagination. I have a bad habit of assuming things. The people at the manor would tease me for it. Really?
oh, you smile.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Perhaps it was due to my constant reading. Books and daydreams were the only way I could experience the outside world. Come to think of it, Cyrus often spoke of what lay beyond the manor grounds. I yearned for his visits, for him to tell me those stories. Mary, is there a Cyrus in your life? Someone you yearn for as I do? If so, please tell me. The person I long for most would be
My plushie. But also her daddy. There was a moon, that's for sure. If she ever actually managed to break through that door, it could be that that's just her imagining things. Definitely, if nothing else, Violet had the same thought that Mary did about Violet. Like, Mary had the thought about Violet, oh, you were a moon child. Were you the cause of your house burning down? Violet also had the thought of Mary, like, was the sun out? Like, did you burn your mansion down? They're both kind of like, were you the cause of the fire that burned down your house by any chance? As if maybe they're both trying to hide that memory. Although, the more we go on, the more these stories are sounding collected. You have a child who was, like, kept away from his mother by an overprotective father who was lying to him about things. Could have gone on to, like, keep that child locked away from everyone else. A wealthy father who was, like, looking after a child. And in the second one, you had the blind girl who was locked away in her mansion, who managed to reach out to someone through a phone line. In this one, you have this cat woman who was locked in her mansion because she couldn't go out during the day and managed to find someone to marry. We still don't know how she found someone to marry. But yeah, all of these stories seem connected to the point where it's like, are they just like a multiverse? Are they just like different versions of how the story could have gone on in the future? The person I remember on the other end. Would it be okay if I told you about my papa? There's something weird with me. Weird? Mm-hmm. There was a man in my memories I called Papa. Not much I remember. But I'm not sure if he actually was. Are you saying the man you called Papa may not have been your actual father? I mean, he was really scary. Aren't dads supposed to be kind to their children? You would hope, but not always. That's why I'm not sure if that man was a real papa or not. Mary, there are all sorts of fathers out there. Not all of them kind, unfortunately. Violet, what was your papa like? My father? He believed in lineage above all else. He would do anything to protect the family name. What do you mean? Remember what I said about my house fire? The one where you were 8? Yes. Everyone immediately suspected me. That the moon child had set it ablaze. But you said the fire happened at night. Yes, it was night at the time. So my moon child could not have started the fire. Yet everyone accused me regardless. How horrible. That's when my father burst in and told me, "You tarnished the family name." He couldn't bear to see us painted as criminals. Father forced the trial to end early. One of our servants was made out to be the culprit. And I was forced to testify. To this day, I'm unsure if that servant really did it or not. Look at that. But maybe he just didn't want you to go to jail. Doesn't matter. That poor fucking servant got blamed for it and is probably rotted to death in jail. I appreciate your optimism. Our new manor was one without windows. I was not to leave without Father's permission. He kept me locked up within that dark manor. He would not abide the slightest risk to the family name again. How horrible. But I never gave up hope. Because Cyrus was there for me. He gave me the hope to persevere. Yes, that's it. Since we're doing this, sorry, I said I would talk about less theories, but this one I really like the idea of. Since we're doing the whole, like, well, whatever you believe is the truth, What if fire actually was at night for Violet, but her father was like, no, you didn't cause the fire. We're not doing this. Like, you would not tarnish the family's name. That would make you evil. You would have burned down the mansion. Our family's not like that. The fire was during the day, right? Violet, right? And you saw the servant do it. And she was like, yeah, the fire was at night. The fire was at night. Maybe that became like something she had to believe because like her father was like scary to her of like, no, don't tarnish the family name. Blame the random servant. Put the servant in jail. We can't go down for this. I will not have my daughter out being a criminal. Oh God, that would be fucked up.
Yes, that's it. The promise we made gave me hope. A promise? Cyrus scoured the land to find special medicine just for me. Wow. Really? Yes, I remember now. Thanks to you. He made a promise to me.
Oh my God. Wait. So what if the reason we're getting all these phone calls... What if this is, like, every person she's speaking to is just some part of Mary's life? It's some part that she's basically been forced to, like, deny. And so these are, like, the parts of her she's buried away where it was like, yeah, I did cause that fire when I was a child, but my daddy told me I absolutely could not let other people know about that. So we instead said a servant did it and blamed them. It turns out my father isn't my actual father. He was just my stepfather who actually stole me away from my mother and wouldn't give me back. But I'm going to pretend I didn't know about that because otherwise it makes my father a horrible person. And I'd like to believe my father's a good person who cared about me. So what would be the second story one? The calling thing. I don't know how that would connect. Other than the fact of just being locked away in your mansion and being blind. Maybe she ran away and got kidnapped again. Who fucking knows, man? Who fucking knows? Or maybe when she tried to run away, that's where the house set on fire. I don't know. Or oppressed, it could all be connected. Yeah, exactly. These could all just be like her burying parts of her memories and creating different characters out of them.
He made a promise to me. What was it?
Violet, I'll find a cure for your illness. With it, you can leave the manor as you please. You'll no longer need to shy away from the sun. Then, we shall go see the world. I'll show you everything you've ever wanted to see. He's living in a very fucking poor place, by the way. I just want to point that out. Like, this is not the house of an aristocrat. A sailor, maybe. But yeah, he's got herbs hanged on the wall to dry. A couple of apples. That's not half bad. But yeah, this isn't exactly a mansion. This is like a decent house, but yeah, he's not nobility. I'll show you everything you've ever wanted to see. I'll guide you across the magnificent world that awaits outside these walls. The sparkling sea at midday. Rays of sunshine in the morning fog. Vast plains of grass swaying like waves, basking in the sun's light as far as the eye can see. Grain alight with every evening's orange hue. Books and dreams cannot compare to the real thing. But I want to help you see that with your own eyes.
I see. That promise gave me hope. A reason to live. Cyrus made that promise. That he would find the medicine. Because of that, I could still be happy living in darkness. Knowing one day I'd be healthy enough to see the world. Regardless of father's wants. I wanted to forget my lineage. Forget everything and see the world with Cyrus. That was what kept me going every day. Thank you for helping me remember, Mary. Speaking of fires, Mary, in your case, were you able to escape safely?
Did I escape the fire unscathed? A sailor who wants to show his wife with a rare condition to see the world? Plus the mention of, like, wheat and the amber light going through wheat, which, yeah, when Jacopo actually imagined a future of where he would take her, he imagined, like, the wheat field where they would go and be under a tree together. No matter where we go, it always comes back to Jacopo. Yeah. To be fair, the people who made this game said while they were making it, they got stuck on one bit, and they ended up playing Fata Morgana, and it ended up, like, helping them, like, finish and, like, move forward. So it helped them, like, get over their writer's block. Maybe Mary is trying to confront the truth so she can finally pass on herself. That's what I'm thinking. She's remembering all these things that she's blocked out and learning to accept them and just accept how her life was. And if Mary equals Violet, then that'd explain her memories showing the moon too. Yeah. There is just a lot linking up in these two stories above, like, all the other characters.
Did I escape the fire unscathed? I think I got away, but I don't remember how. Back then, I finally found the bottle in the room, but it didn't have any water. What were you trying to do with the water? Huh? What was I trying to do?
Calm down, Mary. It should be there somewhere. A bottle filled with water. Find that first. Once you find it, pour every last drop over yourself.
I looked everywhere for that bottle, but I didn't find anything. Mary, are you sure that memory is true? True? Is it not? Were you truly searching for a bottle filled with water? Probably. I think I was going to pour it over myself so I wouldn't get burned. I see. In that case, Mary, what did the bottle look like? Was there a lapis rose on the label by any chance? Huh. Lapis rose? I don't remember. Why are you so focused on the bottle anyway? Well, because, Mary, perhaps you were also a moon child. Huh? What makes you say that? Isn't it really rare? I'm sorry. The thought crossed my mind is all.
What? Tell me about this rose bottle.
There's no way that could be the case. Again, I'm sorry. I should know better than to make strange assumptions. In truth, Mary, when you spoke of the fire, you mentioned searching for a bottle of water, no? I just thought it may have been medicine instead. Medicine? Yes, a cure for Moonchild to be exact. I've heard that it's stored in a bottle with a lapis rose on the label. The rose itself supposedly being the key ingredient. The medicine is so strong that once applied, no fires break out even in direct sunlight. Have you ever used it, Violet? No, unfortunately. That medicine is priceless, very rare, and difficult to obtain. That's why Cyrus set out on a long journey. He wanted to find it for me.
Violet, I will find a cure for your illness. With it, you can leave the manor as you please. You'll no longer need to shy away from the sun.
I see. Cyrus set out to find medicine for you. But why would he leave without telling her? After all, he left for her sake, didn't he? Because if he did, disappearing without a word the day after their wedding seems really odd. Cyrus just disappearing the day after the wedding. It doesn't feel right. But how do I tell Violet?
Sorry, Violet. We gotta ruin this life for you. Maybe it was Max. Maybe maybe Max tried to convince her that like, oh yes, he left to try and find a cure for you. I did talk to him. He said he promised to bring you home a cure so you could go out into the sun.
Violet, you know how Cyrus disappeared without a word right after your wedding? Is there a reason? Reason? How do you mean? Why would Cyrus up and disappear like that? I mean, the medicine was for you, right? Was there a reason he left without telling you? Mary, I have faith in Cyrus. He wanted to find that medicine even a day sooner for my sake. That's why he left the day after our wedding. How can you be so sure? Because to be honest, it's a bit suspicious. Because I love him. My love for him is why. Because I love him so. I have faith in him, even if he does something strange. I love him enough to know that he had his reasons. Can you understand that?
Yeah, I understand abusive relationships.
But... Oh, Mary. I'm going to hang up now. All this talk of Cyrus and the fire has taken its toll on me. If you'll excuse me, I'll call you back later. Goodbye. Violet, wait. I'm sorry for bringing it up. I believe in you, really.
Oh, Violet.
I may have touched a nerve with Violet.
Hamlet, I might need your help on this one, buddy. She is not listening.
Wait, wasn't Cyrus? That promise gave me hope, a reason to live. Cyrus made that promise, that he would find the medicine, knowing one day I'd be healthy enough to see the world. I've heard that it's stored in a bottle with a lapis rose on the label. The medicine is so strong that once applied, no fires break out even in direct sunlight. Cyrus was looking for medicine to cure Violet's moonchild, right? A lapis rose.
I mean, she could have very easily gone out at night. I don't know where they live, but I mean, shit, my dude. You get like a good 12, 14 hours of like nighttime if you're in like the northern hemisphere. Hell, if he was a sailor, he might have even known about like those areas of the world where you get darkness like pretty much year round and only get sunlight like a couple of hours a day for like a couple of days in the year.
And the name paints such a pretty picture. Investigate Cyrus after the disappearance. I still don't understand why Cyrus left Violet without saying a word. Maybe I will if I look into what Cyrus was up to after he disappeared.
Is this a one-time use medicine? Nah, I think they'd need multiple bottles. They said applied, so I don't think it's like a you drink it and then you're cured. I think it's more you apply it to your skin kind of thing.
Violet has faith in Cyrus. How can you be so sure? Because to be honest, it's a bit suspicious. Because I love him. My love for him is why. Because I love him so, something unusual won't shake my faith. She has faith because she loves him. I definitely crossed the line back there. Come to think of it, Violet said something similar the first time we spoke. Hold on to your faith and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. You're searching for true love. With love comes faith. With faith, anything is possible. Please don't give up on love or faith. Love and faith. True love. I don't understand, Violet. I just don't think I can yet. I should look into Cyrus. Maybe Violet will forgive me if I tell her about him.
Hell yeah. Moonchild.
Hamlet still hasn't come back. Feels a bit lonely without him. If anyone would know about Cyrus's disappearance, it would be...
I'm gonna call Ahab. I want to know about Lucas. 4831. Definitely suspicious all around. If he really had good intentions, he could have said something. Literally anything. Or even just in case I don't come back. Yeah. And not called in 3 years is crazy. The reason why the father said pour it all over your body. Yeah. So you just bathed in it. Rather than bathing it, I just imagine it's just like sunscreen. It's just like you apply it to your skin. But yeah, in that case, the father was just saying, just pour it. Just pour it over your body. Get the fuck out of there. Thing is, the places that get no light also get all light another time of the year. Oh, okay. That's not so great.
Hello?
Oh, wait. Scottish. Oh, ahoy there, Mary. Wait, that's not... What the fuck happened to my... I'll get back into it. Got no wind in your sails, eh? Don't tell me. You're having trouble accepting the death too.
The truth Violet was talking about. What would Ahab make of it?
Ah, hey, Roy. Good luck with the stream, Coop. Thank you. We're doing our best.
Ahab? I know this is out of the blue, but...
What is truth? Please give me a better answer than the detective. He was stupid. Truth. Aye. That sure came out of the bluest depths, didn't it?
I'm not sure if I know anymore. It's hard to explain. The truth scares me, but not knowing is scary too.
And there's a thought and a half. But it's real simple.
Really?
Yep. Truth's always been something like a sunken treasure chest if you're thinking about it.
A treasure chest?
And it is. Let me put it this way. Folks are always seeking it even when they ain't sure the blasted thing exists. That's truth.
People look for it, even if it might not exist.
You got it, lass. Chasing the truth's much like hunting for sunken treasure. Finding it ain't gonna be plain sailing, you hear?
So, from your point of view, the truth is like treasure that might not even be there? So trying to find it is meaningless.
Bit off course with that, Mary. I love me some treasure, I do. Been seeking magic elixirs most of my life, in fact. But let me give it to you straight. It ain't the treasure I'm after. It's the journey. The dream of reeling in the big one someday. That's what I crave.
Are you saying looking for the treasure is more important than the treasure itself?
A little bit. I mean, you want the treasure, but at the same time, if you don't have anything to search for, yeah, life becomes kind of meaningless. So, I guess that is the treasure. You could put it like that, yeah. Think about it. Even them police detectives ain't catching crooks just to lay down the law, eh? Solving the case is what they live for. Same thing. They ain't after the truth, but to solve the puzzle, keeping it hidden.
Oh. I don't know what to do about the truth.
Here's the thing, Mary. Best thing you can do with a question is to leave it unanswered.
Why?
Use that noggin of yours. It's the same as treasure. Not knowing for sure means we can keep on looking forever. But if someone says here it is, and that chest turns out to be empty, there ain't nothing left for us to do. The dream and the hope fades away. Yeah, no, fuck you, Oris. Do not tell this child this. Pursue the treasure. Get the treasure. Open the treasure. Find the truth. You can't hide from it. It comes out eventually anyway. Oh, this is how serious avoidance issues begin, and serious, like, running away from the truth, which eventually destroys your mental facilities. You end up lost with no head in. Lost in a sea of despair. It's a Lost in a sea of despair at the current's mercy. That's one sorry state to be in, lass.
I see. I've never thought of it like that, Ahab. I think I get what you're saying.
Yeah, no. You can't be lost in fantasies forever. Oof, that's a bad way to live. Ah, well. Everyone's got their own take. You can find new treasure to pursue, Ahab. You and your stupid white whale, bitch.
Ahab, could I ask you something?
Ooh. Truth only shelters one from ignorance, not from pain. Always have that mantra every day. Yeah, oh yeah. That's a good line. God damn. Oh, got a hankering for maritime tales, do you? Yo, this beat.
That's actually what I called to ask about. I'm trying to find out more about Cyrus. I'm pursuing the truth because I'm not a grumpy old man who's scared to actually move forward.
Cyrus? Oh, you mean Lucas. Bit of a sticky wicket out on. So, what about Lucas?
There's someone who wants to learn about him. So, could you tell me what you know about him?
You're saying you know something about Lucas's past, are you?
Cyrus's past. I might. Yes.
I don't know much, mind you. The guy kind of just showed up at the port one day. Asked him his roots and he said nothing. Just that he wanted to leave his country behind.
Leave his country behind?
I thought you said he was constantly trying to help his wife.
As in, he never wanted to go home again?
Beats me. His words, not mine. But yeah, a lot of this and that happened. End of the day, Lucas, the landlubber, he became one of our best mateys.
Matey?
A true man of the sea. And what's a sailor he was, a proud member in my crew.
I see.
That's right. Even was a witness for him, I was.
Witness?
Aye, always in the doldrums at Lucas. Thought since Daisy was a walking ray of sunshine, he might brighten up a bit too. He ran away and married another woman named Daisy? You fuck! Did he? Nah, but you can't blame me for trying.
What?
So, what about Lucas?
Well, sorry.
Witness? Eh? Never heard of a witness? Nah, it's probably something about the changing eye color. Maybe these were two different men. It's their job to say the wedding happened. And that was me at Lucas's wedding.
Wedding? Whose?
Lucas and Daisy's, of course. Wasn't much of a ceremony, but it had a ton of heart.
Who's Daisy?
Lucas's wife, like I've been telling you.
Isn't his wife's name Violet?
I mean, they're both flowers.
He's married to Violet Ackerson, isn't he?
Heck no. Her name's Daisy.
What's going on here? Ahab was a witness at Cyrus's wedding. Violet wasn't his wife?
Oh, I haven't gotten your fill yet. Tell me about the wedding, please.
His wedding? What?
Lucas and Daisy's wedding. The guy looked happier than I've ever seen him. Whole crew was tearing up, celebrating a happy couple. Lucas's vow was an absolute beaut, I tell ya. I refuse to lose my family ever again. I'll protect you forever. Ain't gonna forget that. Lose my family ever again. Never could tell what Lucas was thinking, but he treated Daisy like a queen.
Daisy?
Oh, I haven't gotten your fill yet. Yeah, tell me about Daisy. Maybe Daisy is Violet, and maybe Violet's just confused.
Who exactly is this Daisy person?
Daisy is Lucas's missus. Was she a cat? Tell me if she was a cat, damn you. I was their witness, so you can take that to the bank. Oh, I haven't gotten your fill yet.
What do you mean leave his country behind?
Was the first thing out of Lucas's mouth the day he tumbled aboard my boat.
What could that mean?
Tell me something, Mary. You sure you know Lucas at all? Ain't digging up people's past for a hoot and a holler, are ya?
Sorry. What?
Oh, I haven't gotten your fill yet. No. Yeah, was he searching for the lapis rose potion?
Didn't you say that Cyrus was looking for medicine?
Aye, I did.
Wasn't the medicine Cyrus was searching for lapis rose? He went missing for years trying to find a lapis rose, didn't he?
A lapis rose? Nah, Rose was one of his other wives. He had one at every single port we landed in. I was there for all the weddings. All the weddings. So many wives.
Yes. Didn't he say he wanted to find medicine?
Think we got some wires crossed somewhere. All I said was he was looking for medicine. Never said nothing about no lapis rose.
What?
Lucas wasn't looking for a rose, no. He was after plain old flu medicine. Found it too. Mrs. is right as rain and has been for ages.
What?
Oh, I haven't gotten your fill yet.
Then the medicine Cyrus was looking for.
Aye, me and Lucas were after medicine for Daisy. Daisy fell ill one day. He took real good care of her. Never could tell what the guy was thinking. Just at, he was dead set on protecting his family. The moment he weighed anchor to find a cure, guy told me straight up he couldn't take losing any more family. Never forget to look in his eyes, I tell ya. That's when I heard him say it. Protecting his family was his reason for living.
What does that mean?
Not too sure myself. Just that he'd stop at nothing to make Daisy better. And that was enough for me. We set sail and got the medicine. Daisy's flu was cured and everybody's all smiles. I haven't gotten your fill yet? Have you ever heard of Violet? What if Violet died in that fire at the wedding and she's a ghost? Could be.
But then... died at the wedding. She apparently died. The fire was when she was 8, but maybe there was another fire.
I don't know.
Don't you know about Violet? Isn't Cyrus's wife named Violet?
Violet? Never heard her.
How? Why don't you know Violet Ackerson? She's from a noble family. Has a gentle voice.
Noble? What are you talking about? Lucas's missus was just common folk.
Does that mean... Wait. There's the Cyrus I know and the man Ahab calls Lucas. They're completely different. What's going on here?
Lass, you sure love poking around in Lucas's business. What for him?
I just...
Someone wants to know about him. Someone who's in love with him.
There's someone who wants to know about him. I just want to help them. That's all.
In a bit of a pickle here. Should I air all of Lucas's dirty laundry or not? You want to know about Lucas the man, do you, Mary?
Yes, I do. I have to learn as much as I can about Cyrus.
Can you swear it to me? Not with no great shakes, but from your heart.
Yes, I'm committed to this with all my heart.
Why is... Yeah. Don't know why that's happening.
Fine, Mary.
Fine, Mary. Let me see where your heart's at. I'll ask you some questions about Lucas and you try to answer them. That'll prove to be just how close you were listening. Then we'll both know what's what. First question, lass. What name did Lucas go by in his olden days?
Since Ahab is asking, then... Cyrus. Like I've been saying.
Fair point. Okay, next question. Show me understand Lucas's situation, lass. What was Lucas's missus' name? You said it was Daisy, but it was Violet. Max, let that ship sail. I'm gonna say Violet. I'm not gonna give up on Violet's Delulu.
That'd be Violet.
Violet. Have you held on to a single word I've said, Mary? Be nice to give you another chance. Okay, fucking Daisy.
Her name is Daisy, right?
Yeah, no Max, unfortunately, guys. Ah, it is. Turns out your ears don't just frame your face. Maybe I really can trust you. Okay, now for the last one, lass. If you ever met the man, this one's a gimme.
Oh no, I've never met Cyrus in person.
Lucas's eyes changed colour because of something. That happened to him when he were but a lad. Tell me, lass, what colour are they? Wait. I mean, they're red. They're red. They're red. But when he was a lad? So maybe the fire was when she was 8 and she did die. She just been a girl. So was she just... Well, maybe he didn't die. Maybe she was in love with him and it was like one of those fake little like child weddings that children have all the time where they go through like a fake wedding. And she just wanted to believe it was real because she was so desperate to imagine actually being able to get out of the house and escape. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on.
Red. Cyrus has red eyes.
Mary. That they are. Guy told me memories bubble up whenever he looked in a mirror. Whatever it was still hurting him, no doubt. Well done, Mary. You lent your ear, you did. And I couldn't be happier about it. So here's what I heard from Lucas himself. Our paths first crossed around here 3 years ago. On a small pier, to be exact. But that lines up to 3 years ago. The guy said he wanted to leave everything behind. Asked him what he meant, but he never got a straight answer. Only that he'd accomplished what he'd always wanted, since he were a wee lad and then left the country. Said that he did it all. Said that he did all he could do at the time. We put to sea, but his eyes were bound beyond the horizon for hours at a time. Thought he was a kindred spirit of sorts. Here was a guy who'd lost his head in venturing out to sea. Just like me way back when. Couldn't just leave him there, eh? A guy in a rut like that needs to work to do and friends to do it with. So I brought him aboard my boat. Once you're on deck, everybody's friends, and there's a boatload of work to do. The guy was nothing but persistent. He somehow turned Irish rather than Scottish, but I'm just going to roll with it. Loose rope could have been piled in a heap, but he got them all one by one. Waves had turned the deck to a right mess, and he'd scrub it spotless without a word. It was far from a chatterbox, and about as easy to read as a brick. But there ain't no bad eggs in folks like that. Well, there was that one time he got drunk and spilled some beans. Apparently a well-to-do family took him in. From then on, he wanted to get close to a certain noble. Noble?
Close to a certain noble? Why would he?
Never told me that part. Just that family was his reason for living. Why he up and left his homeland, too cozy up to the rich folk, I ain't got no clue. But the fire in his eyes that day, I'll never forget. He said he'd finished something the day we met, but to me it looked like something was still smouldering away under the surface, like fire reflected in the waves. I remember what he told me. That's a good fucking line. That's the first line I've heard of this game where it's like, oh shit, that's fire. Something smoldering under the surface, like fire reflected in the waves, is, ooh, such beautiful imagery. God damn. Did they accuse him of the fire? Oh shit, son! You might be right. Maybe this was his revenge. Making her fall in love with him. Maybe he was the servant who was accused of casting the fire was like put in jail for a while, got out and was like, oh, I'm going to get vengeance on these fuckers. I'm going to get close to this family. I'm going to destroy them. Married her and was like, well, I guess I'm done now. I made her fall in love with me. I gave her a beautiful promise of freedom that she's never going to have. Now she's the one left in jail. Oh! And then he felt bad about it. He left and decided to run away, but then he actually did fall in love with Daisy and started to be happy again. Or he could be the child of the servant. Could be the child of the servant too. Either way, I wonder if he was getting revenge or... Oh, I like that thought. It's a good thought, Tiny Potato Fox. I don't want to be right. I want it to be right now. She was 8 at the time, so maybe not him, but his father. It could have very easily... Remember, like, the age difference between those two could have been slight, but even then, you can have servants who are like 10 to 12 years old. So yeah, it could be he was just like an 11 or 12-year-old servant in the house and they blamed him rather than blame the darling daughter of the household. But yeah, it could be a father too. I remember what he told me the last time we set sail before the moon came down. That something still needed to be done. Gave me a cold chill, it did. But I couldn't bring myself to stop him. He left the crew soon after. After that, the rest of us set out, but ended up wrecking on an iceberg. That's the very moment, as you know, the moon came down with a bang. Get any help out of that, Mary?
How could that be? Cyrus got close to Violet for a reason.
Beats me. I ain't got no clue who this Violet is anyhow. Maybe that's it. His whole life, from when he or his father was accused, was for revenge. He married Violet to try and hurt her family. Whether her directly or her parents. But either way, he married her, then he left her with a promise that he'd be back, basically causing her own, like, jail sentence. She was there and was going to wait for him for the rest of her life. But then when he fell in love with Daisy and he started to actually have a reason to live that wasn't just revenge, maybe that's when he realized, like, oh, this is what love is? If my wife ever did that to me, if my wife ever went missing, God, I'd be heartbroken every day. I'd be crying. I'd just want to see her again. I did all of this just to get medicine to cure a fucking flu for her. So maybe that was when he realized, like, this is too much. I need to tell her. I need to tell her that I'm not coming home. And that was the final call that they had. Maybe the final call was going to be him telling her, like, it's over. I lied to you. I only married you to try and hurt you. Please move on. And the call? Why would he keep promising her? We don't know if that's what actually happened in the call. That was... Mary was at the beginning. Or maybe he did. Oh, God. We'll see. We'll see. Beats me. I ain't got no clue who this Violet is anyhow. All I do know is this. Lucas set off somewhere with fire in his eyes. So he could finish one last thing, you say.
One last thing.
Cyrus left Ahab's ship just before the moon fell. Said something still needed to be done.
Thank you, Ahab. I'm going to ask around a bit more.
Aye.
Oh, I have to make sense of what's going on here. Maybe my notebook can help.
Because Hamlet sure can't. Hamlet's just been gone the entire fucking run.
Maybe my notebook can help me figure out what Ahab was saying. Both Violet and Ahab should have been referring to the same person, but they said completely different things.
Unmatching statements.
If I compare them side by side... Cyrus, Lucas. He went by Cyrus when he was with Violet, but he went by Lucas with Ahab. Apparently Ahab met him after he changed his name. Then there's this. In the unfinished call, he said he had to keep his promise to Violet. That's why he left. But from what Ahab said, he left after he'd accomplished something and wanted to leave the country. Even the wives' names are different. I was sure he was married to Violet, but Ahab said he was married to Daisy. It sounds like two different people, but some things do line up. Like how he left Violet 3 years ago. That's when he met Ahab. What Ahab said about getting close to certain nobles was the result. Marrying Violet? Cyrus approached a certain noble with a certain purpose. Wait, didn't something happen to Cyrus when he was young? Violet said it was what made his eyes change color. The color matches. It has to be the same person. So why are their stories so different? I have no idea. The phone's ringing. But who? Hope this helps me figure out who Cyrus is exactly.
Daisy. Show me Daisy. I'm here for the tea. Show me the other wife.
Mushy mushy.
Ah, goddammit. Miss Mary?
Max, why do you sound so flustered?
You quite all right, Miss Mary?
I'm just fine.
Just fine?
Yes?
What if Daisy was Max's wife? Then it would be a double cheating case? That would suck even more. So not only had Cyrus, like, lied to Violet and broken her heart, but then when he went and found Daisy, he had stolen her away from Max? Oof. That means the defective ranting about his wife running away may be applicable to Cyrus, and that's why he ran away. I don't know. I'm telling you, man, this game is always... Every one of these chapters, it's like, it doesn't really give you a building up story. It just reveals the story bit by bit. You just need to watch it like a movie.
Fit as a fiddle, huh? I was quite concerned with you going all to pieces in our earlier chat. Not to mention being cut off as we were. Troubling. Very troubling it was.
Oh, right, that did happen. Violet cheered me up. I totally forgot. Sorry to make you worry.
Oh, think nothing of it. Why, I felt the same rush as being swept up in a major case. You could have been in dire straits for all I knew. My heart was racing, my fingernails chewed down to a cuticle.
I'm sorry. Are you enjoying that?
No, nothing of the sort.
Really now?
I was not, because it was the mention of fire that caused your fit last time. I shall avoid the subject moving forward, Miss Mary. The very word fire shall not escape my lips again. Though I have recalled a shocking truth pertaining to both Cyrus and fire, as it were.
Weirdo? Yeah. My dude likes people who are in pain.
But for the sake of your well-being, I shall take this shocking truth about Cyrus and fire to the grave. Under no circumstances will I ever utter the word fire.
Oh god, fire. Imagine if she actually got triggered. This dude's a dick.
What did you remember?
The shocking truth linking Cyrus and fire.
What? What truth? Tell me. I'd actually like you to tell me.
No, I will never. But I honestly would like to.
If it's about Cyrus, maybe I really should ask. I think I can handle talking about fires now.
Now that I talked to somebody actually fucking useful and calming about it, Max, Violet was very useful.
Oh? Are you positive?
He's so disappointed. It's like, oh no, she's over her trauma. Oh, this bores me.
No, let's put this to bed. A detective must always act with the worst case scenario in mind. No?
How can I get him to tell me?
But I honestly would like to. If Cyrus and fire were to come up, the truth may just roll off my tongue.
I mean... red eyes might lead us to that.
Say, didn't Cyrus's eyes turn red when...
Yes! Right on the nose, Miss Mary! Cyrus saw it all happen with those eyes as a boy.
Sounds like a job for a detective.
Come on, lay it all out. Tell him, Naegi.
Yes, indeedly.
Sorry, 1 second. Do adapt something. There we go. Blah. Yes, indeedly. Every incident needs a detective on the case. I just so happened to be the one to investigate. An investigation which led to a shocking truth. Oh. No wonder she called him defective. This bitch is the whole reason this guy went to jail. Even though it wasn't actually him. Even though it was Violet. Violet probably told him. Violet probably told him the truth, and he was like, oh no, but your father's paying me to say it was the other guy, the bird boy. I'm going to blame him. He pays me more money. Tell me, Miss Mary, have you any idea what befell young Cyrus?
Was it what Cyrus saw as a boy? Was it a house fire?
Precisely. Miss Mary, are you able to stomach this topic now?
Yes, I think so.
I see him more as Hifumi. Nah, it's okay. It's just because he's a beaver. He's got the look of Hifumi, but he's Naegiing right now. He's telemaxing. He's hope maxing. Let him hope max. His name's literally Max. He's hope maxing.
Well, I'll be. Why didn't you say so sooner?
I'm pretty sure I did.
Did you? In any case, I'll give you all the details.
Go ahead.
The incident that befell young Cyrus was, in fact, a house fire.
Yes, you already told me.
But this was no ordinary house fire, mind you. It was arson at Lady Violet's family manor.
What?
As a young boy, Cyrus witnessed Lady Violet's home go up in flames. Do you understand the implications of that fact? It means that Cyrus was present at the manor in his youth. However, not a soul realized it when he married Violet. Everyone assumed the couple met for the first time as adults.
What does this mean?
No one in their wildest dreams could have imagined it. That Cyrus was actually the son of a servant at Lady Violet's estate. He'd completely changed his identity. Young Cyrus went by another name entirely.
Wait, was it
Lucas.
by any chance?
That it was indeed Lucas. Many years ago, Cyrus went by the name Lucas. And Lucas's father was the one responsible for the fire. The arsonist himself.
The arsonist responsible? Doesn't that mean... Father forced the trial to end early. One of our servants was made out to be the culprit, and I was forced to testify. To this day, I'm unsure if that servant really did it or not. The servant who got blamed for it was Cyrus's father.
The very same. At the very least, that's what the judge said at his trial.
Wait, let me get this straight. The fire Violet went through as a little girl.
Oh, there's that human figure again.
Was assumed to be arson in court. And then Cyrus's father was a servant, and then Cyrus changed his name and appeared in front of Violet. The culprit was Cyrus's father. Cyrus later changed his name and went back to marry Violet after he grew up. Is that what you're saying?
That I am, yes. And one more thing. It was Lady Violet's testimony that put Cyrus's father behind bars.
Violet's the reason his father went to jail?
Those present on the day were a still quite young Lady Violet, Cyrus, and lastly the arsonist. No others. Lady Violet was called to the stand, and she spoke of who she saw that day. She said she saw Cyrus's father. As for Cyrus himself, it seems he was never called to testify.
Though that may have been only natural considering he was the son of the accused.
Then, if Violet hadn't said that...
Cyrus's father would have walked free, most likely. Until his name came up in the investigation. Lady Violet herself was the prime suspect. Many believed it as an open-shut case of the Moonchild lighting the flame. But as the incident happened at night, that would have been impossible.
So, what happened next?
Ahem. Almost overnight, Cyrus's father was named the prime suspect. The case was closed with him as the offending arsonist. Despite his pleas of innocence, the man was taken away. Then on the floor of his cell, I'm told he passed away.
That's terrible. Did his father really do it?
That I do not know. It goes without saying that Lady Violet's illness was not the cause. Okay, so it was at night. So it was probably Cyrus himself. Maybe Cyrus was there with his father because they didn't have anyone to take care of Cyrus. Cyrus accidentally knocked down a candle or broke something and then started the fire. And Cyrus's father chose to go to jail instead of him. Wouldn't say that. But also kind of expected, they would just blame the Moonchild and it was their own house, so they'd be fine. Oof. So it's kind of like a continuation to the second story as well. No, first story as well. Where the first story, the mother took the blame for the child murdering someone. Huh. However, I cannot say for certain that Cyrus's father was the culprit. In my eyes, the investigation was rushed and lacking in conclusive evidence. He may very well have been wrongfully committed. Unfortunately, the only one who knew the truth is no longer with us.
Caught due to Violet's testimony.
Lucas then disappeared without a trace. He reappeared many years later under a new name as the adopted son of aristocrats. Then, as if a complete stranger, he began to court Lady Violet.
Why would he?
That very fact also piqued my curiosity. I suspected he had an ulterior motive, you see.
After the arson. Then Violet fell in love with Cyrus.
They wed, and the very next day, Cyrus went mixing.
That part I know.
I refused to believe the case closed, so I kept tabs on events surrounding Lady Violet. And lo and behold, just before the apocalypse, I finally caught wind of Cyrus's location. After a little investigating, I went to speak with him.
What did you talk about?
You see, I never got the chance. He returned to Lady Violet's manor at the very time I journeyed to his abode. Almost as if to outwit my efforts.
What?
By the time I arrived at Cyrus's home, he was nowhere to be seen. Only a woman by the name of Daisy was there. It was she who said Cyrus had gone to his childhood home.
After 3 whole years? Why?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Cyrus went back to Violet just before the moon fell.
It would appear so, yes.
But why?
Probably to tell her the truth, I'd imagine. I imagine he finally started to realize, wow, this is a lot. Maybe I should set this poor woman free.
And if that's true, what was that unfinished call?
I must say, this doesn't sit well with me. It's one of those cases I failed to solve. Unless he was really trying to fuck with her. Maybe he came home for something much more evil. Maybe he was just going to have a bottle of just plain-ass water and slap a picture of a lapis rose on it and be like, "My love, I've returned home. Here, I got you the magic potion. Quick, put it on and let us run into the sunlight together." And then just watch her burn down her family home again and run away. He'd just be like, "Haha, you burned it down this time, bitch. That's from my dad. Cyrus out. By the way, my name's Lucas and I have a wife, bitch." Just get back on a boat. I like that. I like that. They did say he had fire in his eye. Do we know if Daisy was a physician of sorts? We did see a lot of dried herbs where Lucas was. Nah, we didn't hear anything much about Daisy other than the fact that she was a ray of sunshine. Ahab felt unsettled from the way Lucas said he had unfinished business. Yeah, exactly. A herbalist? To be fair, most people back in those days would have had like some level of like herbs hanging. You would have been like growing something and like hanging it out, even if it's just for like spices and seasonings.
Miss Mary, perhaps you can deduce what truly happened that day. Please look into what Cyrus did in my stead.
Okay. Sure. I'm possibly a 10 or 8-year-old girl. I can do that.
Okay, I will.
I'm counting on you, Miss Mary.
How come you know so much about this?
In for a penny, in for a pound, as they say. At first, I just happened to catch wind of the fire. But at some point, I suppose I felt I couldn't leave Lady Violet to suffer. Before I knew it, I was chasing all sorts of leads. You can relate, can't you, Miss Mary?
You're right.
Ah, peas in a pod we are.
I guess we are.
Anyhow, I'm counting on you, Miss Mary.
All right, then.
I'm very surprised. How long is this chapter? Because neither Ahab nor Max have disappeared yet. And normally when they've given you all the information that you need, they disappear. How far is this going?
Just who or what is Cyrus? He spent time at Violet's Manor as a boy, but he kept it a secret while courting her. He changed his name, hid his past. Did he hide who he was from everyone while he got closer to Violet? After they got married, he left the very next day. Then he changed his name again.
Technically, he changed his name back. Isn't Cyrus's wife named Violet? Daisy is Lucas Miller. This was 30 minutes ago. We're good.
It's like he's living two different lives. How is that possible? Also,
Turned to Lady Violet's manor while I journeyed to his abode, almost as if to outwit my efforts.
he went back to Violet after 3 whole years? Why? Just what was Cyrus trying to do? I can't tell at this point. What I do know is Cyrus was married to someone other than Violet. I'm sure about that much. Then does that mean he betrayed Violet? But if he did, then what he said in the unfinished call makes no sense. No, I just can't figure it out. I need to try and connect the dots.
Plus, the unfinished call makes no sense either, because he was going to see her. It wasn't that he was, like, going to call her. He could have called her from fucking anywhere. He specifically wanted to actually go and see her. So, yeah, I think she was just Delulu in that final call. And to be fair, like, it was clear that Max was calling her multiple times. Max probably called her to update her and be like, yo, by the way, he's married to a new woman named Daisy. And he seems quite happy with Daisy. I'm going to go confront him. So she'd probably already heard from Max that he'd moved on and had another life and wasn't trying to save her. So yeah, I think by that point, Violet was just completely lying to herself. Okay. Let me just call Daisy. Yeah, no, I knew you were going to make me do that game. Could be he called her before going, Sensei. No, because, like, he was definitely at least on his way, because Max managed to get to Daisy's house and talk to Daisy and figure out that he'd already left to go back to see her. So he'd left at some level before. Unless he just saw the moon falling and decided to call her in the final moments. I don't know. But he definitely, like, already left for a while. What Ahab said.
According to Ahab, Cyrus wanted to get close to certain nobles.
Apparently a well-to-do family took him in. From then on, he wanted to get close to a certain noble. He'd accomplished what he always wanted since he was a wee lad and then left the country.
He approached them with a goal in mind, then disappeared once he accomplished it. What was the goal in the first place? Cyrus's reason for getting close to Violet was
marriage itself.
Maybe it was the wedding itself. He only disappeared after accomplishing something which, timing-wise, was right after the wedding.
Oh, he smashed that. He clapped them cheeks. He was like, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. She was always the one that got away. She sent my dad to jail, so I smashed that and then I left. Good on him. sucking on him. Revenge for my father. I'm your daddy now.
Assuming marrying Violet was part of his plan, was the wedding his end goal? As long as the ceremony went through, nothing after that mattered. I don't know, but that's the only...
Dined and dashed is a crazy way to put that.
What Max said.
It means that Cyrus was present at the manor in his youth. However, not a soul realized it when he married Violet. Everyone assumed the couple met for the first time as adults. He'd completely changed his identity. Young Cyrus went by another name entirely.
Cyrus hid his identity while he courted Violet. Why go so far as to change his name? Also,
It was Lady Violet's testimony that put Cyrus's father behind bars. Those present on the day were, still quite young Lady Violet, Cyrus, and lastly the arsonist. No others. Lady Violet was called to the stand, and she spoke of who she saw that day. She said she saw Cyrus's father. Cyrus's father would have walked free, most likely, had she not given that testimony.
Cyrus's father was arrested for setting fire to the Ackerson manor. It was Violet's testimony that convinced people he was guilty. But what did Violet really see?
We're on to you. What a tangled web we weave. If this was an Am I the Arsehole, at this point it's like everyone was the arsehole. You got my man's father convicted. He lived his life working his way up to an aristocrat to marry you and break your heart and abandon you for 3 years. I think he's the bigger arsehole. You were a child, but at the same time...
What made Cyrus call Violet?
Idea, what if instead Violet saw the red eyes instead of his father? We don't know his father had the red eyes. They said the red eyes are incredibly rare.
All I can say right now is this. Not a single day these past 3 years have you left my mind. I left so that I could keep my promise to you. He married someone else and was living a completely different life. He wasn't searching for a moonchild cure at all. So what was the point of calling Violet out of the blue after all that time? What pushed him to do that?
Yeah, that's the only bit I don't get. Him, like, everything about my theory holds water except for him specifically saying, like, keeping up the lie of, like, I left to get you the cure, to keep my promise to you. Unless that was never actually his promise. Maybe he promised her she'd never be happy again, or she'd never forget him, or
No matter what Cyrus was trying to accomplish, I'm absolutely positive that he doesn't love Violet anymore. How am I supposed to tell her that? What now? Who's calling?
Yep. That's what I thought, but then he wouldn't be, like, lying to her on the phone call, unless that's a Delulu thing, and she's lying about the phone call.
Oh. Hello, Mary. It's me, Violet. Did you happen to learn anything about my relationship with Cyrus?
Yep. And from your dark music and atmosphere, I feel like you did too.
I figured you ought to know. My memories are on the cusp of returning. As to what they are, I don't know. Not knowing is quite frightening. But something is pulling at me, begging me to open that door.
I love these designs that they throw in. This is so cool.
I have this feeling, when it opens, I know what awaits me on the other side. I've been averting my eyes for oh so long. Years and years. Ever since Cyrus was with me, I've always looked the other way. I wanted to trust my own faith. Be honest with me, Mary. You already know, don't you? You know what I've been choosing to ignore. You know about Cyrus and myself, what transpired between us. Do you not? Should I tell Violet the truth?
I don't know everything yet, but I'm pretty sure we can, you know, remind you enough
Yes, actually. I asked around about Cyrus. Your man's a bit of a whore. The truth might be hard for you to swallow. Speaking of... That's all I know for sure. I'm aware. I truly am. I can tell I've always avoided the skeletons in his closet. But Mary, I feel as though I've been blinding myself to even more than that. How did Cyrus feel towards me? How did he look upon me? I can't help but feel I've purposely avoided noticing. I never saw the true face of the one I love. Even at the very end, I never tried to learn who he was as a person. So I wish to do so now, and properly. And I feel that you're the one who can help me to do so, Mary. You'll be the shoulder I need, yes? Won't you? You'll be the shoulder I need, yes?
Yeah, I'll be here for you. Does she need to face it? Yeah, no, she needs to face it.
Okay then. I'll be here for you as best I can, Violet. Thank you, Mary. I'm certain the fact I never knew the true Cyrus is what has burdened me all this time. I beg of you, Mary, tell me the truth. I have to tell Violet.
About that, you're not totally blameless in this, Missy. This is going to be a fun one, actually. This is the first one where I get to actually reveal to someone. Yeah, but you kind of like got his father killed.
Tell me the truth.
It begins. Oh, she looks so sad.
Mary, give me the honest truth. What was Cyrus doing after he left my side? And what was he doing?
He was doing a girl named Daisy, actually. He left the country on a boat.
Cyrus got on a boat and left the country. Why would he do such a thing? And without informing me?
Kuchan, am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Why did he leave the country? Why did he leave me here all alone? Cyrus left because he'd already accomplished his goal. He finished what he had to do, apparently. What he had to do? He was willing to cast it all aside, so long as he accomplished that one thing? And what Pratel was this oh-so-important mission of his? Cyrus's goal was to marry you. I think. To marry me? Marrying you was all that mattered, but not the life, money, or status that came after. That's the only thing I can think of. It wasn't Cyrus's heart that brought him to you. Him walking into your life was no accident. And it wasn't fate which intertwined our paths? What do you mean?
Max, the clueless detective. We got this manor. Cyrus's father was caught due to Cyrus's testimony.
Violet's testimony. What are you talking about?
Okay, my bad. We'll use a slightly different one.
It wasn't Cyrus's heart that brought him to you.
Okay. Cyrus's father was a servant. Do we go with that? Or is it telling me it's on this page and just to say Ackerson Manor? Sensei slip. That could have worked though. I'm just trying to say like he was there since he was a child. Servant.
Servant.
Okay. We'll try this again. Ackerson Manor. Ackerson Manor. Okay. Windowless Manor, clueless detective, Violet, Cyrus' father, certain purpose, Lapis Rose, I'll show you the outside world. Left his country, his wife was Daisy, her husband disappeared, the two were married. She said she wanted to understand Cyrus. Red Eyes, still needed to be done. Violet wished to remember a promise. Cyrus was looking for a medicine cause 3 years. Left his country behind. Moonchild. Which one do I actually have to select? Shit. Did Violet really see Cyrus's father? God damn it. Which one am I going for? It wasn't Cyrus's heart that brought into you. His walk into your life was no accident. What do you mean? She had a reason she couldn't go outside. I'm just going to start clicking things at this point. Anybody got any idea what I should click? Did Max tell him? Oh, fuck, maybe. Max the clueless detective? Nah. Go one after another. Yeah, at this point, I'm just clicking. The one where he approaches her with purpose? Was that? Servant, father, servant, testimony. Oh. Yeah, you're right. He approached a noble with a certain purpose. How could that be? He courted me as a means to an end. But, Mary, I must protest. The day we met, he made me smile right when I was hurting the most. You got it, Sensei? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Rainy Windows got that. He warmed my heart when I was on the verge of tears. Hey, you there. Pay those dolts no mind. What? Calling you a vampire or a witch or whatnot for their own entertainment? They're scum. Oh, sorry for startling you like that. Just wanted to offer a kind word. I saw you scamper off after all those off-putting comments. And well, I couldn't just stand there. Thank you. At any rate, forget them, okay? Think joyful. Oh, your finger. You're bleeding. I just pricked myself. That's all. Ooh, the cracks are so good, forming and then turning blood red. On a rose's thorn, no doubt. Please, allow me to clean it for you. He took out the barb and wiped my finger clean. He lightened the burden on my heart. Are you saying the words that comforted me that day were all lies? That the Cyrus I knew was an act? Even his wedding vows? Him swearing his undying love to me was nothing but a falsehood? Perhaps it... But still, Cyrus went out to find medicine for my sake. It was for someone else, and it was a different kind of medicine. The medicine he went looking for wasn't for you. It was for someone else. That can't be true. Even if that is so, Cyrus is my husband. I'm still the only person who can call herself his wife. About that. Oh. She really said it. Was Violet Cyrus's only wife? Not quite. How so? I'm Cyrus's one and only. It's not just you.
You're not the only one. I'm not. You're not Cyrus's only wife. Does that mean... No. Cyrus's other wife. Her name is... Daisy. He found another flower girl just to make it extra fucking painful. Daisy. Cyrus married Daisy after he disappeared. He... What? Explain. He married another woman. But... Then... On that day... Ah, it's finally here. The day we've both been waiting for, Violet. Cyrus, I feel as though I'm walking on air. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, I'm happy. Happy to have met you, happy to be with you, and happy for what lies ahead. Also, she had a beautiful wedding dress. God damn. She has like the cape on top of everything, probably to make it look like his wings. Aw. He looks smug here. He doesn't even look smug, that's the thing. He just looks like he's like, yeah, all according to Keikaku. This is her happiest moment, and it's gonna haunt her for the rest of her life. I'm free. I never dreamed a future like this awaited me. Me, who spent my days in a cramped, dark room, with nothing but tears and despair for company, and yet... Here I am, walking the halls with you by my side. As am I. Nothing could rival this joyous day, save for the day we met, of course. If only I could turn back time and tell my younger self. Endure just a little more, and a day more wonderful, more perfect than you could ever imagine is waiting for you. Someone who understands you is coming. Oh, what a dream come true. Let us be on our way, Violet. That cake isn't gonna cut itself. Excuse me. My appetite is nowhere near that ravenous. Haha, bird pun. I can still remember his warm embrace clearly. And if he's still here with his arms around me. He always smiled when he pulled me close. And yet... What was Cyrus after the whole time? Why did he walk into my life at all? Who is he really? Do you remember the fire, Violet? Fire? You mean what happened when I was 8? What does that have to do with this?
Oh, it's important. I tried to jump to this part, but sure, we'll come to this now.
How could that be? You see, Cyrus is a fake name. His real name is something else. A fake name? So even the name of the man I love is false? Please, Mary, tell me, what is his true name?
Lucas.
Lucas? Lucas? That cannot be. His name is Lucas? But that's the name of... I'm still not completely sure how this fits into the bigger picture. But if he is Lucas, then... That's right. He's the son of the servant at your estate. The whole time he never told you. If that's true, then if Cyrus's father would never have met that fate if it wasn't for me.
Yep. Cyrus's father was caught due to Violet's testimony.
That's right. It was your testimony that sent his father away. Don't be absurd.
Hey, who did you see? Out with it, girl. It is for show. Oh, that's what Ahab said to me.
I only saw a shadow.
A shadow, eh? How big was it?
I don't know. It was late at night, but it was big, I think.
Big? Man or woman?
Oh, man. Most likely.
How would you know that?
Because it was so big. To me, it looked big.
A big shadow, you say? Biggest you ever seen, huh?
Oh,
Like that mountain of a man working for your family. Everyone's seen him before. How big was that shadow compared to him? Bigger or smaller? Speak up now.
I don't know.
So about the same then?
It might have been.
And that servant's our man after all.
That's not what I meant.
What? So you've been lying this whole time? Listen here, little girl. Lying on this stand is a criminal offence. You understand me? If you're lying, you'll be put away too. So which is it? Be clear now. I'll cuff you right now if you're lying. Is that clear enough for you?
I'm not lying.
And you saw that servant, didn't you?
Yes. I think so.
That's fucked up. That wasn't even like her father guiding her to do it. That was just the judge being like, yeah, no, I just want to put someone in jail for this. Let's just say it was that big lad, yeah?
His father was arrested right after I made that statement. I honestly didn't know. I cannot say if the shadow I saw that night belonged to Cyrus's father or not. But for some reason, I didn't say I don't know. I very well may have been someone else. I very well may have seen someone else entirely. This is all my fault. If I'd clearly stated that I didn't know if it was Cyrus's father at that moment, none of this would have happened. My memories have returned, Mary. What happened between Cyrus and myself? Every detail. Why he wished to court me. How he accomplished his goal in the end. I remember all of it. Cyrus's goal.
Can you hit me with it?
What was Cyrus trying to do? I apologize, Mary. I cannot do this. The truth is too much for me to bear. To think you could be so inhumanely cruel. Mary, I just want to disappear. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive my weakness. I want to run away. Forget everything, every single detail. To escape not just from this memory, but this world altogether. I don't deserve to exist anywhere. Erase my memories. Please. I beg of you!
Damn. She got fucked over by the so-called adults in her life.
Is this Violet's unfinished call? Hello? Come now, don't play coy with me. Say something. Let me hear your voice.
Violet. It's been ages, hasn't it?
Cyrus? Cyrus, is that you? I should have contacted you much sooner. Please forgive me. Oh, Cyrus, it really is you! How I've longed to hear your voice. So how are you? Same as usual, I presume. It's been ages, hasn't it, Violet? It's getting harder and harder to hear them. What's happening? The unfinished call is breaking up. At last, you see it, Mary. The mechanism behind this unfinished call. Hamlet? When did you get back? This was a world Violet wished into existence. Wished? I don't understand. What I'm saying is that the unfinished call we were privy to before was not the real call. It was all fabricated by Violet's imagination. Look, now that her memories have returned, the veil has begun to peel away. Veil? And now, the true unfinished call can begin. None of the first call was real? So the real unfinished call, the real last words Violet spoke in her life, what were they? Oh, and she's not smiling. She wasn't even putting on a fake brave face. Cyrus? Cyrus? You call me now, completely out of the blue? Cyrus? Answer me. Where are you right now? What are you doing? Why did you end up and vanish? Don't ignore me, Cyrus. Say something. Yes. Oh. He does look... Okay, yeah, this is him telling her the truth. This is the first time we've seen, like, true emotion in his eyes. He's sad. He realizes how hurtful this was. Even if he did it for a reason, this is like, yeah, I need to let this go now. Yes. I don't see what's so funny. Oh. But I do. Violet, you seriously never realized? I beg your pardon? Realized what? I've been waiting so long for this moment. I can taste it now. My revenge. Everything was to get revenge on you. What are you talking about? I cannot forgive you for what you've done. I don't think this is fully true either. That little, like, bit of hesitation, that little bit of sadness. Either he's putting on a front and pretending like he does not care right now just to, like, make it as painful as possible so she'll move on quicker. Or she's lying to herself even still. And she doesn't want to believe that, like, oh yeah, no, he feels bad and he blamed me. I don't even know. What do you mean? I cannot forgive what you've done. Ever. What? You stole my family from me. And also, why is she speaking for Violet? She never speaks for the actual person. She speaks for the other person. That's not true.
So I swore to take away yours too. The husband whom you loved most in the world. In other words, me. I'm fully aware how deeply in love with me you are. That's why I disappeared.
Don't listen to him, Violet.
I wanted you to feel the pain of losing the family you love. So I left you behind.
What? What are you saying? Why would you want to take revenge upon me?
I'm rather certain our paths will never cross again. After all, I have a new wife and beautiful children to keep me happy. The least you could do is wish us the best.
Stop. Don't hurt her.
Farewell, Violet.
Wait, please. Tell me why you're doing this, Cyrus. What do you mean I stole your family from you? I'd never do such a thing. There must be some mistake.
Even if you've forgotten, I most certainly never will.
Tell me. What did I ever do to you? Please, I beg of you. Tell me. Please.
You still don't know. Years ago, when you were 8, that fire, the one who set the fire that night was none other than you, Violet. You, the moon child, burned down the house. Then you blamed my father for it.
No.
You're an arsonist. A murderer.
What are you saying, Cyrus? Listen to me. The fire was at night. My moonchild played no part in it.
Silence. You cannot fool me. My father would never set that blaze. And if it weren't for you, he would have never met that cruel fate. If it weren't for you, he and I would still be sharing laughs to this day. If it weren't for you, I would know happiness even now. You stole my family, the most precious treasure in this world, from me. Violet Ackerson, you're an arsonist. A murderer. You know my true name by now, I assume.
No, you can't be.
At long last, I hear it. The sound of your manor ablaze.
What are you talking about?
Take away your family and burn you alive. That is my revenge. The exit is locked, and the manor has no window. You have nowhere to run. It's time you felt my father's fury.
It hurts. Why did it have to turn out like this?
Did he actually set the house on fire? In that moment, the moon fell to the earth.
No. Why? I don't believe it. The truth can't be this cruel. I don't believe it.
Mary.
Hamlet?
Unfinished calls only reflect reality. Except we had a fake one a second ago, Ham. Do you understand that? This is what was truly said that day.
But this is just...
Cyrus approached Violet to exact revenge upon her. That is an undeniable fact. Every one of his wedding vows were false.
That's just too cruel. Then... what happens to Violet?
Mary. My word. never the troublesome one. Violet has regained her memory. The very same occurred with Lucy and Thomas, no? The two of them recalled their pasts and passed on willingly. You understand, don't you? This is all part of the process. This is how you save all of them.
No.
No? Just what do you claim differentiates them?
Isn't it obvious? Lucy and Thomas got to talk to who they truly wanted to in the end. Lucy and her son William had so much love. Thomas and Leah shared so much warmth. But this... Violet and Cyrus? They're not like that.
Mary, what do you wish to do? Do you wish to step into Cyrus's shoes and finish the call with Violet? Well?
Even if I did pretend to be Cyrus, that would only hurt Violet even more. What good would that do? All I do is hurt her.
Indeed.
See? Even you admit it.
I shall ask once more, Mary. Tell me what you wish, from the bottom of your heart.
I want to help Violet. I can't just leave her.
The phone is not to be used in such a manner. You understand, do you not?
Mm.
Very good then. I'll be on my way. Mull it over while I'm gone, won't you? What it is you should do next.
Wait, you can't go now. You can't. There's nothing I can do. I have to give up. Do I really have to? What do I want to do? What can I do to help Violet?
Well, we can still call everyone else. Find out if Ahab knows that actually he was going back to say sorry. But first, Snowy Bug, thank you so much for donating to the allowance. Haiku, it's been a while since I've been here. I passed my driver's test. Have fun with the game. Congratulations. I'm glad you passed your driver's test. I hope you have fun being a driving official now. Be able to go out and explore more of the world. That is awesome. And thank you so much for being here. How do you even fix this? Just delulu her in the afterlife? I genuinely believe we find his true feelings. I wish we could call Daisy. Exactly. I feel like maybe he would have told his wife, but maybe that's it. Maybe the detective would have heard from Daisy. I think he was going back to set her free. He realized, like, oh, this is fucked up. I lived my life for revenge. I did what I wanted to, but then it went too far. Okay, but he set her house on fire. She may still be deluding herself in that, though. That may still be fake. If he did set her house on fire, fair enough. But if I at least know there was at one point where he was like, yeah, no, I realize I hurt someone really badly. I should let her go and let her be free. Then maybe we can take over the call from his side. Maybe he just wasn't strong enough to say it. Maybe he saw the moon falling and was just like, oh, she's got to die anyway. Let me just make myself the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. I burned down your house. I'm the one killing you right now. Hate me, forget me, move on and let go. Maybe that's it. But yeah, I'm a cool, probably the detective. Oh yeah. Okay, apparently Ahab did pass on. Oh no, they both, oh. Oh. Shit. They did pass on. They just didn't get the big dramatic pass on that every other character has. Oh, they did not like me calling that number. Okay. I'll call her again. That's fine. They didn't get much of an exit. I'm kind of sad about that. Yeah. The other ones had like a big dramatic, like, I'm passing on now. Ooh. Violet. Violet? Please. Pick up. Violet. I've learned just how important knowing the truth is. I thought our lives were full of things we were better off not knowing. That if the truth would hurt, it was better to forget it and be happy. I'm sure I burned myself learning the truth plenty of times too. That's why I thought I'd willingly cut things out of my own memory. Violet, I wish I was there to help you. That's all. Really. If she does answer the phone, what do I even say to her? Look at me, calling someone with no idea what to say. Violet. It'll connect. I don't know what I can do. I'm so scared right now. I want to run away. But, Violet, please, pick up. Just be a shoulder to lean on? Exactly. Just let her cry. Let her cry and talk to me. That's what she wanted to be for me, and that's what I can be for her. The world's last confidant. I want to help you. I won't leave you all alone. Violet, please, pick up the phone. I want to help you. Please, answer me. Violet! Violet? I'm not loved by anyone. I cannot love anyone. Not loved. Cannot love. Not loved. Cannot love. You never should have been born. Just disappear. Disappear this instant. Death is too good for the likes of you. Just disappear. 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 I want to disappear. Make me disappear. Violet. You're loved by Mary, and you loved Mary. You looked out for Mary. Violet, please don't disappear. I know for a fact that you can love other people with all your heart. Violet, you're a gentle person who's loved by so many people. Don't know about so many, but... Violet? Violet, listen to me. Mary. Violet, can you hear me? Mary. What was I doing just now? A memory came back to me, and that's when everything became hazy. I know I recalled something about Cyrus.
So, then... No, stop trying to remember. You mustn't remember. What? Stop trying to remember. I'll tell you everything nice and slow. You'll tell me?
Oh god, are we just gonna flat out lie to this girl?
This time, I will save you, Violet.
I don't understand.
I'll tell you what really happened. I'll tell you everything about Cyrus. I just need you to trust me. You'll tell me about Cyrus? Thank you, Mary. I must learn what I don't know about him. I must learn as much as I can about Cyrus. I must apologize and let him know my heart still belongs to him. Why did I say that? Leave it to me, Violet. Believe in me. You're the only one I can turn to, Mary. I trust you. We are friends, after all. Thank you, Violet, for being my friend. I will save you this time. This time, I'll... empathize. What I have to do is keep lying to Violet. Otherwise, she'll be trapped in this negative spiral forever. I have to keep lying.
I don't think that's a good message, game. Yeah, keep people trapped in their delusions. Oof.
Tell me, Mary, what am I? To Cyrus? Was there never any love from the beginning? Of course there was. Violet, why would you ever think that? Of course. I don't know what came over me. But then why would he disappear the day after our wedding? He left on a journey to find the medicine you need. I see. It was to find medicine for my sake. But something doesn't seem right. If that was so, I don't believe that he would depart without a word.
To find it even a day earlier.
Cyrus was, really upset over your illness. He was fixated on curing your moonchild even a day sooner. I see. He cared that deeply for my well-being.
Damn, girl.
Moonchild medicine. But Mary, what medicine is there for a moonchild? Just what was Cyrus looking for to make this medicine?
Lapis Rose. What if this is a loop? What if her delusion was because Mary lied to her? Quite possible.
Lapis Rose. A lapis rose. Cyrus was looking for a lapis rose the whole time. It's the main ingredient for the medicine. He scoured the whole world looking for a cure for Moonchild. Medicine? He was looking for medicine? For whom? For whom was the medicine intended?
Okay, what happens if I just, like... I don't think Delulu's the Salulu.
The truth would only hurt Violet.
Oh, Mary.
Okay,
Now I'm very interested in what direction this game's going. We are just flat out lying to people to get them to cross over.
It was for you. For me? Are you certain? Was that medicine meant for me? It's true. Believe me. Violet. Cyrus went looking for the medicine that would cure you. Cyrus wished to cure me. Yes, Violet, he did. Harry? There's something wrong, Violet. I don't know what to believe anymore. All these memories are bearing down on me. It's okay, Violet. Mary. Why didn't Cyrus contact me even once while he was gone?
Did you forget? He called every day. Gaslight, girl, keep girl boss.
Think back, Violet. Cyrus called you almost every day. Every day? Then I was right. Of course he did. We were in love. What a relief.
This is the final boss of Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss.
We were in love, weren't we, Mary? That much is true, yes?
Okay, we'll let Mary make this mistake. I feel like this is a bad idea.
You remember the rose garden, don't you? That's where he asked to marry you. Yes, he proposed to me. Even beyond the grave, I'll never forget his words that day. But Mary, I'm still not sure. Did Cyrus truly love me? He did. Of course he loved you. Really?
Well, she's getting easier to lie to now. She's just accepting whatever's said.
In that case, Mary, if that is so, tell me those heartfelt words Cyrus said that day.
Cyrus's father, Violet's a ceremony, father, certain purpose. I'll show you the outside world.
Show you the outside world. He took your hand in his and said, I will show you the outside world. Yes, that's right. Yes. His hands, they were so warm. Even beyond the grave, I'll never forget the warmth. Cyrus really, truly loved you. Truly? Are you completely certain? Mary, I'm Cyrus's only wife the world over. Isn't that right? I'm the only one Cyrus has taken as a bride. Correct?
You alone, baby girl, till death do you part. That's how weddings work.
Just you, Violet. As I thought. But it's strange. Part of me thinks he's living with someone else. But of course there's no truth to that, yes? I am now and will forever be his one and only wife. Correct?
What I hate about this chapter, and I kind of love, this is the thing, I hate it about this chapter. Now this game is really selling itself to me because this is painful to go through. And the game, I'm pretty sure, knows that this is fucked up. Like, I don't think this is like, yeah, this is a good ending. I think this is like, yeah, no, this is fucked up. We're basically convincing her of everything she held on to for the last 3 years. When if she had managed to move on earlier, Like, we had heard that the detective was trying to get through to her multiple times, was trying to convince her, like, he's gone elsewhere. He is not just looking for medicine for you. He disappeared. I'm going to find him. Pretty sure he's living with another wife right now. Like, this is all the things that she was telling herself, and it hurts so much to be Mary, a fucking 10-year-old girl or 12-year-old girl, however old she is, and just be like, well, this will probably be for the best. I just don't want to see her sad. And it's like, no. She's got to be sad, but that's the only way she can ever move forward and possibly get over this in the future. Oof. So yeah, this is actually done so well to be like heartbreaking watching Mary do this.
Yes, that's right. Believe me, Violet. Cyrus loved you. Yes, you're right. It's just that I feel as though I'm about to remember something. I'm scared. Mary. It's okay, Violet. Mary. Oh no. I'm not sure I can convince Violet to believe these lies. I feel as though Cyrus blamed me for something. He said that it was my fault. That he would have known happiness were it not for me.
I feel like deep down Violet knows the truth. She 100% does. She's just repressing this shit. It's too painful for her to live through. And that's the problem. If she was actually alive, she could live through this. She could find people that actually cared about her and move forward through the truth. But it's an odd thing when she's dead. She can't exactly live and move on, find other people. She's dead. But at the same time, this still feels exploitive and fucked up. Cyrus would never say that.
You were the best thing that ever happened to him. Are you certain? Is that truly how he felt? Oh yes, the fire. Cyrus called out of the blue. He brought up the fire that happened when I was but a girl.
He blamed me for that fire. Oh shit, she's remembering anyway.
But why? Why would he bring up something so far in the past?
Don't think about that.
Cyrus never said anything about a fire. But... Violet. Cyrus. That's right. He suspected me. He must have thought I set the fire, no? That's why he lashed out at me. Is that why everything fell apart? Violet, calm down. But Mary, I feel them, Mary. The memories trying to claw their way out of my mind. Cyrus thought I set that fire. He thought I was a murderer, didn't he?
Is Mary gonna get her unable to cross on? Am I gonna gaslight her so hard that she just cannot recover who she is? Holy shit. Cyrus thought I set that fire. He thought I was a murderer. Not at all. Maybe this is going to be Mary's punishment for lying.
Cyrus believed in you, Violet.
You're lying.
Everyone blamed me for the fire back then. No one would believe me. All because I was a moonchild. No matter how hard I insisted. No matter how much proof I offered that it couldn't possibly have been me. No one let me in here. The fire occurred at night. I didn't do anything. Yet I was the prime suspect. The court, the police, the servants. Even my own father. They all thought I was the true culprit. Not a single person took me at my word. So how can you expect me to believe that Cyrus was any different? How? Tell me. How can you claim that Cyrus was the only one who believed me? Because he loved you, and you've got to have faith and love.
That's not how love works, by the way.
Because the two of you are the same. Cyrus felt just the same as you did, Violet. That's why he believed in you. His feeling. The reason Cyrus took your word is... From love grows faith.
I'm really using her words against her. Her words that were put up to like defend herself from the truth, I'm building those walls back up for her. This is so fucked.
From love grows faith. Because he loves you. He believed you because he loves you. He always took your side because his love for you ran so deep. Cyrus took your word no matter what. Because he loved you with all his heart. Truly? Did he truly believe me? If that's the case, then what are these memories surfacing with my mind? I spoke with him over the phone, moments before the moon fell. Why, Cyrus? Why, Cyrus? Didn't you love me? Did you ever truly love me at all?
The phone cut out. Oh, Mary, we done fucked up.
Violet. Oh no. I have to call Violet back right now. So, Mary, this is your answer. Very well. I shall assist. Assist how? Follow my instructions, Mary. First, pick up the phone. I don't trust the cat.
I never trust cats.
Oops. Mary.
Ooh, this is the cover of that one Pink Floyd album. Light Through a Spectrum. I don't know what the actual album was called, but that's what it is. Like light turning into a rainbow through a spectrum.
Mary, from here on out, you'll be connected to Violet's unfinished phone call. However, it'll be nothing like the ones before. Listen closely now.
Pink Floyd? Did I get it wrong? What did I say? It's Dark Side of the Moon. Thank you, Melbat. Yeah, that one.
First, I want you to recall your exchanges with Lucy and Thomas. Mama. You finally called me Mama. Thank you. It's me, Leah. I know you've been calling me every day, Thomas. Leah, this time let's build a stage together. You used that very phone to grant them a possible future. One that could have been real. Indeed. To use light as a metaphor, for example. As an observer, you merely watched the light of destiny travel a straight line down an unfinished path. That is the true form of an unfinished call. In Violet's case, however, rather than an observer, you must intervene as a participant.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'll tell her I love her. Fuck the other dude. She was really kind to me, and she's a good person. Fuck that dude. I'll just tell her, hey, he's a dick. You're good. Move on.
You must bend destiny's light. A future where Cyrus, his heart ablaze with revenge, regales Violet with sweet words of love. Such is simply impossible. But even so, if you're so desperate to save Violet, your only option is to create that impossible future. Rather than the plausible futures Lucy and Thomas had ahead of them, I must grant Violet an impossible future? But how? Through the words you're about to choose. The words I choose? Precisely. You're going to take Cyrus's place, so then What is it you want to tell Violet? What Violet truly wanted was for Cyrus to love her back. Obviously it'd be. I want to take Cyrus's place and tell Violet, I love you. Very well. Then you must continuously convey to her the thought, I love you, and nothing else. However, this act leads to an impossible future. As such, you'll be saddled with a hefty restriction. What restriction? You'll be limited to the phrase, I love you. No other words will be recognized. Also, such a severe act carries equally severe cost to both you and Violet. So in exchange for being able to say I love you, something painful will happen to me? Undoubtedly so. You must be willing to bear it. Willing to? It's fine. I want to tell Violet I love you loud and clear. As Cyrus. No, just do it as yourself, Mary. Only those words can save her. I believe. Cyrus, I'm sorry for being so blind. I never picked up on the hatred you harbored against me. To be so utterly obtuse. I'm very sorry for that. And I can hardly blame you for feeling that way. Were it not for my testimony, your father wouldn't have perished. That fire couldn't have been your father's doing. I'm positive. The two of you would have lived happily had I not existed. What I've done is unforgivable. I understand how you feel now, Cyrus. I'm sorry.
For all we know, it was him who caused the fire. We don't know it wasn't him who was the shadow. I mean, it could have been her own father, but it could well have been his father. He's just like on the defensive as well, saying like, no, the fire could have never been my father.
I love you. I know that cannot be so, Cyrus. You only hope to twist the knife with those words. You were right about everything. I'm the reason your life became a tragedy. I understand your feelings. After what I did, how could I not? But Cyrus, I've made my decision. I'll continue on as I am, unloved by anyone. In this dark, dark world, next to a phone that'll never ring. Forever. From now on, I'll stay right here. No one will love me, and I won't try to love anyone else. I love you.
Oh, the way she almost breaks down crying and then tries to keep strong.
Those words are so very painful to me, Cyrus. Never in my wildest dreams did I think those words would hurt so much. Please don't say that you love me ever again. My heart, it hurts. Why did it turn out like this? It's almost like I'm carrying out Cyrus's revenge for him. Didn't I tell you, Mary? You're attempting to create an impossible future. And I can't change Violet's past? Or her memories? The past is set in stone, and memories cannot be erased. Then, how am I supposed to save her? You must keep hold of the phone. There's no other way.
You said it would be a heavy cost. Keep going. I love you.
Cyrus, is your thirst for vengeance still not slaked? It's not that I cannot comprehend why. It's completely understandable. But I found peace. I cannot and will not take part in this. After all, I finally realized I've never known love since I was born and will never know it until I die. And that brought me peace. You cannot hurt me. I'm at peace. This life I've lived, I was never meant to be loved by anyone.
I love you, Violet.
Tell me, what is love? Is it a requirement? Is it taboo to die in solitude? I mean, you clearly do not love me at all. But I loved you so deeply. Listen to me, Cyrus. I've left it all behind. My memories of you, my past, my love, everything. None of it ever happened. None of it. Cyrus never proposed to me. My hands never held his.
Don't forget.
Don't forget. Make Cyrus disappear from my mind. Please. Erase him. You can't forget everything. I've lived alone my entire life. And I accept that fact. I'm alone. That's just too...
Nah.
I can't do this anymore.
She actually gonna hang up?
I can't do this anymore. Okay, Mary. Do I really have to hang up? I can't keep going.
Then put the phone down.
But what'll happen to Violet?
The moment you hang up, she'll never be able to place a call again. In fact, she'll be unable to converse with anyone over the phone. She'll sit in total darkness, waiting to next to a phone that'll never ring for eternity. Let me be clear, Mary. There are souls that can be saved, and others which cannot. Creating an impossible future is no mean feat. Thus you must know when to move on. I ain't giving up on her. No! Yeah.
I just can't put down the phone. And I can't keep pretending to be Cyrus either.
There you go, Mary. Use your damn head. Intervene. Be yourself. If only I could find a way to save you.
If only I could find a way to.
Keep saying I love you. Convey it with your inner voice.
Violet, I wanted to find a way to save you. I thought all I needed to do was say I love you in Cyrus's place. But your real feelings about all this never crossed my mind. Violet, let's remember together that day when you first met Cyrus. You remember, don't you? At night in the garden, you pricked your finger on a rose's thorn. Cyrus came up to you and took out the barb, didn't he? The pain was terrible, but Cyrus cleaned away the blood. You told me all of this yourself, remember? You told me that was one of the happiest moments of your life, right? Let's remember how that felt, right now. No matter what, I don't want you to forget it. The pain in your finger, your joy at Cyrus's kindness. Let's remember together.
Aww.
I wanted to hear it from you, even just once. I wanted to hear it from you, even just once. Please, just once say those words to me.
From Mary, right?
Ah!
I love you. Cyrus. I love you from the bottom of my heart. But, Cyrus...
You think I bear a grudge against you? I don't. Not at all.
Why not? You know how despicable I am.
Because I have faith in you. I have faith because I love you. I love you so much. And as proof, I finally found the medicine that'll cure your condition. With it, you can leave the manor as you please. You'll no longer need to shine away from the sun. Let's go see the world. Everything you've ever wanted to see. I'll show you. I'll guide you across the magnificent world that waits outside these walls. The sparkling sea at midday, rays of sunshine in the mid-morning fog, vast plains of grass swaying like waves, basking in the sun's light as far as the eye can see, grain alight with evening's orange hue. Books and dreams cannot compare to the real thing. And I want to help you see that with your own eyes.
Cyrus. Thank you. I missed you.
I'm on my way to see you now. You'll have the medicine as soon as I arrive.
Medicine? You've been searching for it all this time. For my sake. What kind of medicine is it?
It is an ointment in a bottle labeled with a lapis rose. Tracking it down was quite difficult. I had to visit markets in every corner of the globe. I searched high and low until I found it at last. A bottle with a lapis rose. Apply its contents to your whole body. Once you do, no amount of sunlight upon your skin will ever start a fire. I really must say, though, that lapis rose on the label is quite stunning. Almost as if it dares to rival your beauty. This is fucked up, man.
Cyrus. You see? The lapis rose printed upon the bottle? It is not a flower, but coral from the ocean floor which resembles rose petals. You boarded a ship and went far away to find that coral, didn't you? But it's okay. I mean...
Oh, fuck. She caught us in our lie. We failed the fucking lie check. And she's still just like, oh, that's Mary. Mary's lying to me right now. I'm gonna roll with this for Mary's sake. If anything, it seems like these souls are just kind of like letting Mary lie to them, just realizing like, oh, that's Mary. This wouldn't have actually happened. But okay, for the sake of Mary, I'll let go.
I mean, even so, you are still Cyrus, are you not? You are my Cyrus, yes?
I'm your friend. I'm your... I am your Cyrus. Mary, you fucking liar. It's not even what I clicked.
It's better this way. It's better this way. You've made me so happy. Oh, thank goodness. Now Violet is saved. Thank you. Does your heart not ache, lying so? I'm so happy. To think there was someone out there who cared this much for me. I'm glad I was born. And to take this feeling into death is a joyous thing indeed. Thank you. My first and final friend. I bid you farewell, Mary. Goodbye, Violet. Thank you. Violet.
End of episode 3. All of them knew by the end of the calls. Yeah, but that was the first one that flat out called out our lie. And some of the dialogue at the end there really concerned me. When she was like, doesn't it hurt to lie so? And then immediately followed it up with, I'm so happy. I'm so happy I was born. Like, it almost sounds like they're just lying to each other. Like, it sounds like Violet's like,
oh, so it wasn't real. You hurt me even more by lying to me.
I do get that you care for me, but it would have been nicer if you just talked to me and told me you cared about me. You rather than Cyrus. But she had to lie to Mary as well to protect Mary. They're both just lying to each other and being like, yeah, this is good enough. This is good enough. Think they're not crossing over. I'm starting to think that too. I am starting to think everyone so far has realized like this isn't what happened. This isn't real. And they're not crossing over. Maybe they're just waiting for Mary. They realize like, oh, if she does this, she's left alone. She's probably in the same space as me. She has nobody who can tell her that they love her. And so maybe the end of the game is going to be like the 4 of them coming back and saying like, we didn't pass on. We couldn't leave without you. You helped us so much. You think we didn't know you were lying? Come on, Mary. Tell us about your trauma and let's move on together. We don't know that yet. No, we do not know that yet. We don't know if that's going to be a fact. But here's what I'm going to continue to say. If it is just like, oh yeah, you lied to them and they passed on. Yay. That's not a good message for a game. I wouldn't like that message for a game. They'll be waiting for Mary. I hope they're waiting for Mary. So the last one would be Mary? Yeah. It's just a group counseling meeting. It's just group counseling with people at the end of the world who feel like there was nobody in the world left that gave a shit about them. And then meeting each other at the end and being able to empathize with each other and being like, you know what? That's okay. Our lives kind of sucked, but we can move forward and now we can understand each other at least. That gives us a way to see how much we still enjoyed life. Parts of it at least. The pain was there for sure, but pain was mostly there because of the good times that we did have as well. How many chapters are in this game? One more, and then I'm assuming a final one. I think it's got to be a chapter 4 and then a final one. Yeah. It'd be a bad message plus a weak story. Yeah, exactly. Especially with the way it doesn't, like one of the best things about mysteries for these kinds of stories is normally they would build up the idea of things going on. So there were things by the end of each story where we were like, okay, that feels a bit weak, but it could be better if we changed it just a little bit. So maybe that's it. There's going to be a 5th chapter where all the other lost souls come back for Mary, figure out what happened to her, and then also reveal that, yeah, no, they knew they were lying and shit's going on. And I want to believe chapter 5 is going to tie this all together real well. So 2 happy ones, 2 sad ones, and then Mary's. I mean, I wouldn't even say the first 2 were happy. We were still lying. We were still lying. But yeah, there was a moment there where it almost felt where Mary was going to just be like, no, I'm telling you as Mary, I love you. I care about you, which would have been better. That would have been a good moment of like, okay, good.
So dark. I feel so lonely. Violet, where did you go? Did you leave me all alone again?
And that's the thing as well. I'm still not sure Cyrus actually burned the house down. He looked sad when he first called. And if he's just that cartoonishly evil where he'd already won, like he already had her suffering for 3 years. He'd married a woman. He was out at the ocean. Like he saved his wife unless his wife secretly died. Like it don't make much sense that he decided to burn down her house, right? If anything, he would have gone back to like finally let her go. He'd already won unless that was eating up at him. Or it really just was like, I can't let it go, so I'm going to kill her for good. Mary needs to have the courage to speak these souls as herself, not as the one Mary thinks they need. Exactly. Because the one that she thinks they need are bad people for the most part. If this is just like fully true, it's well, no, like the first 2 weren't bad people. The third one was fully on a bad person, but the other 2, like you didn't need to contact as them. You just needed to talk them through their trauma. But I mean, Mary's a child. What does she know? She doesn't know any better.
Violet saw right through me. I couldn't convince her the lie was real. She left me behind. Now I'm all alone again. Lying is bad. No, it's getting caught that's bad.
No. Lying is mostly bad. There are some white lies which you could say are for like kindness, but you kind of going over the limit by a lot.
I can't get caught telling lies. I mustn't get caught telling lies. I feel like I know this place. Let's look around.
Ooh, I can look at both the mirror and drawings now. Let's look at the drawings.
There's a memo on the wall. Close the shutters before bed, no exceptions.
That does make it sound like she's a moon child who, if they don't close the curtains, will wake up with a fire.
A mirror. Why is it that my heart squirms when I look at this mirror? I'd rather not look.
Too bad. We're doing this. Okay, apparently I can't force her to look at it. She's not ready.
That's a really big plushie. It looks like a bear, but kind of like a cat, too. I wonder who made it. Someone famous?
Someone named Schrödinger.
Now, where have I heard that before? There's something behind it. Is that a box? It looks like a present. It's empty. Did someone take what was inside already? It smells a little like the beach. Huh? There's something stuck under the lid. An envelope.
Really old envelope.
I can feel something inside. A card? You're still alive, aren't you? Who asks something like that? There's a diary. I think I've seen this diary before. There's numbers written in here. 1, 2. The next part is missing. Maybe there's something supposed to be written on the right, too.
Wait, we didn't get chapter 3 this time? Uh-oh.
Huh? What's that? There's something below the mirror. A piece of paper? There's a piece of paper on the floor. Is this a page from the diary? June 22nd. Only what you believe is the truth. He called me today, too. I lied to him again, too. I'll surely lie again, because if I don't lie, everything will go away.
Splendid. That just now didn't sound like you at all, Mary.
I'm not allowed to be me. That's why I'll lie again.
Why must you hurt your father like this?
Lie, and you have to stick to it. Lie, and you mustn't get caught.
Yes, Mary, you.
Right. I must never forget.
You are absolutely not loved whatsoever.
I'm not loved. That's why I'll lie again. So that I'll never be left alone by anyone ever again. I have to answer the phone.
Christ, what a fun lesson to teach your daughter.
Hello? Who's there? Why won't you say anything? Hello?
There's a second girl behind Mary. And she has slightly different hair. Is that the younger version of Mary? The one with the short bob? Maybe she was forced to take over her sister's place.
What's wrong? Please say something. Hello? Please. Don't leave me here all alone. Is someone there? Who are you?
Oh, finally. I got through. Thank goodness you picked up. I was starting to worry that you'd never answer the phone again. Are those sniffles I hear?
Huh? Am I crying?
Please don't cry. Oh, how about this? Let's chat as we always have, and always will.
Always? What do you mean? You're not making any sense.
Please.
Let's call when the moon is full, just as we always have. After all, me and you are... You mean the world to me. I treasure you more than anything. What? Do you know me? Please don't say that. You can be yourself. You're good enough just as you are. I want you to be yourself. We'll be together now and forever. We can chat until the end of time. I want to talk. Can chat until the end of time. So please, talk to me. Mary? Mary? Mary, are you crying? What? I'm... crying? I think I just had a nightmare. A nightmare? How? You've been on the phone all this time. No, I was in a blue room. Mary, are you quite all right?
Oh, Mary, you're worrying me, my dude. And now all the paintings but the top two are filled. The breed actually called Bagel? No, Beagle. B-E-A-G-L-E. Somebody just spelt it wrong, and that spawned the whole, like, bagel thing. Okay, so what I'll say to end out this episode, because this was a wild ride, is Jesus. Yeah, Mary was clearly raised by a real fucking shitty father who either, like, told her to tell lies or, like, she felt like she wasn't loved. This is the thing. If it's like a direct and over-the-top, like, dramatic storyline point, it could be a fire happened, her sister died, and she had to take her sister's place because basically, no, your sister was the good child, just pretend to be her. And she had to, like, take on that role and basically forget her old personality and who she was because the sister was more important. So it was basically a way of saying, like, you're not loved. No one cares about you. Just be the sister. Or if it's in a less dramatic way, it maybe just felt that way to Mary, and it could be a much more realistic thing of just like, she was raised by parents who taught her to hide her true self, who taught her that she was never good enough, and so she got very good at lying, pretending to be somebody else, blending in, being a social chameleon, just basically being a people pleaser. That's how a lot of people pleasers get molded, having family that do not support them, make them feel less than, and make them feel like they always have to be acting and just helping other people, doing what they have to fit in and be what they want they think other people want them to be. And it's turned Mary into this poor little girl who cannot actually be herself, can only just take on the role of other people, can listen but then be like, well, they don't want me, they need the other person. This hits close, yeah. So I'm not sure which direction it's actually going, but I think the big plot point to take from this one is exactly the opposite of what Violet was feeling at the end of this, of just like, I've never been loved, and I'll never be loved. I've never experienced love. Like, she experienced love. She knew what love felt like because she loved the man. The man was a piece of shit. And to be fair, some fucked up shit happened to him while he was a child, which turned him into a vengeance-filled piece of shit, but does not justify his actions. And she was just an 8-year-old girl who blames herself, but everyone is deserving of love. And that doesn't necessarily mean romantic love. That doesn't necessarily mean like, oh yeah, you're going to get married someday and have babies and have a beautiful wedding. Not that. Just love. Like the whole thing that she said at the end where she was like, isn't it okay if I die alone? It is okay if you die alone, if you choose that route. You're going to still have connections with people. You're going to have still did what you want with your life. But the simple thing is, if you have one bad experience and close yourself off to everything else. She clearly did actually want love. She wanted connection with other people. She was just hurt. And so that sucks. So yeah, just a lot of the things that came up in this episode were things where I was like, oof, this is deep. And I really wish we weren't playing as a child protagonist who is damaged herself and just doing her best to do what she thinks other people need. Yeah, there were a lot of things where it was just like, Mary, just be yourself. Just tell her, yes, your man kind of sucked. You did horrible. Shit happened while you were 8 years old. It wasn't actually super your fault. For one thing, the judge completely guided you into that answer. For another thing, you had said that your father was like trying to make it end quickly and telling you to tell that lie. So it sucked. It sucked. Don't blame the 8-year-old for that. Exactly. Exactly. Should have blamed her parents, but yeah. I'm wondering why they chose Mary for this job. It seems like we might find out soon. Yeah, I think chapter 4 is going to be like the final spirit, because we haven't got much room left for other spirits to appear on the wall behind them. And I think that's maybe what these portraits mean, is these guys are all hanging on. They've all realized, like, they've seen through Mary's lies. They've seen that this is just another girl who is hurting in the same way that they were hurting, and did whatever she could to help them pass on, even by telling lies. And they don't blame her for the lies, but they realize that, okay, even once she's done all of this, the only be-all, end-all of this is her being left alone as the final confidant in the world, having no one to calm her. So they're like, fuck it, we'll wait. Like, I can't leave without Mary at this point. That damn child actually looked after me. So maybe it's time for us to show some love to the child too, who feels like she can't even show who she really is. This is a really heavy and messed up chapter. Yeah, no, it definitely did sell me on it a bit more though. It went on a bit too long. And I really thought we were going to have the breakthrough in this one. I think there is a way to like have the breakthrough in this one, have Mary admit who she is, and have somebody cross over in a proper way in this one. But instead they went back to the whole like, oh no, just lie again. Do we know how much is left? Yeah, we are well past the halfway point. This was the longest chapter by far, and I know they don't get longer each time. I know that this one is the longest one, and it was the 3rd out of 5 total stories. One more spirit, and then Mary's story, so yeah, that's why this one's called The Tipping Point. It's like, I was playing this episode and deciding like, okay, by the end of episode 3, it's either going to be like, I'm done, like it didn't get any better, I'm dropping it, or like it gets better and I'm interested. It got slightly better. It also kind of kicked me in the teeth, but I'm hoping that that's what the game wants me to feel. I'm hoping that the game wants me to be like, oh, Mary, you dumbass. We kind of got to get you out of this. We kind of got to save you. It was really interesting at the same time. Also really good voice acting, Sensei. I felt so bad for Mary and Violet in this chapter. Yeah, Mary's tearing herself to pieces, trying to be all these different people to make people happy. And that sucks, because she's just a little girl. She's just a little girl who needs other people to love her. And I mean, to take this into a really realistic, like psychological perspective, she is a people pleaser. She is going out of her way to be whoever she feels like the people in her life need her to be, so that they'll be happy, even though that leaves her fucking hollow. That leaves her nothing. She never actually gets to be herself around other people. She never gets to talk about her own real feelings. She's not connected to anyone. She is just a hollow puppet that wears different masks with different people. Besides, romantic love is an end-all be-all. Exactly. But yeah, that's why I didn't like the line she said where it was like, oh, I can die all alone. This is fine. And it's like, yeah, it sucks that you died all alone in a sad way. But I also didn't love that line, because it's like, it made it sound like, oh, if you don't literally have people surrounding you, or if you don't literally have a husband, then you die alone. And it's like, no, you can still be very fucking happy and fulfilled and not be on your deathbed and be like, oh God, I'm so alone. You could be like, oh, I'm so fulfilled. Probably be some things that you want to complete no matter what, unless you do die at like age 90 or something. But yeah. He was a child himself and couldn't let go all into adulthood and aimed his wrath at the wrong person. without trying to deal with it in a healthy manner, which is a shame. Yeah. And that's why I really hope there will be like a last moment redemption for him. I do hope that like all of them call out Mary on their lying, and also with that guy, God, if he was that broken, that's just sad, and I kind of respect it. If he was just like, yeah, I'm living my happiest life right now. I just saved my wife from a flu. I'm so happy with this relationship and where I am now. And so now I'm going to go twist that knife one more time. That's the thing. If he had gone, it would have been such a perfect ending if he went back to Violet and was like, I need to tell you the truth. Like, you fucked me up as a child. I lived for revenge. I fucked you up as an adult, but I genuinely just move on. Like, I did lie to you. I'm sorry. I'm happily married now, and now I see how fucked up what I did to you was. You hurt me. It wasn't really your fault. You were an 8-year-old kid. But yeah, that could have been nice, but we'll see. My favorite part of the stream was when Sensei started writing Cymax fanfiction mid-dialogue. I wanted it, man. I wanted it for a little while. But again, it makes... Also, the fact that those two just didn't even get, like, a proper disappear. The first, like, 2 side characters in the other game, they got, like, a big dramatic, like, oh, yeah, save them for me. I'm ready to move on now. Ooh, I'm going to, the Force Realm. I'm going into the life stream and the Jedi Afterlife, and... Yeah, these two, they were just like in the middle of conversations and then their numbers just disappeared. And again, it makes sense. She's going to backslide a little bit before hitting a full breakthrough. Yeah, it's just... I kind of wanted it to happen this time. She could have hit the breakthrough this time and still fucked up. I would have liked if she did the Mary thing and then was still not able to save Violet. Like, with the fact that we had Hamlet saying, like, oh, it's going to extract a big toll on you, just so you know. What I was hoping for was for her to be like, I'm Mary, I love you, I care about you. And for, like, Violet to be like, oh, okay, I'm glad I was loved by someone, even if it wasn't till the afterlife. I can let go now. And then Hamlet would just appear and be like, no. Now you have to lie, Mary. Like, now you can never pass on. You didn't complete your final call, therefore you will be lost in the darkness forever. Mary's like, what? But no, we were friends. She's happy. No passing on for you. What if she has split personality disorder and those are her alters that are trying to protect her? It could well be. There's been so many games recently that have been focusing on alters. There's another one I'm going to be playing when it comes out in like another 3 or 4 months or so. It doesn't have an exact release date yet, but it says it's coming out soon, which is called Un-Me, which is about like a schoolgirl who has like alters all fighting to control her body. It's like a horror survival game. So I'm looking forward to that too. But yeah, it could be that they're all alters and these are just different aspects of her life that she's trying to separate herself from, and they're slightly fictionalized versions to protect herself. Yeah, could be. Kuchan, the amount of whiplash I had from going from an angsty, sad story about abused baby to Sensei having a 6 feet ripped body, 8 packs bronze skin Italian god. That's no whiplash. I can't help how I look. I can't help how beautiful I am. Mary's an adorable little baby too. And honestly, Violet were kind of banging. The SEA Pupal struggle, falling asleep to Sensei's voice, waking up to everything literally on fire and Pupal's in tears. Welcome back to the land of the living, Yingshijie. I hope you're having a good time. Because of what her dad said, I thought if maybe all the people she talks to, she lied to because her father told her to act. It could be as well. Maybe it's something like way simpler and he's just like a fucking lying... What's the term? Thief? Artist? I forget, there's something... Scam artist. Where he's going around and he uses his daughter as part of his camouflage because there's no way that cute little girl is like part of this. And he makes her act like a different like character every time, but... Con artist, thank you, yes. Sad though, we didn't get to talk with Daisy, but the chapter was not centered with Cyrus's life. It was Violet, so I understand, yeah. But yeah, I'm at the point where like I really liked 80% of that chapter. So 80% of that chapter, you just kind of have to lock in and take it as a movie. Because that is one thing I will say about the writing of this game. Unless there are some revelations about each of the chapters, it really doesn't give you like all the elements to like solve the mystery yourself. And that's what you want in a story that slowly builds up over time when you get more and more information bit by bit. You should be able to go like, oh, this is connecting to this and that is connecting to that. And It should feel like an achievement when things get revealed. And in this one, a lot of it is just like, ooh, that came out of nowhere. If you hadn't been streaming it, would you have continued the game, Sensei? I feel like if anything, if I hadn't been streaming it, I would have finished it within like a day of it releasing, because I would have gotten through like the first 2 chapters in one sitting, probably just like streaming through without voice acting. And then the second sit through, I would have done like chapter 3 and 4 probably. And I'd been like, okay, well, we're past like the like sunk cost fallacy where I need to see how it ends kind of thing. So yeah, if anything, if I was not streaming, I just would have finished this game in 2 days and been like, how did I feel about that? Feel like he was still thinking about her and living in agony, so he wanted to kill her so the guilt stops. It could be, yeah, maybe, yeah. He didn't know how to deal with his guilt, so instead of actually trying to move on from it, he just decided, I'll kill her and be the super bad guy instead. Really wants you to pay attention, but it does hold your hand a little. That's my problem. The way that, like, there are bits where you've literally found revelations like 5 minutes ago, and then you can't just like start calling the next person. It makes you like click the little bits of information and like run through it again when you're even like, but that was literally 5 minutes ago, and that other thing was 30 minutes ago. And like, if I had taken a break, fair enough, but you literally won't let me not click these things, and then you do flashbacks to these things that just were so recent that it feels like you're beating me over the head, and I just want to see the story come to an end. So yeah, they're a thing. Oh yeah, and that. I really don't like that they give us choices constantly, but none of them are actual choices. Yeah. If they just gave us bad endings for things, that would be okay. That was something that Fata Morgana did. There was always one answer, one correct choice. Because a lot of other visual novels, you do get like whole branching paths that go on for ages and have their own like endings you could say are canon. Fata Morgana, very clearly one canon ending, but every time you chose a wrong path, you got like a cute little ending that expanded on the story a bit more and like was a dramatic conclusion where it was like, ooh, it's fun to see that. And even the same for like Road to Empress, which is such a different feeling by so fucking far. But at the same time, yeah, you are actively rewarded by choosing the wrong answer and having fun and exploring more of things. So yeah, classic driven, story driven player struggle. Yeah. They drip feeding us information that doesn't feel very satisfying even when it's revealed. Yeah, exactly. So I'm hoping by the end of it, it feels like a satisfying conclusion. That makes sense, Sensei. I've been like super into getting the ending to fully analyze it. Exactly. Love this skin tie outfit, Sensei. Have you ever had Feli wear this style of clothing? This is literally his outfit. It's just without the cape. So yeah, this is what he wears all the time. And the puzzles are the mental equivalent of 1 + 1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Other games, they like challenge you. They actually they make you like take a leap of logic to get to things. But with this one, it's just a memory game. It's just go back through the book and choose the word that connects. It's never like, oh, here's what we've told you about the characters. Now, what can you extrapolate from that? What can you put together from that? And like that one where it was like, why did he come back into your life? And I was like, oh, I mean, obviously, because you accused his father. And they were like, no, wrong, pick the other one. And it was like, okay, I'll pick this other one. And then it took us like 12 more rotations of the clock to get to that bit where it was like, when we can just skip ahead. Let me just tell you right away. Very specifically, he came into your life because you accused his father of murder. And then Violet would be like, wait, what? I did what? Yeah, no, he was the kid from back then. His name used to be Lucas. Like, we could have skipped 3/4 of that clock and just been like, here you go, here's your answer. Feel like if it was a harder mystery, like AA or Paranormicite, which one's AA? But Paranormicite, I know, has pretty good mysteries. It'll be pretty interesting, but they only directly tell you the answer. Yeah, it's a memory game. It's a bit like it doesn't trust its audience, plus the illusion of choice. Lots of story-driven games, even with one clearly correct path, let you experiment even if you fail. Exactly, and give you something for trying the different directions. Ace Attorney? Oh, Ace Attorney, okay. It's really just reading rather than playing a puzzle. It's like taking a quiz, but you're allowed to take a cheat sheet. Exactly. At that point, don't even put the options on the screen. Like, just go through it. It's like it wants you to go in a certain order, but you can streamline it even if it won't end well, given the chance. Yeah, exactly. You can't skip ahead. It's like, no. Now Mary's going to tell you that she shouldn't ask that first. Feel like I really like the twist in the story. That's the thing. That's the one that kept me going, where it was like, oh shit, his father was the one who was like accused of burning it down, and this was all revenge. That was a good twist. And it was a bit shoehorned that, because let's be honest, what was this wild thing of like, oh no, my wife has a flu. I must desperately run out into the wilderness to get her a cure for the flu. It worked because it made it so that the ship captain was like, oh yes, he loved his wife so much, he was going to find a cure for her. But it was like, I guess you could argue it was possibly because like that brought up memories of the promise he had made to Violet. And he was like, I am that person. I'm a good husband to my wife. I love this wife. I'm gonna go get her the medicine. And it was just like, it was just a flu. Okay. Lots of indie games also give you a good mix of puzzles and storytelling with experimentation. The visual novel is definitely included. I feel like this is one of its main weaknesses. It's too railroad. Yeah. We were all like, but did he though? To be honest, I'm way more interested in seeing Mary's story. Exactly. That needs to stick the landing so fucking hard it isn't even funny. Because that is what everything is leading back to, is like, well, let's deal with why Mary is so fixed on like not admitting who she is and saving all these souls and being the world's last confidant. I really don't like how often Mary acts like a tutorial, especially at the beginning. Yeah. But with that said, that's where we're going to end today's episode. We might take a break from this game next week. Let me check. I think we might. Not because I don't want to play it, but because we actually have some bonus things next week because of the sponsored stream. Oshiete Yoku-san, sponsored stream, and then yeah, I gotta do more Empress. And then we're having Project Hail Mary movie night. We're having Bloody Mary movie night. So yeah, we're going to take a break from this game next week anyway, so we will be taking 1 week away from it, because I've just got too many other things booked for next week, unfortunately. So yeah, we'll come back in 2 weeks. That will have like cleared the air, and then we'll be ready for just 2 more streams to finish this. The Moonchild plot too, I need to know more. If she's a Moonchild, is she really the reason why the moon fell in the first place? Could be. They did say they were connected to the moon. And the whole Moonchild thing, in the middle of everything else being realistic, and then just suddenly also, yeah, there are people in this world who, if they step into the sun, everything explodes into fire around them. That came out of left field. We're making Bloody Marys to drink while watching the movie? No, ew. Bloody Marys are disgusting. Wait, what's a Bloody... Is a Bloody Mary the tomato-based one? Or is that something else? The one with like... Oh, yeah, no, I don't like Bloody Marys. Ugh. Vodka, tomato juice, lemon juice, horseradish, Worcestershire sauce. Nah, you guys can make Bloody Marys if you want to. If anything, I'll bring something like cherry flavored that's like... In fact, I'll just bring some nice sangria. I'll bring some like deep red wine, put some sangria in it, add some fruit to it so it's nice and fruity and light. But yeah, I don't like Bloody Marys. I'll have a blood-shaped drink, but no. Will you be doing more Monster Prom streams? Not for a while, because the boys are busy. The boys have a whole bunch of things that they're about to have to do, which I don't think I can talk about, but no, they've been announced. So yeah, they're going to be busy preparing for things, preparing for performance things, which if anybody follows FSP knows exactly what I'm talking about. And if people don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. But yeah, they're going to be busy for a while. So it'll probably be like another 2 months until we come back for Monster Camp. So excited for Bloody Mary, even though I might have to bod gang it. Yeah, me too. I've already seen Project Hail Mary twice, and I'm still excited to see it a third time. It's just that fucking good. And when it comes to actual, the Markiplier film, Iron Lung, I'm going to try and play Iron Lung next week as well, on the same day that I do the sponsored stream. Because I hear that game's only an hour and a half long, and the sponsored stream's only going to be about an hour to an hour and a half long too. So I think I'll do both of those in one day, and then we'll have played the game before we watch the movie as well. Just to see how they like differentiate. I've heard like it's completely different anyway, and they add an actual story, and in the game it's just more like horror and background information lore kind of stuff. So we'll see. We'll see. Exactly, Cloudians. That's what they're up to. I've only seen Iron Lung, so I'm excited to see Project Hail Mary. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, God. You're going to be new to Project Hail Mary? It's so good. Game is relatively short and very interesting. I liked it a lot. Hell yeah. Want to join the movie with you all, but I have to finish the book. It's not until Saturday next week, so if you have time, yeah, you might be able to finish it in time. Where's it streaming? I've been waiting. Both of them are on YouTube worldwide now, so yeah, unfortunately, you'd have to buy them. They're not free at that point. Can you share what day is the watch along? Yeah, Saturday. We're having a Saturday movie night. And it's going to be a membership stream, so yeah. Yeah. The actual game is very short. You can probably knock it out in one go. That's what I was hoping. So yeah. You know what? I was actually joking, but the sangria sounds so good. Sangria in the summer is nice. Yet to finish the book, but if I can make it, I'll definitely be there. Sounds good. Will it be on Netflix? No. No. Yeah. It's on, both of them are on YouTube worldwide. They might be somewhere free by then, but I don't think so. I think you'll have to buy them digitally. Or find them your own way, is what I'll say. I'll put up the link to the Just Stream thing again. But yeah, I've already bought both of them on YouTube, so I own them on YouTube. But yeah, you can watch them wherever you want to watch them. We'll do what we do when we do every watch along, which is like find a point in like every service where it's past like the streaming logos and the company logos to all start at the same time. But yeah, I'll be watching like the official legal released copies on YouTube, which I have bought. So yeah, find them as you want. We do not condone nor deny the use of free will on the internet. Exactly. Up to you guys. I really liked Project Hail Mary and wanted to own it. And if they ever do like a special director's cut edition, which has like a physical release, I will buy that too to see the extra content. And Iron Lung, it was just like I wanted to support Markiplier. It seems like he's like put his passion into this, so why the hell not? So yeah. But with that said, we're going to head out for today. I haven't been reading Streamlabs for a while, and I've decided I'm just going to leave them again until Monday. Monday, we're doing Oshiete Yoku Sensei, and I'm going through every gift that I've received since we started streaming, which includes tons of stuff. I'm not going through like each one by one, literally, but I've like taken pictures of literally everything I received, as well as I've built like a small Feileacan shrine now. So I've got like one, what would you call that? One shelf, which is just like official Feileacan stuff. And then I've got 4 shelves around it, which are all like fan-made stuff, as well as like fan-made gifts and fan art and stuff like that. So yeah. Plus, in my bedroom right now, I literally have to just turn to the right and look at it. Somebody sent me fucking Coo's Howry. So I literally have on my wall, it's literally, I got one of those poles to hang up Howry. So I've got like the butterfly cardigan pinned up on my wall like a pinned butterfly. It's so freaking beautiful. So yeah, I'm going to be showing off all of that stuff on Monday while we go through like everybody else's like favorite presents they've ever received and stuff. And I'm going to be showing off the shrine and my eat-a bag and all of that fun. But with that said, we're going to wrap up stream for today. What I am going to do is I'm going to raid you guys over to the waiting room for tomorrow's Metamorphosis Lost. Because obviously, I've been really looking forward to this. It's been a long time coming. We finally have a second Metamorphosis Lost stream, so yeah, I'm just going to raid you guys to that waiting room. Feel free to set a reminder for it if you haven't already, and please do be there if you can tomorrow, because yeah, worked really hard. The butterfly one, right? Yeah, exactly, this one. This one is this one, and in this kind of style, because even though I call it a cardigan, the way that Rock drew it is very much like more of a Howry kind of look anyway. But it looks exactly like this. It's literal. It's even got like the little ropey bits on the bottom, which, is that even on the model? Nah, so they don't even have the rope bits on the bottom. It didn't make it in, but it's like the official designed version where it has the little rope bits hanging off of it. So yeah, I've got pictures of that to share with everybody too. But anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. I'm going to head out now. As always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye!
such a long way together. Walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew.
And I tie my shoes, they just always come untied again.
Another day far away from
Why am I forced to drink water just so I can pee? Why am I forced to tie my shoes just so they can trip me up again? It's foolishness.
all that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it.
Joke's on you, I just peed a second ago. That's where I disappeared for 2 minutes. Sweet dreams, everyone. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Metamorphosis Lost. Bye-bye!